when we do them, I prefer to do them first thing in case we don't scrub and they take a while. In theory, they could take a little bit if we play more than 3 games, yeah. Grab YouTube chat, so we'll figure out what we're doing. Curious to see if we make back any of my sub differential for my vacation last month. My week off turned into almost exactly a 25% drop off in subscribers. We'll see if we're able to bounce that back or if they're just gone for good. Steamo, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I didn't think we would get Shadowverse today because of Snap drops. Drops don't start until 2 p.m. So tomorrow will be all Snap. Because drops will be running all day. Oh man, Simo. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I need to do the single player content at some point. Like you suggested the other day, probably a walking around thing to do. I don't recognize that one. This all XX or X is your combo. Evolve, discard your hand, and an exact copy of each of the 5 cards. That copy of 5 random cards your opponent selects your hand without revealing. That seems awful. That seems awful. Gamma skill is a real bomb diggity. This card's only okay though. Not terrible, but okay. The Castelli sisters are great. What does Deacon do? Release 3 allied amulets on the field. Involve this follower group of barrier. That's okay, depending on how we draft, though, could end up being a brick. I guess it's a 4/6 war, which is fine. Can't be destroyed by abilities. Clash, destroy the opposing foe. This one requires attack or attack before damage is exchanged. What the fuck? I mean, that seems really good. How do you, like, I mean, they have to, like, storm past it? Like, so it... When the follower attacks when attacked before damage is... So it just, like, kills anything when it attacks? And it can't be targeted? Is this card... How is this card not constructed playable? Mark, thanks for always being here. Good morning. Snap's in a pretty okay spot, Cirrus. Their card designs have shot a little bit low. We haven't had a ton of super playable new cards this month, but the overall balance is reasonable, even if the interactive cards are a little bit too good still. Fix a card in your hand, return it to deck, draw 2 cards. If you unlock Super Evolution, reduce their cost by 1. Oh! The Clash doesn't work against your opponent super evolving. That makes sense. Okay, because super evolve things. Okay, that makes it a lot more reasonable in terms of, like, is this crazy busted? I like the Haven one, but that card seems nuts. Let's do this. Yeah, the Super Evo makes sense, why it doesn't seem like. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. I mean, that seems super reasonable. This is just a draw 2. I can occasionally heal. Who doesn't love a Chupacabra, really? Enhance 8, reanimate 9. That's interesting. Go fanfare, so with 3 bats, an ally enters the field, give it rush. That's not terrible. Now, I know Necromancer's good. And this seems okay. These seem okay, but I also could take one of our rerolls here. I mean, that seems fine. I mean, do you have to super evolve it? Like, I understand the crest is, like, not something you're gonna build around in draft, but, like, regular evolving this seems fine, yeah? As, like, an okay amount of money. Like, you're absolutely never super evoing it. This is only okay. Neither of these are super exciting either. I guess that's fine. I'll take the bomb. Not a redraw again, which uses it up early, but man, those are pretty mediocre. Allure's pretty decent here, but my curve also kind of sucks right now. I have to live to get to here. Kill your thing, get a copy. Mind control's pretty good in. I'll take these. Let's take the cheap cards. Immediately gets you more cheap cards. Leader's defense is higher than the opposing leader's defense, so with 2 copies in back. Recover an evolution point, deal 2 damage to all enemy followers. Yeah, Hark's probably great, right? Sight also seems okay. Let's draw a card. I don't hate the proactive 2s. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Reanimate 2. I mean, Flame Tongue Copy seems okay. Nor's Ward is interesting. I feel like I guess I've redrafted a number of decent 2s at this point. Although I guess reanimating them isn't particularly good. Reanimating this one's okay. Oh, Highwire Feline. Yeah. Drafted a lot of bottom end there. Oh, I like both of these 2. Fist is interesting. I think I like the Fickle Necromancer. Report Wolf. Give this follower 06 Bane Barrier. What do you do? Do 2 times. Return your hand to your deck, draw X cards, X the number of cards you return. Then you have at least 4 cards with the same cost in your hand, deal 4 damage to all enemies. That's not real. Then your turn, draw a card, then you have at least 4 cards with the same cost in your hand, summon a skeleton and give it ward. I mean, none of these are very good. I don't think I've ever seen a draft pick where it's like all rares. Where it's like all rares and legendaries and they're that bad. An impressive level of bad.
Okay, let's go.
The trumpets of war resound.
Devilish Cutie into Devilish Money. Seems good. Hard to clear here.
This will be a night we won't forget.
Hearing is believing.
So cute.
Yeah, when they can't kill this comes into play.
Think you can catch me? That was
To
fun.
the shores of victory! Fight isn't the answer!
You caught me!
I can just clear their board and back up for 2, yeah?
Don't stray.
This was a mistake!
Forget
To the
your
shores
worries.
of victory!
Sure.
Do it again, I swear.
Right. Here goes.
Oh, I meant to ask the other day. We've done a few drafts now. How does the take 2 pool work? Is it only rotation legal sets? Is it a curated list from those sets? Like,
Quiet.
what gets picked
No
and
one
how?
knows where the country's headed.
No ears left to listen.
Oh, is that a good draw?
Oh, the suspense!
It's a curated list you
That's
can
it,
check
right?
before queuing. Or,
I call this one Walk
So
the
it's
Path.
Kansas.
No kingdom but ours.
Did you enjoy the show? Fight isn't the answer!
The next piece. Justice. The king's rule is just.
oh, this threatens to deal 7. I don't know how I gap close for the rest of it, though.
This is the end. Romantically.
This is your last number.
Love freely.
Impossible.
Breakup time.
Absurd.
So they're at a virtual 4. Last words, ghost. Well, they're at a virtual 4, assuming this does the damage. So I guess they're at 5. So ghost plus
Times
this.
have changed.
Finale.
Maybe change.
Pretty
is what we
good.
need.
What did I do?
So Ghost Dodger plus Valor killed this. Right, this is 5.
No, 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 no! You gotta go!
The might of God. S.
Think you can catch me?
I mean, I do have 1 Domu for 3 card in my deck that Advent can maybe draw us to.
Golden belly in my belly. Gourmet gold!
This is lethal, yeah?
Come on, let's go.
Did this to me. You did this to me.
Right. Here goes.
I didn't realize that card gave us a storm unit when we drafted it.
This too is order.
That being a 3-ball aura board control is pretty good.
We really killed it out there, huh?
$300 300 rating points, chat. We're kind of a big deal, huh? Tremble in fear.
Okay, let's go.
The trumpets of war resound.
Not crazy. I think we keep the armies. Maybe I really wanted the mulligan for. I really wanted the mulligan for this
This will be a night you won't forget.
with the buddy in hand. I feel like anytime we open 1-drop buddy. Has anyone been successful from swapping from Snap to Shadowverse? Is it as fulfilling? Can you legitimately be hooked on both? I think Shadowverse and Snap are pretty different types of games. So Shadowverse is what I refer to as a much more traditional card game. It's much closer to like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone. Whereas Snap's gameplay tends to be more like board game adjacent, for lack of a better term. They're good in different ways.
You did this to me. Don't be scared.
Think you can catch me?
If Snap's your first card game, Shadowverse will probably feel a little overwhelming at first. Like single Shadowverse cards will have more words on them than like an entire month worth of Snap card releases. The variable game length is another one. Like, you know, sometimes Shadowverse games can be 5-10 minutes, and sometimes they can be 20 or 30.
Forget your worries.
Shadowverse is a legitimately good game that also has the highest quality digital software you're ever going to touch in a card game. I think I need to clear the board.
Hoppity hop!
Not all
I'm
is
gonna do
lost.
this, and then I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna put this ghost into here, and then I'm gonna evolve this.
Right. Here goes.
Hands off! Can't pick.
Not all is
My first
lost.
card game was
Not
Magic
all is
Arena.
lost.
I'm sorry for your loss.
This will be a night you won't forget.
Hearing is believing.
You can play Magic successfully, you can play literal anything. I don't know.
Quiet.
As someone who has played a lot of Magic the Gathering, probably more than most, I actually think Magic the Gathering is one of the easier of the more A lot of Magic's perceived complexity is pretty artificial. And to some degree, a lot of its perceived complexity comes from the incredible number of cards that exist in it, but most of them are useless. So when you cut away that
To the
noise,
shores of
it
victory.
becomes a lot easier / obvious. What am I doing here? How much of their board do I need to clear versus how much am I just punching them in the mouth?
So cute.
Split the difference a little bit, I think. Could leave the 1/1. Well, someone's a knight when it's dead.
That's the sign.
To the shores of victory.
Warmest memories, or I'll never stop.
Might be right to save this just because it goes past Ward.
What you bend will never break.
Yeah, a lot of Magic's top players are people who are just playing enough games to be able to memorize common situations that they're going to end up in. Which is actually one of the things that gives Snap a lot of depth complexity. Because that's something that's true of a game like Shadowverse 2, is Snap as a game has its complexity of play in a different spot than a lot of games, because you can't just brute force memorize situations, because location variance makes that not really be a thing that you can do. Is what something that it comes down to.
Flow free and clear.
I think I'm just gonna hark into Buddy. I could Buddy super evolve and then have a bunch of bats, and I could kit this and then have this to clean the what's left over. I think I like that.
Think you can catch me?
Because this re-triggers when it evolves. This gives me a bunch of
This
bats.
is your last number.
Two cuties for the price of a pup.
So we do this and hit you, and then we hark to clean these and hit you.
I'll see
Always
for you.
lost.
Let's get to work.
That's unfortunate. We do at least have Disrupted Commodore here to clear their Super
now.
Evo, though. So we've got that going for us.
Let's get to work.
Problem is, I'm out of gas.
Chaos crawls
Oh
closer.
well. 1, 2, 3, 4.
They have 5 cards in hand. Feels like we've petered out at this point. Assuredly, we're destined to do better than 1 and 2 in a draft at some point in this game, yeah? Nary heard he was not.
Collecting their melodies.
Oaths are forged in steel. Oaths are forged in steel.
Shake it off.
They simply don't have it. The problem is they don't really need to have anything to, like, put us in a trash can.
They're here.
Gosh, we're so close.
Come on, let's go.
Did this to me.
Right. Here goes.
Don't be scared.
My oath is fulfilled. My oath is fulfilled. I give you pain.
I don't know if I have any outs from here, but your move, Yugi boy. As you will. I don't think I have another fist in my deck.
Let ring pools of thunder. Press them.
Juggling's a matter of life and my life.
Top
my liege.
tech hero. Do 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 do. Beep 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 do. Do 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 do. Can't stop, won't stop.
Speak or face the consequence.
All right, one more top kick, Chad. Here, tap the top. I don't even know if we have it out here. But I don't remember what our draft is, but we'll wait a second here, huh? I mean, I'm not dead yet.
Might of cards.
I'm not dead yet. Hit me!
Time to run.
Hearing is believing. Move the mind, not the body.
Quiet.
Let us stay and chase it. Advance. Oaths are forged in steel.
GG, opponent.
Another one at last.
What a sicko animation. Hit me. Hit me!
Fine. It's my loss.
Alright, 1-1. 1-1! We'll see if we can break the 1-2 curse when we get back from this admiral. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamers, thanks for checking it out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button on whatever video is in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. After this draft, I think we're gonna play. I know yesterday I said we might try another new deck, but I think we're gonna save that for next week. So I think I want to play one of the weekend tournaments. So I would like to work on Tempo Forest a little bit, get some more reps in with that, and figure out what the last few slots I want to play are. So I think that's what I would like to play. This game for the regulars that have been trying Shadowverse, they have fully in-client tournaments. No awkward third-party stuff. You just like queue up and go. It's pretty slick. We're currently the most viewed English Shadowverse stream on Twitch, chat. Of course, there's only currently 2 English Shadowverse streams on Twitch, so maybe that's less impressive than we want it to be. to that said, I mean, in comparison, and maybe folks don't look at a lot of other things. There's only 4 English Marvel Snap streams live at the moment. My two favorite dead card games. How many Japanese streams? I don't know. Looks like there's probably 25 or 30 streams overall if you look at all the languages.
Let's go.
Oh, we're actually the most viewed one in general.
Or well done.
Aren't any big people on right now? There's a couple of non-English streamers that have really good numbers. When I'm looking at these two, I really want a 1-drop to go with money. Lucky, unlucky. I want a 1-drop. How about a 9 and a 5? Shadowverse, another dead game. I mean, to be fair, I think there's just a very real chance that, like, there will never be another successful card game in terms of viewer count on Twitch ever again. I was surprised when Snap found success, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's not another one that emulates that in the future. Right on time, Drums.
You gotta
Welcome
go.
to the party.
This is against regulations.
The ghost here is nice because it means I can crack him in the face for one and then play Devilish Buddy with the bats next turn, which is nice. Dead games all the way down. It's just a reminder that, like, viewer metrics on live stream platforms are, like, not necessarily real life when it comes to, like, is a game being successful or not.
Did this to don't be scared.
Think you can catch me?
This one, dude, select any follower of the field. It can't attack the next turn, then draw a card. Sure. A little bit of tempo. Hello. Might just be playing this on curve next turn.
I need a sleep spell.
Last words deal 2/3 to all followers. We're 1-1, man. I might just play this and evolve it to draw a couple of cards.
Don't be scared. I don't fight.
Right.
It keeps
Here
these
goes.
things from attacking for a turn.
Need a hand?
Hoppity hop.
And then on their next turn, this is gonna deal 3 to everything, yeah? So like this'll go away if they don't evolve it. And I can bump a 1 into here and then it'll die to their crest.
You're done.
Exhausted. You caught me.
Oh, when you evolve this, it destroys the crest. Okay. Understood. I think I definitely want to punch them in the mouth. Raz Evo might be good. Yeah, that might be fun.
Here, it's sweet.
I think I'm gonna Raz
1, 2, 3, 4.
Evo kill this, and then I think I'm going to just go wide this turn.
Beat with your soul.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and Valor kill this, and then play the Devilish out while I have the HP lead.
Take that. Shake it off.
Yes, my dear sister.
Excuse me? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Cool.
This is
Chat,
the
we
last
did
one.
better than 1, 2.
Here, it's sweet.
Hoppity hop.
We're better than 1, 2.
All burnt out.
We're so good at this. We've won at least as many as we're going to lose. Winner,
Really
winner,
killed it out
winner.
there, huh?
Excellent. I think we can put professional drafter in our stream title now. Give me a 1-drop into a buddy.
Okay, let's go.
With rain comes death.
I'm definitely only getting the ogre. I think I'm gonna keep the rest of these.
This will be a night we won't forget.
We're looking pretty okay.
Collecting their melodies.
So cute. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Drum your ass right out the door.
Oaths are forged in steel.
That was fun. Take that. Out of sight.
Don't love not having a meaningful play here, but
My oath is fulfilled.
spend energy at least.
It's gonna get loud.
I think I just want a 4 or 5. That's close.
Anyone need stitching?
To the shores of victory.
Repent.
Bite down on this.
What did I do?
Oh man, them putting that to 1 is so good for us.
Oh, the suspense.
Yeah.
Flatlining.
Right. Here goes.
It
I got this
goes.
one. Why blew it? With a bomb.
Not all is lost.
I've got 2 Ravenous Chupacabras in my hands here. Murder some friends. They go super wide. I had
To the
this.
shores of victory.
Not all is lost. Not all is lost.
Did you enjoy the show?
I understood that reference, yep. Gosh. I don't think I have them low enough to be evolving to push damage.
Don't stray.
I'm starving.
This will be a night you won't forget.
I think that's a resource I want to hold on to for now.
Be good
This
now.
isn't an honorable fight.
That was fun.
I think it's just this. Eat two of their things plus back with well.
Let's go.
Did this to me.
I could eat all of their things, but with us gaining a little bit of life here, I think I'd rather hit them.
The sky is beyond my
Oaths
reach.
are forged in steel.
It's gonna get loud.
So Hark clears this board cleanly.
Goes.
My heart is
Oaths
melting.
are forged in
No
steel.
longer. I'm gonna ebb to start and see where we end up at.
Flow free and clear.
I kind of like making a bunch of bats here plus arcing now.
Think you can catch me?
This is not super resource efficient though.
Catchy, right?
Look who it is. Aha!
My oath is fulfilled.
I'll
Can't make
sing
it
for
any-
you.
Battlefield of Ember.
To the shores
battle.
of victory.
You caught me! Pluie de paix. Until nothing
To the
but
shores
battle.
of victory.
That was a big old punch to the mouth.
Juggling's a matter of life and death.
Think you can catch me?
No! You gotta go! I blew it!
I think I can die from 10 here with them having a super Evo.
Speak or face the
Hope you
consequence.
had a blast.
Okay, so that can't be attacked, but this still kills it, yeah?
Chaos crawls closer.
Cannot be helped.
Do I just play this to draw a card? I think I just play this to draw a card. I could just play the Necromancer. Just to insulate a little bit. I don't hate that. Does Reanimate always get the biggest thing? The highest base cost destroyed damage. Oh, it is highest. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play this
Don't be
just to draw a
scared.
card then.
I don't bite.
I'm gonna poke him with this.
You did this to me. Don't be scared.
Shadowverse just had their 1-year anniversary ship. So they've had regular new sets releasing. They have a rotating and non-rotating format now. So decided I wanted to check back in after a little bit. It's been fun since we did.
Commence this concerto of order and harmony.
Oaths are forged in steel.
Converge.
My oath is fulfilled.
You have my bone sword.
To the shores of
Converge.
victory.
Alright, well, we're
Converge.
fucking dead, huh?
Farewell.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Another one at last.
We're technically not dead on board.
This is your last number.
Birthright die. Easy.
Okay, so they just need any storm point or direct damage every die. It's worth noting here that if I hadn't played my ghost earlier, I could have had the ghost to kill this, and I should have saved it for that reason. I shouldn't have spent 1 to deal 1 point to their
Are
face.
you worth an investment?
That does not kill us.
Victory.
Holy shit, we're so lucky.
We really killed it out there, huh?
That's one of the ways, you know, people ask about the difference between like this and Snap is, you know, in Marvel Snap, when you're mostly dead, you're supposed to retreat because it's Marvel Retreat. And in this game, you're supposed to make your opponent have it, and sometimes they don't. Excellent. Excellent. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Get action time now. Excuse me. Ah, the burrito match. I don't think it would still be a burrito match, based on inflation, huh?
Comes death.
mulliganing this. I gotta get the rest of these. I can mulligan this as well. Nah, I like the rush. I'd really like a buddy. Oh, God, we're so good at this. What an easy game, chat. Just ask for the cards you want. Oh my goodness, if they can't kill my cutie, we are gonna jack them up here. So Devilish Buddy gives us 2 bats.
Isn't an honorable fight.
If they have less life than us.
That was fun.
Rude. Yeah, that's fine.
No.
I'm gonna burn the point for the Dodger, and then I have ghosted the Buddy next turn.
Reporting in.
To the shores of victory.
You did this to me.
Don't be scared. Think you can catch me?
And that from the draw, I'd make top 8 to get burritos. No, so for people that don't remember, Magic the Gathering Online is literal online gambling, where the things that you win for playing it, you pay real cash entries, and the things you get out of it, you can sell for cash. So we used to call going 3-2 the burrito match because you would get 8 or 10 bucks or something out of it, which is the equivalent of being able to have a burrito. Because that's what a burrito cost once upon a time. It's definitely Fickle
No,
Necromancer
that
plus Bat here.
You did this to me.
Right. Here goes.
Hands off. Hands
And then there's a question of, is the face the place, or am I clearing this and playing another bat from hand? I don't know. I think there's a chance they sweep my board either way. I kind of like punching him in the mouth. That's close. I don't have enough experience to know if this is correct or not. Arby's almost guarantees a win with attrition, so probably just clear until you can get him down. Yeah, that's a fair take since he's in my hand already.
Time shall have changed.
This isn't an honorable fight.
Repent.
No one knows where the
Now
country's
no
headed.
one can have me.
I gotta clear the 7-6. So let's do this. And then I think it's Bunny.
Think you can catch me?
And then it's Demon,
Sky has fallen through.
Evo the Demon, trade here. And I have to Bunny first, because when this dies, it does the damage to me. So that my Bunny wouldn't be active anymore.
No kingdom but ours.
This isn't an honorable fight. Fight isn't the answer. This isn't an honorable fight.
You caught me.
Hey, one of my 2-3 energy sweepers here. Things are not looking great for our
It's a
hero.
matter of life and this
I
was
think you
a
can catch
mistake.
me.
This is your last number.
Look, one-handed. Ta-da!
Impossible. No kingdom but ours.
Hope you had a blast. This isn't an honorable fight.
And yeah, I needed one of my 2-3 energy clears. We're through third of our deck without any of those. Them not evolving to push damage is good for me. I just can't live from here, right? I have to do this and super evolve. And just like hope it's good enough.
In moderation.
Love lives on.
No, 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 no! You gotta go! This was a mistake.
Right. Here goes.
Let love consume you.
Indulge.
And I don't have any PP out to one drop. No, absolutely not.
Jeez. Goes. Mommy's got some cleaning to do.
Times sure have changed.
We're probably dead either way.
Give me a hug.
Just crush them. As the cards foretold.
I mean, this is not dead jet territory. Oh, I can't kill him. I was like, why didn't he work? None of my things work. Got it right. I knew that somewhere.
This will be a night we
In
won't
my brain, I
forget.
knew that somewhere.
So cute.
All of our things evolve when they enter, though. Yeah.
You did this to me. Don't be scared.
The animations and effects of this game are quite pretty. It is the most
Are you worth an
visually
investment?
stunning card game you will ever see, and it also has the highest quality client too.
Fight isn't the answer.
It's very good. Has like built-in tournament mode, has full replay functions. Like it's very good. These technically aren't evolved, right? So it's 4. I'm not dead on board if I play this. How's the gameplay? It's Hearthstone adjacent, but it's definitely a more traditional card game like Magic compared to
Another one lasts.
like something like Snap, for example.
You owe me more games.
The general gameplay loop is you clear each other's boards most turn, and then when you can't clear the boards, you die. So there's a good chance we die here because we didn't clear their board.
Battlefield of ember.
To the shores
battle.
of victory.
That one gets us no problem. Alright, 3 and 2 is a step up from the 3 and 2 is a step up from the 1 and 2 we've been
Fine.
doing, so
It's
you
my
know.
loss.
Slow and steady. I didn't have a chance to Ares earlier, right? What do you like? What turn? When are you saying I should have played it? Speaking, like, how do I access my replays? I haven't. There. Which shirt are you saying I should have airbeast?
Okay, let's go.
Did I have enough that turn?
Comes death.
Oh yeah, we totally fucking win this game. Yeah. Because I forgot we auto evolve everything too because of the crest. Yeah, I bet we probably win this. So I had 9 points with the play point here. We could have played this. I was thinking this couldn't kill it, but this crest stops our fanfares, but auto evolves everything. So this turn, instead of playing this and trading it, we could have played this and killed it and then had a 12-12. Yeah. That's so great. And again, like, that's talking about just, like, the software being great. Like, that's such a good tool to be able to, like, go back and actually learn, right? Like, there's so many times you're like, oh, I think I could have done something different. Or someone in chat's like, oh, you could have. And it's like, well, I mean, you can kind of scrub the tape, but it, like, takes a lot of effort. Being able to just, like, have a proper replay client is so good. Speaking of things that are so good, chat, I'm sure whatever these adverts want to slop your way is excellent. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to take a look at my Tempo Forest deck. We're going to play some games with that in Ranked to figure out what I want to play in the weekend tournament later this weekend. I'm going to be honest, gamer. I'm giving you a 24-hour timeout because that's fucking insulting. You should play the tutorials because I struggled with the game before I played the tutorials. Fuck you. I didn't miss a core concept. I missed what a crest did on a card that's otherwise constructed unplayable that I literally had never put into play before. Get the fuck out of here. There's a big difference between missing a gameplay fundamental and missing one of the 6 words on a card that has 40 words on it that I've literally never played a game with before. What are the flex slots in this deck? I haven't looked at this deck. I just imported it, and speaking of gamers being gamers, some showed in a YouTube comment was like, I see you imported the bad version of the Forest Tempo deck, and you should play the good version instead. And just like, no justification for what was wrong, no reference to like what was better that could be done. Just your deck's bad and I know better. Just like there's a lot I don't know and things I need to figure out, but like those types of comments are just so peak card gamer. It's just like, if you want to help me figure it out, but if you just want to be a dick and tell me I did something wrong, like, go away. I think Dogged one's a flex slot. I can see that. I don't know, that card's been pretty good for killing people. This is definitely a flex slot. This card you almost never play. This, I assume, is a flex slot, but a little bit of drain is fine. Is anybody familiar with this archetype? What are other cards that people play in this deck that I would consider? Like those are the types of things I don't know, right? Like, I understand the fundamentals of the game, but like, what are metagame considerations? What are my flex slots? What are things I should be considering changing? Althea is pretty common. I don't know what that one is. Summon 3 copies of Spring Bloom Fairy. Can attack 2 times per turn. Super evolve. Select enemy follower on the field and destroy it. See, I don't think yeah, feel free to link this specifically. I don't think I like this. I think Lyra always giving you Setsis is like really fucking good in this deck. This feels like someone wanted to take my deck that punches people in the mouth and wants to do something that's not punching people in the mouth with it. Athena is an answer to Caesar. Yeah, but what if you just like punch them in the mouth or hope they didn't draw it? That's like a very peak Magic the Gathering thing. That happens in all these more traditional cards where people like take their aggro deck and make it less aggro because they want to not have a bad matchup into something. And it's just like, it's okay to have a bad matchup. It's okay to just be like, nah, we could just die. Yeah, I can pull this picture up on screen. And I mean, I'm sure this is fine. But this is definitely far less of an aggressive build that is more about you want to grind nerds out. Yeah, that doesn't seem particularly compelling. I really like this card being a guaranteed set. So you can see someone said they think Dogged One's the flex slot. Dogged One's one of the aggressive closer cards that they cut in order to fit that in here, right? What does this one do? Is that Captain or what's that card called? Captain? So Super Skybound that means it has to be like turn 10 and it has to have seen 5 things evolve, right? $15 Evo slash turns. Yeah. Oh. It's so funny comparing this card to Setsus. I remember playing a copy or 2 of this card in Forest last time I played this game. Is this a base set card? It must be a base set card, right? Yeah, I don't know. That deck like just like feels like it's kind of a different deck. I want to murder people. I think my decision here is like, do I want like this split? I think is one of my choices. I don't know. It's probably fine. Although honestly, the bait is pretty good for randomly murdering big things. Yeah, it's a mix of Tempo and Evo Forest. I feel like I'd rather just play Evo Forest. I was gonna play 3 of those for consistency. That's all 3s plus a Gil for a little bit of life in the mirror. 5 mana legendary. That doesn't tell me anything. I need, Oh, they play more Yule. I don't know, I kind of like that she, I kind of like that she can push damage. Like, she randomly gives you life in the mirror, but she's also technically a +2 to one of your storm cards, yeah? And, the what's it called? The sweetness is definitely a card that murders your opponent periodically. Alright, now let's hop into it. Change one card. I feel like if anything, I could see a second guild. One seems fine. Does the victory reward chest not possible in Take-Two, or are we just unlucky that it hadn't popped up there? Does it happen after a certain number? I think it's our 6th game today. Is it random?
I long for sights unseen.
Ram is here to play.
1 second. They're playing Rune. I like Tanuki. I like Curiosity. Mulligan the dog in one, I think. It could be possible to ship Cruella too. Average Twitch chat experience, asked a yes or no question, got answered both yes and no. Brosnan, thank you for the 3.5 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
A burden shared is a burden halved.
Second one of these makes keeping it extra awkward. We have Citrus into Curiosity here. It's a solid curve with the Tanuki.
Anything for me.
I would do anything. I don't get out much.
Double Curiosity is a wonderful curve. I'm gonna go ahead and hit them for 1 here. We have plenty of things they can kill anyway. I just want to push as much damage as possible. Alright, the FAQ says the chest can appear during Take-Two.
My heart hurts so much.
Oh, don't mind me.
Same time tomorrow?
Yep. Rewarded for that. Let's go ahead and let our Curiosity about.
Everyone's strength.
We're gonna go ahead and evolve this. Push damage.
Stay rooted.
Also draws a card, which is nice. Punch that one in the mouth, this one in the face.
Overwrite.
Myself. Alright. Wanna swim?
Cultivate your mind.
I just run back to Curiosity and the evolve to push damage, yeah?
Fascinating. Crystal, you're up.
Don't look away.
I'm going to prove that.
I've got 2 storms in my hand here. Yeah, I don't know how you watch this game and be like, I want to put a bunch of 8-drops in my deck. It's weird, man.
Yes, my dear sister. Good morning to a lovely day. I'm happy. Flush him out. There's so much to learn about love.
I am champion. I am champion to the process.
is full of splendor. A seed of impatience.
No mercy! No mercy!
Freeze!
People love their big flash hits. I also think it's decks like this deck tend to be emotionally unsatisfying to play in card games, which makes them hard for people to evaluate objectively. These are the types of decks where when you win a game like this, you win the game really fast, and when you lose the game, it's often long and drawn out. So like, you could be 2-2 with a deck and have spent 20 minutes winning, but spent 40 minutes losing, and even though your record is reasonable, it's like, from a time-wise and a feelings perspective, you spent twice as much time losing as you did winning, even if the record is 50-50.
I long for sights unseen.
Now.
We're talking about red deck wins. Yeah, just like aggro decks in general, right? Dragon. I don't need Barbs of Passion against Dragon, I don't think. We'll keep the rest of these for sure, though. Yeah, 2 into 3 into Jousting Abounds again. Oh, and with the Swarm Pedal will probably be a 2 into a 1, 2.
Gotta get the word out.
Them having a 2-drop is pretty good. I think that means we played the Tsuduki now. So they can't kill it. And then with them having a 2-1, we'll Citrus to clear this.
For Hikari.
Cultivate your mind.
I don't get out much. Let's play a tag. Come on, just take one. Extra, now gotta get the word out. Same time tomorrow?
Oh, don't mind me.
Weird. My GPU must have just had some type of hiccup. Visual lockup was not you, it was me. Apologies. Skipper. What do we think about Playpoint the Skipper now? Yeah.
Heroines and fairer companies. Tag. Come
You
on,
want to
just
evolve one of the
take
surviving fairies? What if I evolve the Skipper? Yeah, what's a Galmax? What is that doing? I'm blanking on what that card does. Oh, it does 1 to everything. Is Galmax a 5?
I see.
You're funny.
Doesn't she also like randomly do?
We're going down.
Hey, look! Chat told me to play around one thing and I died to a different one. So my line would have been good against that, right? No, it wouldn't have mattered. We'd have died either way. No, we'd have died either way. Alright, chat suggests it's fine. Since it does damage equal to the number of followers, so I would have had more followers. How do we feel about Miraku into Barb?
Every insect needs a queen. My heart aches. Let's stay together forever. You stand.
Oh,
before
look, and
me.
they had the other one too.
I'll cut you down.
You must be burning up too!
Let's play
Submit.
again.
That was a 50-50 they just won, yeah?
So well.
What if I play this and then Super Evo this and then punch them in the mouth? Or regular Evo?
A burden shared is a burden halved.
I'll save you.
No, I want a regular Evo for now.
Together.
Don't look away.
Never leave, so the tribulations continue.
Wellness, at your service.
Monkeys have no end.
How much damage can I deal? Oh my goodness.
To the ends of the sky!
Hey, remember what I said? You really just want to make sure your Setsus is guaranteed to tutor? Remember when I said that? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
The world is full of splendor.
The pain they drown in
I'll handle
pain.
this.
Patience.
Evo the Lion. I think I want the crest, yeah?
I can't wait to swim. See you tomorrow at school.
This matchup has to be markedly worse when you make this deck bigger, yeah? Like there's no way you keep your matchup into the ramp deck nearly as good when you like cut your closers and cut your ability to find your 7-drop punch you in the mouth as consistently.
I long for sights unseen.
The trumpets of war resound.
I think I'm gonna keep all of these. Do I mulligan 1 looking for a different 2? I want to mulligan 1 Curiosity looking for a different 2. Or like, I would like a different 2 so I could go 2 into 3 into 4 into 5. Yeah, Tia is ideally not a 2-drop.
Collecting their melodies.
I'm playing her
Crystal Palace
when I
is
don't
way
draw a
too
different
far
one.
to-
I'm sad about it, but
Performing operations.
Alright.
yeah, this is very smarky, Marty. I'm an experienced CCG player. I know when I pick up a card game and dive in, I want to punch people.
I want to squish their little cheeks. Give me a hug.
Don't mind me.
Unfortunately, we don't have a Tia this turn. She would have been insane.
Tag, tag, tag. Don't
Second Curiosity's not bad, though. Also have Skipper here if they clean our board out. Just makes a bunch of berries. This gets the spreads and makes them bigger. Bob, thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. Through the regulars, Marvel Snap Drop start at 2 o'clock in about 2.5 hours. At 1 o'clock,
Don't mind me.
my Dark Legion game has an event that I want to play in, so I think we're going to play Shadowverse till 1. We'll play the Dark Legion event for 20 minutes or so, and then we'll kick on over to Snap for the rest of the day. I think I want a skipper to get this board in check, yeah?
Heroines and Barrack Company. Tag! Tag! Time to borrow?
Signaling. To the shores of victory! Not all is lost.
I see.
I don't think I've seen you attack the face nearly this often as any other deck. Yeah, for sure.
Wrong frequency.
Not all is lost.
You don't need Portal Craft. Yeah, there's a Portal Craft highlight up on the YouTube channel. I would save Skipper for Caesar. We're cold to that card. Now that's fair. They have the play points. They're against Caesar next turn.
To the shores of victory.
That's a good general matchup take. Skipper clears
Lie
Caesar.
down on this.
So hold for it.
Down.
Oh, and this thing does 3, yeah? That's a reason to not attack my other thing in the way I did.
Fascinating. This. Oh, how cute. Let's play a game.
Don't look away.
I know right-clicking on a minion lets me evolve it, but that type of shortcut leads to more opportunities for misclick, so I really just don't want to.
Not all is lost.
It's a pretty similar time span to drag it out. I'd rather be slightly slower and more deliberate with what I'm doing.
Do you want to take orders from me or my hammer?
Performing operations.
Okay, and then when I don't have my other card, we just get cooked here, right? I think that's a good take. That's a good takeaway from playing this is I need to save the skipper in order to clear Caesar in spots like this. And then when we don't have it, we can just go next.
I was
That's a good learning moment. Stuff like that is why we're practicing, right? Like the ladder points or whatever don't matter. I'm trying to figure out a deck for a turn. I want to learn what matters in matchups, what tools we're saving for what. And hold skipper for Caesar is a very actionable one to take away.
I long for sights unseen.
Risen from the flames, a new trial awaits.
Definitely mulliganing both of the Cruellas against Dragon. Did not find a 2. I need a 2. We find a 2. We have 2 Citrus Tia. I know this card says 2 in its cost, but this is actually a 4. We want to enhance this whenever possible. Hadouken!
A burden shared is a burden halved.
They had the ramps, they're going to be able to play their 5-drop next turn. Which is sad.
I don't get out much.
Patience.
Maybe I'm supposed to save this because of the threat of the 5-drop.
Join me in destroying the world's enemies.
Chesoi's good. That's not the 5-drop we're afraid of.
Leave this place at once. You're up.
How do we feel about using an evolve point to kill this? These are all definitely hitting their face. And then it's a question of, am I evolving this to trade here, or am I evolving this to push damage? That's probably just big damn, yeah. Draw a card too.
Stay rooted. Patience.
And then once they hit Super Evo, the dogged ones are here to dog them down.
loving world begs for me.
Okay.
Watch me.
Chew and swallow.
Let's let him gain a little bit of life back.
Cultivate your mind.
Extra, now gotta get the word out.
It's pretty good for them.
Tomorrow? Same time tomorrow?
Oh, don't mind me.
Alright.
It's a tough one. Michelle, I could also coin Swarm Petal into Skipper, hit this with a couple of fairies, evolve the Skipper. I want to go wide this turn before they can Burnite me, I think.
Heroines and fairer company. Tag. Same time tomorrow?
So
I think I want to be wide before they can Burnite me.
Go with the flow. Let's play a game.
Like, obviously they have other sweepers, a lot of sweepers in their thing, but they definitely have 3 9 energy sweepers. So I want to be like, okay, clear 5, or you're gonna take some damage before they get to the 9.
On your knees, like the rest of the world.
Pathetic. So pathetic.
You must be burning up too.
We're going
Submit.
down. Same time tomorrow?
I'll subjugate
so
the
the
world.
tribulations continue.
I have a lot of options for punching them in the mouth. Now we Michelle. Yeah, do we actually? Because that gives everything barriers, right? Which is pretty good into their Super Evo. Plus play point. Swarm Petal Michelle. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Every insect needs a queen. I'm scared.
And again, because this sets us up against Burnite, and then I can super... Oh my goodness, I get to do this again. Oh, I could have had this in play too. I forgot she does. Okay, I'm gonna play this still, but this should have had a barrier. I messed up. Cool. My mental math, I forgot that this triggers again when we evolve it. And the hope here is, you know, my 4 storm cards in hand close things out for
Well,
us.
look at you burn.
Lofty view.
Diamond! Oh, we're so fancy, chat. We're so fancy. All right, I'm gonna throw the deck list up on the screen. I'm gonna roll an advert. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch. So we're gonna play some more with this. I think we're just gonna jam this for the next 90 minutes or so. The rest of the Shadowverse League today, so I can get reps in before the weekend tournament. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. This is a game better than it was before. Yeah, they've been doing regular balanced stuff. They have a rotating and a non-rotating format now. I picked it up again last week, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button, gamers. BRB. BRB. Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. You will lose Diamond at 100k points, right? I have no idea, chat. I don't know how the ranking and grading system in this game works, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask.
I long for sights unseen.
Death to this godless world.
They're pretty good hands.
Repent!
So, because I have Tia and not,
Poor creature. How can anyone resist this face?
because I have Tia and not Curiosity, I think I'm inclined to play point out 2 tutus this turn.
Every insect needs a queen.
Well, this looks fun.
If I'm on Curiosity, I would need the extra play point to Curiosity on 4.
How can anyone resist this face?
That's great. Okay, and then I go punch
ready to join
you, punch you. Ultras go.
Let's play a game.
No god but our god.
The beast sleeps.
My gaze has no end. Leave this place at once.
Oh, how cute.
Let's play a game. Freeze!
I see.
Oops. Ready to join me?
Fall to your knees and grovel.
Same time tomorrow?
Repent!
Okay.
Violence!
Complying.
I'll stain you with my love.
Hey.
You may.
Any compelling reason not to skip her here and clean things up?
Heroines and Farrah Company. Tag! Tag! Same time tomorrow? Wap, wap.
I think I'm
Don't
spending
look away.
3 see fairies clearing this.
Play a game.
Am I?
All hands.
Probably, right? Because they could have that other dork that gives -1/-1 to everything again.
Carry on my work.
Poor creature.
Not again.
The beast sleeps.
How can anyone resist this face?
Time tomorrow?
A burden shared is a burden halved.
Fascinating.
Oh, I love this.
Let's play a game.
That's close. It means I'm too off of being able to tutor a set
A
says.
seed of inspiration. Patience.
They're still pretty high here. I think we're behind at this point.
Hope will always.
Hey.
Poor creature.
Not again.
A miracle. As you wish.
I reject bad luck.
How can anyone resist this face? How can anyone resist this face?
Let's play a game. Let's play a game.
A
Fascinating.
burden shared is a burden halved.
Tag. Tag. Same time tomorrow. As always, next time.
I see.
They're still at 20, but I want to draw a card.
A seed of inspiration.
Working towards census at some point, ideally. I guess this is guaranteed census next turn, actually.
I choose to believe in hope.
No god but our god. Ruination.
Granted.
Heresy cannot save
Cultivate
you.
your mind.
How about a splash of holy water?
This is our first time meeting,
How can
yes?
anyone resist this face?
To the ends of the sky!
For a just Isuria.
Out of ammo!
Well, I mean, we're not dead on board.
Patience.
I'll handle this.
I think I do this to make them continue to clear time.
Behold the might of the Supreme Primarch.
If they super Evo, I have 8 points in hand with Eve, Dog and 1 and Gildaze.
The beast sleeps.
knees and grovel. Violence!
Complying.
That's probably the game.
Inside you.
Stay back.
This is.
Oh yeah, literally the game they have lethal. GG. Roller, dude. Thanks for the over 4 years. Re-downloading Shadowverse as I typed this. I'm having fun with it. I had a good time since I came back last week.
I long for sights unseen.
Shall I indulge you?
That's close. I think I keep this just so I have A2. It's the worst of our twos, but I want to keep both curiosities, I think.
I'll be everyone's strength. I'll be everyone's strength. I'll be everyone's strength.
You name.
I'll save you with ceaseless pain.
It's rare that you don't wait to play point out the curiosity, but I think
Beast sleeps.
this is an instance where we do that.
Well, this looks fun.
You need the Evo to get rid of this ward here, unfortunately.
Oops.
Let's play a
Ready
game.
to join me?
I'll be everyone's strength. Hope will always.
So tense.
Hope will prevail. Fascinating. Crystal, you're up. Freeze. There's always
But I
next
think we
time.
pre-Evo this.
Don't look away. Stay rooted.
I choose to believe in hope.
Behold the might of the Supreme Primarch.
As a wench, I must.
These wings are my burden to bear.
Okay. So their hand's like really fucking bad then, yeah? I got a lot of choices here. It's probably just Setsus punch them in the mouth, yeah? I could also swarm pedal into Michele. Hit them for 4. I don't need that. I kind of like going wide, actually.
Every insect needs a queen. I'm scared. As long as I have you, hold me.
Nonsense. Patience.
I'll do my best.
You've got this.
I'm the cream of the quack!
Embrace me.
Let's show them.
What we can do.
Let's play again.
Why are you here again?
Cultivate your mind.
It was going so well. Why are you here again? My games have no end.
That card's fucked up. I think we're dead. I needed the what's her name that gives us all the fairies and gives them Bane. I don't think we have any lines here. Before
I was foolish, wasn't I? I long for sights unseen.
Hey, ever been cut?
You can't smile on an empty stomach.
We will cauterize all wounds.
Well, this looks fun.
so far since hitting Diamond, all of our matches have been Dragoncraft Raven.
Hey.
Don't have a great play here.
Tag! Oh, so Crystal Palace's gates are barred to you.
You guys have to play her as a 2.
Leave this place at once. You're up. You're up. Freeze! Ugh.
Or Hikari.
Alright, alright.
What do I think of Lyra, Eve, Evo for damage?
Everyone's ready.
Blizzard take you!
I see.
I think that's where I want to be.
I have waived no mercy! Join me in destroying the world's enemies. Let's loosen your neck. Bathe in the light of destruction.
Goodbye, princess.
All right, so they're gonna have 9 next turn, which means they can play what's her name. So yeah, I think we have a Chalet.
I'm scared. As long as I have you.
this.
But don't they have to spend the energy to do this? They have to spend the energy to do this, right?
Don't look away.
So they can't do that and Birdite me?
Prove myself.
So I failed.
They need to kill everything here, or Sensus kills them. Yeah, they do.
Lofty view.
So far, we're 100% against Dragoncraft and 0% against Haven.
I long for sights unseen.
Which is about what you expect from looking at the
Never
matchup
been
tables.
cut.
I'm gonna mulligan the second one of these, looking for Curiosity. I believe.
The sun is radiant.
Well, this looks fun. Hey.
Let's play a game. I'll beat everyone's strength. Same time tomorrow?
This starving world begs for me.
Alright, so I gotta kill that. It's definitely this.
My heart aches. Let's stay together forever.
The tribulations continue.
Let's play again.
For Hikari.
It is going so well.
It's like not super exciting, but I think it's just this.
I'm scared. As long as I have you.
this. You stand before me? Submit! I'll subjugate the world!
Losing that 50-50 is very frustrating.
Heroines and fairer company. Tag, tag, tag. Same time tomorrow? Same time tomorrow?
So the tribulations continue.
This is going away finally.
Let's play a game.
Join me in destroying the world's enemies. Let's loosen your neck. Bathe in the light of destruction.
We're going down.
I'll subjugate the world.
Tomorrow?
Is this crossword exactly? God, it's so good.
I don't get out much.
Let's play a game. Leave this place at once. You're up.
It's finally time to take an L to the dragon deck.
Soon
They
he'll
burn
be
into
just
their other
ash
big
and
ones real bad
cinders.
for us here.
Oh, don't mind me.
Let's see if this works. There'll be nothing left of you to burn.
I'm scared. As long as I have you.
this.
Ah, fuck, I did
Hold
this wrong.
me.
Well, I'm bored.
Oh, this should have a barrier.
The blizzard take you.
Don't look away.
I have weighed no mercy!
Author the end.
This was going so well.
Okay, barrier didn't matter there, yeah? They were getting us either way. Yeah, I think it's just these two.
Fascinating.
This. Oh, how cute.
You're up.
This is pushing more damage now.
I am champion to the princess!
The world is full of splendor.
I can hear your thought. I can feel it.
No mercy!
All right, they're at 7. Seven is a Setsus plus an Evo. We gonna limp this out? Yeah, they need a Gildaze for sure. Okay, them getting back in probably starts with the Gildaze.
On your knees, like the rest of the world.
Good, Annie.
That one probably doesn't do
You
it,
must
yeah?
be burning up too.
Let's play
Submit.
again. Same time tomorrow?
That's not even gonna let them beat the board.
Gotta get the word out.
Come on, just take one.
Subjugate the world.
Princess, you're tough.
Can't believe we won. This matchup is so bad for the Dragon deck.
A lofty view.
It's so bad for the Dragon deck. Is the Haven deck that's been eating our lunch bad against Dragon? Are these like the 3 at the top? Is it Dragon, Forest, Haven as our rock, paper, scissors? It is. Okay. Got it. Yeah, that makes on paper that makes sense that does a bad matchup. Okay, I need to go through my leftover. Hub is back in the fridge. I'm gonna run an advert while we do that. We're gonna play Shadowverse for another hour or so. We're gonna play a little bit of Dark Legion in the afternoon, and then we're gonna kick on over to Snap. They've got Twitch drops kicking off in 2 hours. We'll have a long stream today for Snap drops. Here we go. What game is this? Shadowverse Worlds Beyond? Came out a little over a year ago. We played it a good bit then. Bounced off of it. Poked back in last week. I've had a good time so far. Has NTE been treating you lately? I'm starting to get into it. It's very reasonable. I think my one criticism of NTE, I've really enjoyed the character and the world building stuff, and the combat's pretty reasonable too. The building characters in it is incredibly grindy though. I've been playing NTE daily since it launched. I don't think I have any characters at max level yet, and I only have a handful at like the second from the top. Takes a lot more to build up resources for them than other games like Genshin and Arknights.
I long for sights unseen.
The trumpets of war resound.
I need a 2-drop. Maybe you could argue I should probably get a Curiosity, but Curiosity's pretty good. NT actually just popped up on the Twitch bounty board too, so we're gonna do that at some point, sometime soon. On stream.
Hurry up!
If we don't draw a 2, we might have to coin the Citrus, which puts the Curiosity a turn behind, but is
Hearing is believing.
do you not vibe with Swordcraft? It's just a lot of resources to craft, and I haven't committed to doing so yet.
I don't get out much. Let's play a tag.
That's the sign.
To the shores of victory!
I've been enjoying Shadowverse, but it's in terms of content metrics, it's not at a I'm swiping my credit card as much as I can to collect all of the cards as fast as possible type
Oh,
thing.
don't mind me.
Man, I think I'm just gonna go Tanuki, and I'm gonna wait to use this as a deal for you.
Collecting their melodies.
Oaths are forged in steel.
You catch more bugs with honey.
Oh, you know, I should, I'm gonna evolve this, so I should draw my card before I do this, just to like, have a little bit more information before I make my choice. My choice is still the same, but
Patience.
small sequencing thing.
We're gonna get.
Everything back.
We're gonna get.
Everything back.
Quiet.
Say your prayers.
It's lights out. Cultivate your mind.
My games have no end.
That's pretty good. Well, yeah, I could Cruel and then just take.
I'll save you.
Honestly, I don't think I want to trade. I think I might just let them keep the 6-1 for now. And like S Evo next turn. For Evo. No, I want to super evolve so I get the crest. Because next turn I can ruffle it, coin Curiosity.
To the shores of victory!
Collecting their melodies.
Or I could fucking top deck that, like the champion that I am.
I'll save you with ceaseless
So when she super evolves, they get a crest that gives their allied followers -1/-1 when they enter the field next turn. So anything they play out this turn is -1/-1. Yeah, these also heal us, right? On each of your turns, the enemy followers given minus defense to restore 1 to your leader, so we heal up a little bit here, which is nice.
Take it up with my hammer.
Oaths are forged in steel.
The next piece, justice.
Did he sing that Rush too?
Hammer.
Amazing. Hey.
Unfortunately, we did not find our, what's it called? I think it's Fairy into Michelle, into Super Evo this, hit this, my Bane kills this. Yeah, I needed Skipper.
Let's play a game.
Oh, I can't make another crest. Yeah, that's a good call. We don't full clear Mars kills us. I don't think I can full clear neighbors.
No complaints here.
I guess we're dead to Mars.
The pain drown in pain.
My oath is fulfilled.
Yeah, Skipper definitely seems like a super important card for this matchup. Misusing it last time we had it, and then not having it this time. Make us feel pretty far behind. Howdy, Vixen. Afternoon.
Oaths are forged in steel. Oaths are forged in steel.
Okay, that's not another Caesar.
Let's play again. Reporting in.
To the shores of victory.
This seems, how you say, very not good for them. I have dogged into Curiosity about next turn. It's a fuck ton of damage. Oh, they do have Desperado shot. Oh my goodness.
Finale.
Gotta focus.
It was going so well.
Oaths are forged in steel.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I'm short. Can we Mirku recover play points twice with double Curiosity? Maybe? No, I don't have enough to do all that. I'll start here and see what we get.
It'll be everyone's
how
turn.
cute.
Play a game.
Sorry, I gotta just start taking game actions. This turn's probably very...
Is fulfilled.
This turn's probably very not good.
Not all is lost. I see.
Ready to join me?
I'm sure there were 100 different things I could have done there. We could go back and check the replay later and figure out what is best, but...
Battlefield of Ember.
That's probably lethal, yeah.
Shores of victory.
It's a good top deck for them.
Hey.
We were dead to her last turn, right?
Quiet.
Until nothing
To the
but
shores of
battle.
victory.
Hurry up. This is new.
Oh, I had the ward last turn, so they might have had her. Which honestly, if the ward was saving me, I don't know that I could have gotten another ward now. Let's go back and look at the replay and figure out if we have lethal there. Did he have lethal there? I don't fucking know. The words just came out of my mouth. I don't know if I had lethal. I'm running out of time. I'm pressing buttons.
I long for sights
Like,
unseen.
what a gamer. Imagine
The
imagine
trumpets
asking
of
that
war
question
sound.
after I literally say the words, I don't know, I'm out of time, let's check it later. Fucking video gamers.
Fascinating. I'll be everyone's friend. Play a game.
Okay. So I have to clear the ward. There's also some random here in how the curiosities play out. But I think even assuming the curiosity gets something that clears this, I think I'm one short.
Hey, that seems pretty unhealthy.
A
Fascinating.
burden shared is a burden halved.
Yeah, and I missed here, so then we're off. But yeah, I only have 11 here. Did I have 2 cards I could get out of my deck that would let me kill this off the curiosity? I don't think so. Does this change when I play it again?
Fascinating. Crystal,
It does, yeah, that's funny. But that's still, I don't think there was a, like if I pull, can I pull double Tia with this technically? No, it's differently named. Tia and the 2-cost fairy summoner. Okay, yeah, but even Tia and the 2-cost fairy summoner doesn't get us there, right? Tia and the 2-cost fairy summoner lets me clear the steel-clad knight. Coin lets you Miracle into Curiosity. That doesn't do anything, Techno. I'm a point short no matter how you slice it. Like, assume I hit with the Curiosity and I clear the ward. I'm still only at 9, 11, and they're at 12. So, knowing that I can't... So once I know I can't have lethal, the next question is, can I clear their board and leave a ward? And I don't think so, right? Because their storm that killed us also summons a bunch of rush things to clear my ward out, right? So that's not an option either. So I think ultimately I ran out of time during the game, but I actually counted that correctly and came to the right conclusion. There might have been choices we made wrong earlier in the game. There's plenty of those, but I'm pretty confident we did the right. We came to the right spot on this turn, despite the timer bearing down on us. So far, we've not beaten anything but Dragoncraft since we got to Diamond. That being said, over half of our opponents have been Dragoncraft, so, you know.
This brings me back.
I really wanted Anthem is why I kept only 1-2 there. You want like a 2-drop, something to do on 3, and then Anthem on 4. That's what this game wants. So for those that aren't former Magic players, Anthem refers to Curiosity Abound or Tia that gives all of our cards 1/1.
Well, this looks fun.
Or try Crystal deck. I don't know what deck I'm playing next time we play a deck. I'm playing this today. I'm playing it in the weekend tournament. We'll build a new deck next week. Is it crazy to just coin Tia here?
Leave this place at once.
I think I like this, because it means this doesn't kill my stuff, and it gives me this as a play next turn, and then I can Curiosity the turn after. Because if they just, like, engage plus ramp this turn, they're pretty far behind.
Same time tomorrow? Let's play a game.
The blizzard take you.
I see.
Are people really checking that card? Yeah, there's been... These Dragon decks have had a lot of anti-aggro cards, and we've still been killing them. Is, like, my takeaway from the games we played today.
You stand before me?
Too slow.
You must be burning up too. Submit.
Same time tomorrow?
Oh.
Heroines and Farrah Company. Tag, tag. Same time tomorrow?
So the tribulations continue.
Guide me.
We're going down.
I'll subjugate the world.
Tomorrow?
I think it's just Swarm Petal Skipper Pass.
Every insect needs a queen. Heroines and Farrah Company.
I almost said we're lacking Storm cards at the moment, but I technically have Setsis and Lyra for second Setsis. The army in a can shall continue until morale improves, yep.
On your knees, like the rest of the world.
Okay, so like this can kill by 4/3, and then they get a 0 cost that deals 1 to everything else. But then Setsis... Wait, they didn't... Oh, they wanted their thing to live. That's so fucking greedy. Holy shit. Greed, thy name is, Dragon players.
So the tribulations continue.
Don't look away.
Wasn't actually just lethal.
All hands.
I missed that they were... I mean, I knew they lost the game, but I didn't realize we actually sent full lethal there, too. Counting, not even once. Imagine counting couldn't do it. You know, it's funny, kind of going back to the do you need to put anti-Caesar cards in the forest deck? Really kind of feels like these dragon decks teching to beat the aggro deck is probably wrong for them, yeah? Like, we're still just, like, lighting them up. They should probably just punt the forest matchup and expect to win the others. I have to imagine all of these anti-aggro cards make them worse in other places. Abysscraft. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. We actually had an Abysscraft highlight up on the YouTube channel. Full mulligan here. 2-3 Anthem. 2-3 Anthem. Glorious. we'd have Tia to make this better, but the faith means this is mid-range Bonesy stuff typically, yeah.
A burden shared is a burden.
Think of that correct. Control. Cypher, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Draw a card, real life power, destroy this card, replicate one of its effects.
I don't get out much.
Patience.
Let's play a game.
Lust is beneath me.
Mathia,
Mind
thank you
me.
for the 36 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
I'll save you.
The second Cruel, I just go ahead and do this. That's slow. Could be right to Citrus to go a little bit wider before Curiosity.
Scream for me.
Lonesome all.
Amazing.
I'll cut down the darkness.
Cultivate your mind.
Mode runs infinite board clears. Yeah, that's just kind of how Shadowverse works, yeah.
Heroines and spirit company.
Skipper, Evo, a fairy. Yeah, I can see Evo. Okay.
Same time tomorrow? 大丈夫なのかしら?
The webs.
We're going down.
That is definitely fishing us up something bigger. I think we're hitting them for 4 and then probably just playing Cruel this turn.
I see.
You're funny. Ted!
I'll save you.
Lyra is definitely being held in reserve to get us the census. What happens when they get to 10 mode? How do I die when they get to 10 mode?
My melody's sweeter than blood. Same time tomorrow?
Let us build the nest.
Same time tomorrow? 残念だわ。
The webs.
Amazing.
Jeff playing Shadowverse. You must have not been around for last week, Hypertime Hero. Yeah, we've been playing basically every day for last week. I think I want to just be wide here.
My heart aches. Let's stay together forever.
I don't get out much.
Let's play a game.
Scream.
Desire. Spread our web to the 4 corners.
Determine the truth.
Wanna
Let's play
spar?
again. To the ends of the sky.
Just Isuria.
We've cut our threads.
Don't look away.
So anyways, I started Setsuing.
Justice.
I'll handle this. To the ends of the sky.
and that's the other thing, people talking about making changes to the deck, I just can't imagine having this card not be guaranteed to get me this one.
And go to
It's so good.
My faith is being sullied.
And go to entwine.
Stay back.
A lot of ward givers.
Silence.
Hate.
I don't think we have any lines here, do we? I can kill the 11-11, obviously, with this. And 14, 15, 16, 17. I mean, I only have 18 on the backswing, technically.
I'll win for sure. I'm scared. As long as I have you, hold me.
The entwine.
I can't kill the innate. They have 14, 15, they have 18 on board with the Super Evo. They need 1 point from somewhere.
Lust is beneath me.
If they don't kill me and they don't get another ward, the Dogged Setsu is lethal next turn. They need another ward unit.
It was going so well.
I am a child of the spark. And go to entwine.
They miss lethal, it doesn't matter. We needed, what's her name again? The skipper. Did I play a skipper earlier this game? I might have played a skipper for value. So that's another good takeaway against Abyss. I should probably hold skips for this card. I think I could have jammed the Curiosity. I think I could have jammed the Curiosity the turn I played skipper. And then Skipper could have cleaned that out. Yeah, save Skipper against Abyss and Sword as a key card.
I long for sights unseen.
I'm always
Speak
up
of
for
the
a
devil.
game.
I need a real 2. Need 2 draws at it. Is there an option in the settings to just always have my hand be big like this so I don't have to keep clicking on it? I really don't need to see my person's portrait.
Hurry up!
Tanuki is probably the best draw deck there.
Shared is a burden halved.
Stick to your path, no matter the hardships.
You catch more bugs with honey.
To the shores of victory!
Patience.
Not all is
I
lost.
think I'm supposed to clear their thing here.
Reporting in.
To the shores of victory!
Leave this place at once. You're up. Freeze. How fun.
Patience.
It's weird to run the 1-2 since the 2-1 is the same last words but has an Evo effect. I mean, the 1-2 is better against
To the shores of
fairies, yeah.
victory.
Oh, they're playing both.
Name your price.
Playing both for reason too.
Stop, yeah.
Alright. My games
To the
have no
shores of
end.
victory.
I think it's just curiosity. I'm gonna Evo first, I think.
I see.
Drop.
Stay rooted.
Okay, second skipper means I can play the first skipper, yeah? Hey, we need one for Caesar. Or am I curiosity? Curiosity pushed more damage. I'm gonna do this.
Fascinating.
I'm gonna push more
Everyone's
damage.
strength.
Patience.
No way!
Their 5-drop also makes a bunch of knights, so like leaving a bunch of things on their board makes their 5-drop worse. And this pushes more damage, so.
Not all is
I think when I punch them in the mouth here, they
We're gonna get.
need to take some trades.
We're gonna get.
Everything back.
Cultivate your mind.
Shimmer!
Even this storm shall pass.
Alright, this is a Gilda's turn, yeah? Because I can kill this, I can evolve her, and give this an attack bonus, and then she can smash this here. And then I can Eve hit their face. 1 damage off lethal. This is 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I do have 9. I didn't count that, but that's worth counting. Yeah, I think it's this, kill this.
This starving world begs for me.
Well, I'll be damned.
Evo this. Plus this here.
Don't look away.
Caesar next turn, better clear. Do I need to clear?
Touch me.
I was thinking about leaving the 3-3
Wrong frequency.
so I could Eve and then correct them for 7. Like I have Skipper for Caesar.
Blizzard take you.
Patience.
No mercy.
This is on the house.
Yeah, we beat Sword.
A lofty view.
Yay! Learning matchups. That's definitely been my favorite deck I played. I like Forest as a craft. Has been my favorite of the crafts last time this game was out too, and this feels fun. All right, have an Edro. We're gonna play this for a little bit more, and then we're gonna play a Dark Legion event like we played a couple of times the last couple of weeks, and then we're gonna switch on over to Staff for the rest of the day. We're doing a big long stream for Staff drops. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're enjoying the Shadowverse stuff over on the Hooklandia Shadowverse channel on the YouTube side, there's some highlights up there. The live streams are taking place over there on the YouTube side. Be sure to tap the like button on any of the videos. You want to see more Shadowverse stuff. Last I checked, the Shadowverse YouTube channel had made $16 whole. Slowly but surely, it's gonna pay me back for everything I spewed to get back into the game. Slow and steady. Shadowverse is free to play. I mean, yeah, it's a free to play game like any of them are free to play. Spend your money or spend your time. One thing that's really neat that this game does that makes it really cool to sample is one of their constructed modes is, I think they call it basic or something like that, and you get every card in the first set for free and can play against other people with every card in just the first set. Simplified, that's what they called it, not basic, simplified. So you don't have to own anything, And you can build and play and try a bunch of different stuff in their first set, like experience a pretty full game to get a feel for like the mechanics. And you can do your missions while doing that and all sorts of things. It's really just such a good idea. It's one of the things these free-to-play games struggle with, I think, is new people getting in get bored with like the one deck they start to craft, and that giving people a way to do missions and things and not just play their one deck with the cards they've collected while they build a second and a third over time is a really good idea. I need another game to play other than Snap. I'm starting to lose out right there. I think if you're in the market for a second card game, Shadowverse is a really great complement to Snap. I forget, Mela, do you have a background in card games before Snap? I will say this is a more full card game or traditional card game, more akin to like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone. So the games can be a little bit longer and the cards are a little bit wordier. There's more meat going on. Which I think is good. It makes it complement Snap well because it means that they're very kind of distinct to the type of gameplay that they offer.
The world.
I love these three. I'm gonna mulligan Barbs. We're playing in Sword. I really want one of our 5-drops. Unfortunately, yeah, it was even a judge for Magic. I mean, if you have a background in Magic, I think you'll enjoy this one a lot. This game scratches the Magic the Gathering itch in a way that Snap doesn't. Like, Snap's a very good game, but it's good in a way that's very different than a lot of traditional card games. And this game's very Magic coded at its core, for lack of a better term.
A burden share is a burden halved.
Reporting in.
To the shores of victory.
What do we think of this?
I'll save you with ceaseless.
And then I just don't attack, and we Tia next turn.
Oaths are forged in steel.
No sponsored or affiliate link or anything like that. This is not sponsored content.
Leave this place at once. You're up.
I guess I technically should evolve this
I
first.
see. Stay rooted.
Patience.
Punch you in the face, I'll punch you in the face, and kill you.
My oath is fulfilled.
Here we go.
To the shores of
That's a
victory.
pretty good one.
Heads up.
Not all is lost. Not all is lost.
Cultivate your mind.
Amazing.
Do I just like swarm into Cruel? I could also Tanuki pre-evolve Eve Blade hit them. I like using an evolution this turn. I could Prudent pre-evolve Swarm Petal deal 3. I think I like that the best. So let's do this, and we evolve this, we draw a card. This card is a mechanic called Ambush, is what the fog is on this is, which means my opponent can't attack it directly until it is attacked.
You catch more bugs.
They can kill it with spells or things that target, but they can't attack it with a unit. So more likely to get it.
We're gonna get
Everything back.
That one's gonna be able to fuck it up, because they'll get a Desperado shot here, they'll kill my 2/2, and then
Prayers.
it's lights out for you.
I'm gonna play the Desperado shot, which is 4 twice.
Here goes. Cultivate your mind.
No swarm for the Caesar is a tough beat. what's my line here?
Well, this looks fun.
Just hope for no Caesar.
So take you.
Can they kill me if I leave their board here?
Full of splendor.
I actually know the answer to that.
Be judged. No mercy.
There's a few. I could Michelle and like kill their two things.
Forged in steel.
There's always more. When in doubt, hammer.
Princess. Hey!
It's really unfortunate that since I learned I need to hold my skipper for the Caesar, my opponent has had Caesar every game, and I have not drawn a skipper in the top third of my deck.
I was foolish, wasn't I? I long for sights unseen.
My wings protect those most in need.
I'm gonna keep 2 into 3, and I'm only getting the other 2 looking for our anthems here. What is the Swords Dragon matchup like? Is it behind there?
Well, this looks fun.
This is my story.
Ready to join me?
Swords favorable to dragon like Tempo Forest. Interesting. Maybe that will be the next deck we build.
Let's play again.
If Sword's good against dragon and forest, it's probably a pretty good choice. Is it a tough time into Haven stuff?
The beast sleeps. Hey!
It's just so fucked. Feels like we could never beat it.
I'll save you with ceaseless pain together. Well, this looks fun.
I don't get out much.
Let's play a game.
I see.
Living it
Drowns in pain.
This makes a 2/2 and a 4/4 this turn for them.
Hope will always
Or that.
be gone with you.
Use train at least.
Hope will prevail.
amazing.
I'm scared as long as I have you. I choose to believe in hope.
They're at 15. I've got 2 sets this in my hand, and we've got plenty of Evos geared up and ready to go. It's gonna take a little bit of work to get through our board this turn, and the Bane on our lovely lady on the right means we get to clean a couple other things while we do
My
it.
story.
This is it.
From
From imagination to
Let's
reality.
play again.
Remove all abilities. Nice. Kinda surprised they didn't... Like, I get that it wouldn't kill it, but pulling the barrier and the bait off of this seems like it would have been pretty good for them. Just draw a card when it does.
I'd love to talk more with you. Happily ever after.
It was going so well.
How can anyone resist this face?
Is it just the Setsusing? Probably. Probably.
Just Isuria.
There's always next time.
Don't look away.
Justice.
I'll handle this.
I'll do my best.
You've got this.
Is there something you need, Professor?
Wings of white.
Let's show them.
What we can do.
Stay back.
How can anyone resist this face?
What do we think of Fairy, Michelle? The Bane hits the 7/7, and then we could Super Evo a Fairy to kill the 4/4. Then that leaves me an okay board that sets us skip up next turn.
Let's play a game.
The world is full of splendor.
No fair, Tag.
Happily ever after.
Let's play a game. I'm scared. As long as I have you, hold me.
You did your best.
Behold the might of the Supreme Primarch.
It's a shame I'm can't quite dogged plus that says, but I guess if I'm Lyring, I'm never doing that.
Hope will always.
Zoe seems like it bodes well for us, yeah? That's good for the home team. That's their first play.
Let's play again.
This starving world begs for me.
Oh.
Be gone with you.
Go on. Give me a gentle bite.
Alright, we're
Same time tomorrow?
good. Okay.
Like sunlight.
To the ends of the skies! To the ends of the skies!
Just Isuria.
The tribulations continue.
I'll handle this.
Behold the might of the Supreme Primarch.
Just keep calm, and Setsu on.
To the ends of the skies!
Keep calm, and Setsu on. The problem is they probably just drew another sisters, yeah?
Apollo.
I'll do my best.
You've got this.
I'll be everyone's strength. There's always next time.
Stay back.
Nay.
3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. God, we're actually so close.
I'll win for sure.
Our just is soon.
I see.
I'm going to prove it. Staying positive. I'll handle this.
This game is a prime example of the emotional baggage of playing Aggro-Dex we were talking about earlier, where like
Has a path to freedom.
this loss has been such a long, brutal loss, right?
Free from the chains of destiny.
Like our wins take 5 minutes, and this one has just been we've spent so much time losing. It took us, you know, 12 minutes or whatever to lose this game. And then from here we're finally dead. Maybe I'm supposed to have, honestly, so thinking back to the previous turn, if I would have played Tia, I could have had a Setsus to push this turn. That might have been better. I could have like Tia'd plus Tanuki'd on the previous turn. Let's go back and think about that and see how much damage we could
I
have
was
done.
foolish, wasn't I?
I think I should have prioritized saving the last Setsus for clearing a ward unit. I was like, I want to check how much damage we would have dealt without the Setsus on the previous turn. I almost did that.
I long for sights unseen.
My wings protect those most in need.
And that game was close despite them having their game 10. Is like something to think about there. So I could have and would have set up Tanuki for the following turn, yeah? Do I die if I do this?
For sure. Leave this place at once. You're up.
I am champion to the princess.
3.
I see.
Can they kill me?
I'm going to prove myself.
I would have had.
No mercy.
So this is 9 on board. So to beat the Olivia, I would have to kill a 4/4. Because this one, the what's it called points to me. So I could do this. I could do this. And then next turn they could Olivia and super evolve her and kill these two. Or kill this, and then this pokes here, and then Olivia kills here. And then this eats here, and then they have Olivia in all 3 of these, but I'm still short lethal. Yeah, I don't think we had a line to beat the Olivia. There might be earlier turns I'm playing wrong in these games, but the last turns it feels like we're successfully finding the best possible, that it's just not good enough. Alright, we got a couple of card packs to open. Lego by Ego! Oh, some dust. Spare ammo, all those. Alright, that's gonna wrap Shadowverse for today. If you want to hang out for the rest of the day, we're still gonna be streaming over on the Twitch side. We're gonna play Dark Legion for 20-30 minutes for City Guardian, then we're gonna kick it over to Snap for the rest of the day. There's gonna be some free rewards for snappers this afternoon. We're gonna sign off on the Shadowverse YouTube channel. There is a Shadowverse highlight from this morning up on the YouTube channel, so check that out if you haven't already. Give us some watch time, give it a thumbs up, leave it a comment. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. We'll catch you around real soon, gamers. Dark Legion, for those that haven't seen it before, is a character collector game on PC and mobile. I've been poking buttons at it for the better part of the last year since it came out, and some of the end game content that they have is larger scale alliance versus alliance stuff. So usually there's like 50, somewhere between like 40 and 60 people that'll play the event that we're gonna run through this afternoon. You have DC, a bunch of DC characters that you collect over time and build up and put like gear and weapons and stuff on them. So like this is one of their latest release champions is DCU Supergirl. She's a healer / eventual damage dealer. And then you put your characters into squads of 5 and they fight each other. Different groups of characters. Oh yeah, speaking of hero, we have Lobo here as well. His dog wasn't in the movie, right? I don't think I remember seeing a dog in the movie. I took the boys to see Supergirl the other day. It's cool to see you come back to Shadowverse again. Has the balance improved from where it was when it first came out? I kind of don't know the answer to that question for the current metagame. They just had a new set drop, and usually it takes a week or two for things to settle down. To know, like, are things well balanced and is there variety? People who have been playing Shadowverse since it, over the year while I was on my break, said they've been pretty happy with it for the last little bit, so. We poked it in Shadowverse at the end of last week, and it's been a reasonable sense to have played it for an hour or two every day. Sometimes 3. Say we played for 3. How is your menu music different than mine? I am Shadowverse playing in the background for menu music. The menu music in Dark Legion gets copy claimed on YouTube. Squads. We're gonna move our base over to the city here. Oh, this is one of the ones where the city doesn't open for 10 minutes. It's gonna take a little longer. There's the smaller points that people will be fighting for. So every one of these little bases is another actual living, breathing human being. In this mode, it's kind of like a team RTS type game, where you and your teammates all deploy. I'm ready for the 3-star cities to open. We're a little bit bigger than these. Oh, it looks like there's actually 3 groups playing. There's 501 and TRN in here with us. This is our city that we currently control that we're going to be defending here. Aren't a ton of points on these smaller maps. So these will all probably change hands a bunch. So once some of these change hands, we'll swap them out. Ooh, my ship died over there. Teammates launching already. I guess this top side, that's something to think about for the future. The top side of this seems worse for the production buildings. They mostly spawn around the bottom. And when your teams get knocked out, they take 3 minutes to respawn before they come back up. They take a little bit longer each time. Is that the Teen Titans base? There is, yeah. They added base skins earlier this year that can give you different power-ups. There's the Teen Titans Tower. There's 3 of them they get right now. There's the Teen Titans Tower. There's Kara's ship from Supergirl. And there's this one here. Yeah, Karg, they simplified the 1 and 2 star cities a lot. It's kind of like a mini Gotham now, where there's like one building in the center that matters, than just smaller production buildings. The 3 and 4 star cities are still like you'd remember. Recently had a big server merge on 2.14, so City Guardians have been active again, which has been fun. This game mode was kind of dead as the servers have been winding down a little bit with attrition. You can see here, hop in, how many people we got playing so far. 20 people in here. All the ships coming here. San Francisco, this will give a lot more points. It looks like we have a solid leg up on these production buildings. When this opens up, we'll want to get in there. Oh, you know what? I said there's only 23 people. There's way more than 23 bases around here. I think some people haven't gotten into a production building yet. I think you have to have points to be on this board. Yeah. Oh, I got that one. Cool. These only collect 10 points a second. We're doing a good job of holding all of those down as much as possible, though. I'll want to try and make sure my rocket's my best ship. I don't want that one to die, so we'll keep an eye on it as things hit it. As it gets low, we'll try and pull it back out. And then when this opens up, we'll probably send this one in first. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3. There's like 12 people up there alone. Yeah, there's probably about 40 or 50 people here. I think I like the 1 stars where the 2 stars the city waits 10 minutes to open, and I think I like the 1 stars a little bit better where they take a second to, or they pop open right away. It's just the production buildings, there's just not a lot going on. One's down to 64. How much longer do we have on this? 50 seconds? Let's see, someone's got a ship coming across. They might be able to clear me from there. If I return this to my base before it actually dies, it'll recover in a 3-minute refresh time. Whereas if it dies, it potentially increases the timer and how long it takes for it to come back. So I think I'm gonna bail on this right before their thing gets here. Pull that out. You can have the last couple of points here. How big was this team coming in? Well, we might have been able to clear that. Is that 7 million? That's so funny watching a building flip red and then immediately there's just so many blue lines going towards it. Feels like they could probably stand to have slightly more, team is pretty big in there. Send another one down. These 2 ships I'll keep harassing production buildings with. These 2 I want to be sending into the main one here ASAP. Well, we've got 3 minutes on that. some people are launching from. It's been a while since they added moving your base to this. I'm surprised that there's, or they're technically all 4 teams. Sure, I think that was the INS base. Any of them actually moved? There are some ISN playing. It's surprising. The group that's has the TRN tag, their total league power is similar to the group that I'm with. BJ Forget, thank you for the 78 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, maybe I don't want this one to send. There'll be plenty of other people like that. I'm just gonna have this one chill until San Francisco opens. Is this one holding up? Alright, pushing him off. Oh, that's his best team. $11 million. They might need some help breaking that one. Who's that? It's Lucky 7. It's funny, these ones take a little bit longer since they're just production buildings at the start. Push that one off too. Suffering from success, we have so many people. My ships bounce off a lot of these production buildings. Sure, did a good job holding them down. Persecutor juggling 2 ships back and forth with that one. Center is about to open. There's sub variants in who gets to claim the city to start. Oh, you know, someone asked earlier, is that the Titans Tower? And I thought they were talking about this. This is actually the Titans Tower here as the San Francisco building, isn't it? I hadn't noticed that. So the second ship to get to the center gets to claim it for their league. So there's a part of it is a positional. I think this team top right is maybe closest. We'll see. Red Coil might be first, but I think Okio is going to be second here, unfortunately. Yeah, so TRN's gonna get it to start. That's unfortunate. We were 3 and 4. So there's 15 NPCs in there to start. And each ship can clear 10. How many do we have lining up here? 46 ships waiting a bit. How many people have points at this point? At least 50 some people in here. 55 looks like. This'll absolutely. We're 3x them from just the production building, but we'll see how this goes once this is open. We are 5th of line, 6th of line. Looks like it's mostly IL all the way down. They had 120 million to start. landed an overfill for them. Both my smaller ships bounced off of production buildings. Unfortunate, but expected. That's fine. The team's doing a good job holding all those down. I think next time I play, I might try and put my base at the bottom. Means I get to the center slightly slower, but I think that's actually covering the production buildings better. It'd be more ideal. So our ship's not going to get to land in here. We're going to get to clean out a lot of theirs. Get out 6 of them, it looks like, before it went down. Oh, it would be very unlucky if Drew from 501 gets the clear here. That could actually mess it up. When there's more than 2 groups actually playing, that adds some variance to what's going on. Just because if your ship is your league ship is the one to claim it if you clear most of them. Persecutor and Bamboo are both pretty big plus Moriarty, so we should be good to go here. Rocket to head to the city. They jumped up above us a bit, but we'll start making it back up here now that we've got the city. 124 million in there, but the rocket will add a little bit more when it gets there. A lot of pressure on it either. I'm gonna light it back up now. We got 6 out of 8 in there. The ship could have held a little bit more, but that's fine. We're climbing up back over up 25,000 here, and there's still 11 ships in it, which is great. Building's nice and full, and we just snuck into it. That's great. Yeah, they're putting together. Oh wow, they've got a lot of 5s in here. Very well coordinated from them. Still got a little bit before we get there. Moriarty's might be a little early. Nah, it's probably good. It's gonna take them a second to cut through my team here in the back though. It's got 15 seconds before it launches, and then travel time. Yeah, it should be good. Oh wow, we got hit by a big one. Yeah, lucky 7. Cleaned it up. Yeah, that team's not very good at do assassins. Yeah, perfect. Near perfect timing on Moriarty's actually. Love to see it. Red Coil with the good timing on the landing back in. That's a very good team. Riddler's so good as a support. Murder Phase. Thanks for murdering on into Hopelandia's face for the last 64 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We'll see how much of a difference we make here. So they're at 80k, we're at 110. We'll see how much they make up during this hold here. Will we? 501's got some people in here. It's this group of 3 from 501. Launching more ships makes it less likely for there to be variants. We've got Matthias, Tommy, Bambo. See how big this last one is. They've got some big teams in here. I think we'll be good. Bambo's usually got stronger teams. We don't want 501 to be able to grab it. Put the rocket up, get the rally set. Got 132 million in there now before the rocket lands. My rally on the rocket is probably a little bit late, but I think we'll be okay. Hey, what's going on, Duck? Good afternoon. Glad you're having fun with it. I really enjoyed the Final Fantasy game right up until the end. Need someone to pull out here. Oh, we bounced it. Unlucky. I think we're up by enough that that's not going to matter. Hopefully not going to matter. My plan is we'll send the rocket in to land here as it comes back. We should get there similar to a time when they're clearing. One might need 2 more captures, one more at most. Works really good timing on their resticks. What's your shirt? Can't see all of it. Yeah, it's one of the Into the Am shirts. A bunch of their stuff is these very outdoor, nature-y designs. We're a big camping family. So a bunch of the ones I have picked out from them are those. We're up about 60k when they took it. We are. The rocket's making quick work of them here. And then it'll get sent back. They cleared them down real fast there. I wonder if they're starting to hit the stam wall a little bit. This back up. Really? Charlie's a little bit late because the rocket was punching them, but that should be fine. Alright, we have one open space there already. Send some friends out to some production buildings. I might hold that one for joining another. I think we're going to be good here in terms of timing. Everybody in the Alliance is doing a really good job following the game plan today. Yeah, it's a great film. We're about 10 seconds out, which I think we should be okay for. Although I don't know that any of these are super big. We lost our spot to fill it. That's gonna be a problem. We're gonna bounce again. And I had to open my mouth and say that we were doing a good job following directions so far. So we had one person that one shouldn't have sent there. Unfortunate. It'll be fine. We're up by enough that it doesn't matter. It just means we'll have to take this one more time. It'll be a-okay. Next time we hold, we should go to the top. What's going on, Metal Gear? Fourth of line, although I guess this might be, I might not, my fourth of line might not actually die in the fight, but I guess I could recall my own as an option. Well, I don't know how big S-Luke is. This probably dies somewhere in between this group of units. Yeah, S-Luke will get cleared here. And yeah, this should clear before it gets taken. Once more with feeling. We bounced it twice. Third time's the charm, yep. We probably don't even need to get it in, honestly. You can tell that it bounced. Our total battle honor's a little low. Also, this fight's been a little bit easier. The TRN group is GG Windotus. Oh, I think that's because I won this fight down here. That's funny. Oh, this one's almost gone. Yeah, I don't think we'll need the extra ship in here. All right, cool. Shall we snap? I think we should snap, gamers. So this is all wrapped up. You ready to snap? I'm ready to snap. Alright, let's update the drops command. Nice, Daniel. Thanks for helping us clutch it up. Why is Discord offering to clip what's it called for me? No more Pocket for me. No, I don't think Pokemon Pocket's not a very good game. It's a mediocre game that has an even more mediocre digital client. I gave up because the releases are way too fast. Yeah, no. I don't mind spending a little bit of money for stuff like that. It's more like lack of balance and lack of basic features like importing and exporting decks. I would love some trash to start off, dudes. Hit me with the trash. I'm gonna open a bunch of boxes to get Dan hit periods first. So we're streaking out over Dance, appreciate it. You still can't import decks. I don't think you'll ever be able to import decks yet. Importing decks is a feature for games that want you to play with your cards. Pocket doesn't want you to play with your cards. I believe Pocket just had like its worst revenue month ever, and it still made like over $10 million in the month. So
Mastery.
They ain't never making improvements. They just print so much money. To be fair, Pocket's a good pack opening simulator. I actually don't even think Pocket's a very good pack opening simulator. I mean, I guess it lets you open packs without having to do anything, so maybe from that perspective it is. But I think if you compare, like, the visuals and process of actually opening a pack, like, it actually looks worse than, like, even, like, Hearthstone and Shadowverse and most others, yeah? I have no idea what sorcery is. I don't intend to try out digital card games. I don't really play non-digital card games, and I don't really do digital card games that don't have mobile clients.
Mastery.
What's going on, Soyo? Strategically avoiding Shadowverse content, so I'm not tempted to play it again. Feel that. It's real good, though. Sent in some great decks. Thank you, Nance. I'm gonna click and claim all of these and see how many Dan hit periods I get real quick first. Speaking of pack opening simulators. I'm glad it's good. I like the core mechanics. Yeah, I was sad with, but it felt a little sour last year. Open all feature when the technology is just not there, Chip. Is Greya still ready? How is Ian doing? So I haven't played any of their non-rotating format yet. So the first two sets that we played with last year are only legal in the rotating format now, or the non-rotating format. So they do a 6 sets last two, or when one comes in, one rotates out. Which I also really like that they didn't mimic like the once-a-year rotation. So now every time they release a pack, the oldest pack goes to just non-rotating only. Which, speaking of Pocket should have their first rotation sometime soon, yeah? October-ish? But yeah, like there's no more D-Climb or Gray or anything like that, which is one of the reasons I put back in. I have a place I can hide from it. And only experience it if I want to. Alright, so I'm actually missing. Look at this emote. Try using it in game. No, I don't think I will. I'm 5 700 gold variant short, chat. Is this how the other half lives? You're just like paupers like this all the time? Oh, speaking of being paupers, I should have run a Twitch ad while that was going. I apologize. That's going to happen here soon. I have an Admiral beer me. You have 15,000 credits. I do have 15,000 credits, don't I? Should we split some cards and get some more boxes? Nice new Invisible Woman emote, Moon. Should we split some cards? Where are we? What's that? Mastery boards? Let's sort by mastery level, show favorites. Who am I missing Cosmic on that I'm close? Does this one have Cosmic? This one I had was using the Prime background. I think I have Cosmic Storm on here. Or Galactic Storm. Jeez, what was cool. Who are we missing Galactic Storm on? Rogue? I don't know that I care about Rogue. I don't know that I care about Gambit. Fuck that guy. We play a good bit of Psylocke. Should we split Psylocke? Double check and make sure I don't already have it. Infinity. Look at that, another hip. I might actually use that one. I think I might like that one better than the existing one I have.
Mastery.
Hey, thank you for the 36 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Gold and green. We need to split it. Need to split again for a mastery level. Back to the real game around here, splitting cards, mood. A hip zombie horde would go hard. I like Hip's monster characters a lot. I think he does a really good job with those. What is happening? Oh, Marvel Snap menus, you're drunk. Oh my god, it's Green Toad Flare again. Speaking of being drunk.
Mastery.
Man, the reroll feature would have gone really hard when we were splitting a lot of cards looking for specific things, so I don't like that a lot. Green Toad Flare is my sleep paralysis demon. Woo, that's a really good looking one. Holy shit. Ink with the storm border. That's like tippy top. Someday they're gonna give me more than one custom card per character. And then I'm gonna be able to
Mastery.
There's our Galactic Storm background. How about Bishop? I think Bishop deserves Galactic Storm chat. Venus made Bishop playable again, right? Right?
Infinity.
Best nerf bees. I assume they have a beast nerf planned for the upcoming OTA because that'll be after Bullseye releases. I think we're gonna spend all of our credits down hunting for Dan hip variants. Is the game plan? We're gonna play games in a minute, but I got Dan hip variants to hunt for first. Oh, that command is very messed up. Oh well. Is there a decent Bishop Venus list? Yeah, some of the kitty builds play. Some of the kitty builds play Bishop.
Infinity.
We're doing another midnight stream. I have the bandwidth to go till midnight today, tomorrow, and Saturday. It's just gonna depend on if we have viewers here to support that behavior. Same line as always. We break 1,000 concurrent viewers. I'm gonna be here until that changes.
Infinity.
Although I will say, this is the real test. I haven't had any caffeine since before I took my week off. So we'll see if that has to change today or not.
Mastery.
Bishop's gonna go to 30 before I get my background I want, isn't he?
Infinity.
Jay's posted a cool deck and the deck building channel. Shulao stuff? I can be talking to the Shulao stuff at some point. Read a lot of decks today. I was like, where did Bishop go? He moved up because we've mastered him up so much. Running out of credits. How toxic? There's only like 2.5 tech cards in it, and none of them are the super toxic ones. Sockman, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You know, I haven't really split cards since they added all these screens. Man, they are buggy. Lot of visual glitching, navigating it through all of these here.
Mastery.
Oh my goodness! It's actually factually the last one. Bugs in my Marvel Snap. It's more likely than you think. It's more likely than you think. It's Spider-Man season, Jeff. The bugs are a feature.
Mastery.
Something like that. There's my storm. Alright. Let's click through some boxes and get some Dan hip variants, huh? Heyo! Heyo!
Mastery.
All of our prizes. Three more dead hip variants, Chip. Three more dead hip variants for me. How many gold tickets for you? Too many. Too many. Too many. Alright, who needs Galactic Storm next, Chip? Mysterio? Mysterio needs Galactic Storm, yeah. Yes, so many splits already. It's so funny.
Infinity.
Ooh, we broke 110,000 gamers. Unfortunately, level 25 is never the thing I want, because it's always embers, I think, is it? It's always fire or something. Oh, we're almost out of credits, too. Chat, do I spend gold to split this card? I can't remember the last time I spent gold to split a card. It's been a long time. What if I run out of gold, though? What if I need gold? What if I need gold for something else in the future? You have a wallet. Chat, I can't afford to spend on Marvel Snap in Donald Trump's economy. Although, were the Vibe markets back up today? Oh, yeah. I see we decided war in the Middle East doesn't matter for the markets. They had a small hiccup yesterday. Did you see we finally formally declared the ceasefire is over? Never mind the fact that we've been shooting at each other for months. We've acknowledged that the ceasefire is no longer there.
Mastery.
Ah! There it is. Wallet saved. We got attacked by Japan, the Islamic State of Japan. Oh my goodness. It was Mango Mussolini's brain turning to mush live on camera. That's what it sounds like.
Mastery.
Oh, uh-oh. Well, I'm glad that hiccup happened before we're live. Hopefully that's not going to be a thing today. Nope, my bandwidth definitely went to 0 for half a second. We'll see how many viewers we lose. Normally we have something like that. We lose half of them. I think it might be on the Twitch side. It's happened to other streamers today. Oh, that would not be good. We started talking bad about the Middle East, and then this happened. Oh my goodness, wake up, sheeple. All right, we're still a few hips short of an album, yeah. Is Tarantula skippable? All Marvel Snap cards are skippable. The last Marvel Snap card that wasn't skippable was the last Marvel Snap card that wasn't skippable was Venus. Prior Chris, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate you re-upping that Prime. Welcome back. Before that, like, Stick. Actually, that's an interesting question. Before we dive into games, I know we've been dicking around for a little bit. How long has it been since we had... How many non-skippable cards have we had? Cards, all cards, sort by release date. Yeah, pretty much all of these. Venus. Wilson, Stick. I think Stick's a good call out for card you should probably have in your collection. That was a limited time game mode card. Wilson Fisk maybe qualifies. Oh man, chat. I have a wake up sheeple moment for the Marvel Snap is a pay to win game. Gamers out there. I think the highest priority cards from like the last 4 months have all been the super premium pass cards. It's like, it's been like Techno, Wilson Fisk, Venus, and this season the best one's definitely Mary Jean. You said it, not me. Yup. To their credit, the other cards past those that have been the most must-have are the limited time event ones that are very free. Mother Ascani and Stick are probably the other high priority ones. Oh hey, we only lost 33% of our viewers from Twitch hiccups. Yay. Man, that's gonna be awful if that's gonna happen today. Okay, should we look at some data really quick too? Maybe we'll look at some data really quick too. The glitch happened for less than 30 seconds and people left. Yep, people have a very, very non-existent attention span. A nominal hiccup typically loses, a nominal hiccup that's less than 5 seconds will typically lose somewhere between 30 and 60% of my viewers. And the more viewers you currently have, the higher percentage I am likely to lose, because the more viewers, the more people there are watching that are less invested in the content. Like less viewers that we have, the more dedicated percentage core that we have that are willing to tolerate a minor hiccup. Let's look at some tarantula data. Yeah, there's a minor hiccup and they'll flip channel. How do you spell tarantula? The TRA? Yeah, TRA. Oh, hey, we did say we wanted to try him in Aurora stuff. Kind of surprised to see him without Black Cat. This deck's really not very good at enabling him. This feels like probably is winning in spite of, not because of, because Aurora stuff is really good. Carrot Page stuff is cute. Making Gladiator or your 2-drop or whatever bigger. Black Cat being another end of turn might be too many Aurora targets. Yeah, that's fair. Because you have what? You have, this is 4 end of turn cards already? Average Bear, thank you for the 3 years. What's the regular meta look like? These things really didn't change this season. Is kind of the reason why we had a kind of limp noodle start to the season. They're still varied, but there just aren't any new things from the season. We have various Surfer Piles and Galacti, Doom 99, Aurora stuff. Yeah, like even this, right? Like the most popular build in here, it's playing these 2 new cards, but this was one of the best decks. This has been one of the best decks since they buffed Viv Vision, basically. Too Tall GG, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ozzy, Super Giant stuff, still very good. Gambit stuff, unfortunately, still very good. High Evo, just like trucking along. Tried and true. These 12 cards with just like all starter series stuff plus High Evo, just perpetually very, very good. This Patriot build consistently poking around too. It's funny to me that Untapped has this classified as a ramp deck when there's literally, I guess we call it rampless ramp sometimes. But this deck has consistently been around since Dragonlord was added. It's just like a bunch of big stuff, but no actual ramp. It's just like cheating it out with like Jubilees, Dragonlords, and Lockjaws and stuff. Well, it's much better than I would have expected it to be. Import that for later. In your latest YouTube video, you said Team Clash offers 3 new Series 4 card. What's the 3rd card after the Shop Series 4 and Tombstone? They're not new, so 3 Series 4 total. You could get Chameleon from the Pull Portal. There's almost always a Series 4 card in the Pull Portal, the Series 4 stat pack, and then the new Series 4 card. That's been the norm. You can basically always get 3 Series 4 cards from those, depending on what your collection looks like. All right, drop start at the top of the hour in 5 minutes. We're gonna kick off with this terrible pile of cards. I'm gonna run to the restroom while these ads go. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamers, thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, nice, but that's not guaranteed, I'm assuming. You can get enough currency to get all 3. You technically grind the game mode to get everything at the shop. The only limiting factor is your playtime and your sanity. Shado, thank you for the almost 2 years of support. Appreciate you ripping that prime. Welcome back. I'm curious to see with a new cycle of drops coming back if my Twitch sub count recovers at all. I took the week off at the end of June to go spend time with the family at camp. And I very proportionally lost a little over 25% of my subscriber count. And it has not bounced back since. See how this drop cycle goes. Does that make it feel like it's hard to take vacations in this profession? I mean, it's essentially impossible to take vacations in this profession, Sockman. What was that? It was like what, nine days off? I think that's the most concurrent days I've taken off in the decade I've been doing this. Supporter, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I like this job. It's got a number of benefits, but time off is not one of them. Claret Socks, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Hey, Bob, thanks for the gift sub. It must be stressful having a fluctuating salary. So my wife and I, when we budget like the adults that we are, we just have to like under-assume what I make in terms of like what we spend and things we want to do. And then like if we beat the expectations, usually it just ends up going into savings accounts.
Taking aim.
Oh, I wasn't thinking. I should have magicked here because we're a Symbiote Spider-Man deck. It's our first game with this pile. Oh, goodness me, my oh my. I'm gonna mulligan this game. Not only did I mess up the Symbiote Spider-Man, but I'm looking at my deck list and realizing we're a Star-Lord Master of the Suns deck too. When was the last time I played that card? Gotta play off curve. Alright, take two. Take two. We're awake. We're awake. We're here. We've looked at our deck list. We know what we're doing. Lucas, thanks for the 31 months. Welcome back. Skip turn one. We had an extra energy that time. Like, again, one of the few instances we can play him on one. free Limbo. Hey, Limbo. Do. So let's make sure Limbo sticks around, huh? We've had first Limbo, yes, but what about second Limbo? Oh my goodness! I queued up and it's a mirror match? Wake up, sheeple. What's going on, Nick? Thanks for the third of a year. I, for one, cannot believe that this deck list that I just copied off the internet has encountered someone else running it on the internet. Alright, not a mirror. It's like a toxic piece of shit version of our deck. And you thought your 2 Limbos were safe, silly me. Silly me. Alright, that's the first of, like, let's say 3 embarrassing losses I have in me for this deck. Yeah, OG Star-Lord won that. It makes me really sad that every time a card I really like gets nerfed, like Star-Lord or Fin Fang Foom, they, like, kind of make them unplayable. And then when a card I despise gets nerfed, they're like, by the way, Gambit's a 3/5 now. And it's just like, yeah! Can we just kill one of the annoying cards for a change? Instead of a sweet do the thing card?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
It is an era shitter, but they did snap us back, so glass half full. By the way, for those not keeping up, you're going to be able to do 100% of your Twitch drops here with us today. But if you're not able to get them all done today, you've got things to do, places to go, people to see. You should keep in mind this cycle of drops is only running for 3 days. You have until the rollover on Sunday afternoon. Oh, there's a Topaz variant. That's exciting. Oh, and for the regulars in chat, I'm planning to be live all day Saturday, since the cycle's only for 3 days, so. Great. Homelandia watch streak enjoyer. You want to make sure you're around this weekend. Or watch the VOD on Sunday to not miss anything. Took away my Elysium. However, will I win the game now? However, will I win the game now? Hey, Thoxor, thank you for always being here. Alright, sure am excited for my 7 cost card to flip a coin on how big it's gonna be. It's gonna be fine. Nobody panic. That's definitely a tick in the column of our deck kind of did everything it wanted to do. Oh, if we don't play the Luna Snow, we get, we don't lose to the Gore. That's true. Good call out. Good call out. That's a good, no, that's a good catch. It felt like we lost a coin flip, but the flip wouldn't have been there if we don't play the Luna Snow.
Destiny will arrive. Snap.
How playable is Topaz? There will be a Topaz Spider-Man highlight up on the YouTube channel at some point this weekend. Today, maybe? Maybe it was today. Oh, is it tomorrow? I think I queued it up for the weekend missions just tomorrow.
Opponent snapped.
She's okay as a 2/4. I think you can play her and not feel embarrassed about it. I don't know if that's the answer you're looking for. Play her and not feel embarrassed, but you know, she's okay. She's okay. Oh, sick. I get to do this and still have an energy this turn. I'm gonna get rid of the Asgard Besieged, I think. Let's just cut that out. Let's someone get the galaxy border behind their avatar. Like this one that I have, you have to win an infinite conquest. Ooh, turn 3, 5-power Jubilee is big game. Real solid one there. Oh, they were talking about the Thanos glitch for a previous opponent. Got it. Oh, this one. This is a Thanos. This one here. Got it. I told Second Dinner they should make this bug a feature. this camera angle is not flattering for your dome. I'm sorry, were you here to, like, have a good view of my head? I feel like if that's why you opened the stream, you're probably in the wrong fucking place, bud. What in the world is that comment? I looked back in the history of that gamer, because they've been following the channel for over 2 years, and their previous comment was about letting me know how good Mars was in Pokemon Pocket. Turns out if you're a dipshit in one way, you're probably a dipshit in a few other ways, too. Average Mars enjoyer, really. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Final answer. Okay, 18. 18 means I can Finfang, Foob, Man Spider, and Taskmaster. Quick math. Oh, 24 power Thanos, eh? Is that all you got? Okie dokie, artichoke. Listen, chat, when you have 18 energy on the last turn of the game, things just tend to work themselves out. It's like, what are we doing? We'll figure it out. We'll shuffle some things around. It's gonna be okay. Excellent do the thing game. Just don't be unlucky. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, gamer. Just don't be unlucky. Excellent. I guess you kind of have to decide when you're playing this, like, which part of your deck do you want to be early? Like, am I a Star-Lord deck, or am I a working towards Fallen One deck? I guess, the Icebox makes it a little more complicated. Do we set up magic now? I could magic, and then I could symbiote Spider-Man into Star-Lord. Symbiote Spider-Man to Star-Lord is probably the line. I could also symbiote Spider-Man and then Star-Lord next turn, but because it's a 6, I don't get an extra energy next turn, so I think it's set up for a bigger down the line. I think I let the Ice Cube pop for the sake of getting Jim Hammond down before we double Star-Lord. Okay, hopefully they're counting on the Hulk just winning the center on its own, and then Fin Boom can steal it. This is better than Fallen One, question mark? I spent all my energy on 3, but then I haven't spent any otherwise on all the other turns, so I've had 5 turns with unspent energy at this point, so this is plus 10. So this will get me to 18 next turn, whereas this would get me to 12 plus 1 is only 13. I wish Star-Lord counted for you somehow. Yeah, it would be really nice if he had a UI on the card. How do we feel about bailing out of the left? I guess I could compete there still. I could do this, and then I go to what, a lot here. I play this over here. I think this is fine. This is a pretty good play for all of them spread. Yeah, they feel safe with the Hulk in the center, and then Fin Fang gets him, doing his best Shang-Chi impersonation. The video you posted last week had Aurora with Mary Jane. Is Lindley totally necessary? I mean, he's a move payoff, but you could probably play a different on-reveal card with him. One of the things that Lindley does that's really nice with the Aurora stuff is that he's 2 ongoings, which is kind of clean. But yeah, Aurora stuff is pretty good in general, and usually you can interchange the stuff a little bit. Tarantula. We were looking at some stats, and it does look like Aurora is good enough to carry Tarantula on her back. There were some Aurora decks playing him. Looked okay.
Epic.
We'll dig into the shop in a minute. I want to play a few more conquests. I'm having some good games with this one now. Keep pushing on while we're in the groove. probably magic Asgard away so they don't get the edge there. And if we're lucky, Symbiote Spider-Man will get a point here. It's not happening. Another line here could have been, and this is an interesting thought, like, should I have gone, the Storm Symbiote Spider-Man Fallen One curve is actually kind of sick. It's what, 16 energy? Because this would be 9 and this would be 7. So you'd have 17 energy on turn 6. That might be better, actually. You know, I don't think I've played Spider-Man or Symbiote plus Fallen One since Storm was added to the game. It's a pretty neat angle for it. We do get 2 turns with the extra energy now. And honestly, I probably need to draw like a Fin Fang Foop or something here, ideally. What's my favorite season pass card of the year so far? Does Venus count? Shulao. Shulao is probably the answer for actual factual season pass cards. That's pretty sad when they caved and gutted him. I think Shulao is a good example of like everything that's pretty good and pure about Marvel Snap card designs, where it's an effect that rewards you for having good deck building and that interesting sequencing decision inside of the games. Unfortunately, we don't have priority here, which means we eat shit to their Shadow King. I don't think there's any way around it. I can't play for the center, right? This deck runs Shadow King. I mean, it's Marvel Snap. Everybody plays Shadow King. I don't like rewarding Boomer Snappers, but I also just don't want to play 1,000 games here. Wait, what? Oh, honey. If I was Arnim Zolang, honey, I would have banned Spider at the center. Okay, Boomer. And this is a good example of why bluff snaps are bad. Victory. Because one, your opponent has to know what you're possibly bluffing. In this case, Shadow King. But two, I also have to care about the result of the game, and I don't. Retreating is boring. Those are why bluff snapping, generally speaking, doesn't work. Is one, if your person has to both read you and care about the result, and usually one of those two things isn't true. Most of the people that are smart enough to read you are like, yeah, I'd rather play the game. We've been here a while. Shadowland Daredevil is a decent contender for fun season pass cards. I've liked him in a few different things. He's probably Shadowlands Zerval, I think, was probably the most surprising season pass card for me so far this year, and that he ended up being a lot better than I was expecting him to be. Like I was expecting him to be playable, and then the amount playable he ended up being was like really solid. Really pretty cool design. The Martyr Nerf hurt it. Yes and no. The Martyr Nerf hurt the Techno-Virus builds. But those are the least interesting Shadowlands Daredevil builds in my opinion, so whatever. Error shitter alert, by the way, here. Won that 50-50. Nice. Alright, assuredly, they would never Legion me, right? That's not a card my opponent's deck ever plays. S'mores are good. So is your Prime sub. Thank you for almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Right, Jim Hammond is a very bigly man. Very bigly, much wow. I'm one short of being able to run this full gambit down again. Sedge. Shag and Shadow King both pause for concern. I can do this though, yeah. This should probably be enough. Cool. Big Boob is king of the low roll givers. King of the low roll. Speaking of rolling low, non-subscribers, this is your last chance to get in before we press the advert button for this break. We're going to play some more of this Fallen Man Spider deck when we return. This has been a hoot so far. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to poke on over to Twitch at some point in the next 2 days to get your Twitch drops done, get a free premium mystery variant and more. Imagine if Finfang Boom could hit 2 cards. Imagine if he just always hit the bigger one. That's probably what he should do. My 7 drop shot probably shouldn't have a coin flip involved in how much stats he has. What if he averaged the front row? Averaging the front row and increasing his base power also seems good. Oh, yeah, that's sweet. We're just talking about wanting more credits to split cards too.
Mastery.
Just as a reminder, from a pure optimization standpoint, if you're looking to get the most cards for the least amount of money, the most cards for the least amount of resources, buying gold bundles with series 4 or 5 cards that you are missing is the best way to do that. That being said, probably also ask yourself, is Topaz a card you're actually going to play with? Oh, I do like that Jennifer Kale. Does my werewolf have Galactic Storm? I think he does already. That's how I should decide some of these. I should go look and see if I need Galactic Storm on some of them still. How much is 1,200? I should probably just buy it out because it's 1,200 credits. There's some random variants in here too for albums. Oh, this would get me. So get me to finish on that one too? Yeah, I don't think I'd use the wolf variant, but it would give me mastery stuff. I'd probably use the Kale. I do like this Winking Studios one. Nah, I'd probably use that Kale. I'll think about it. We're gonna be live for a while. I have some time to stew on it. Why don't you like playing against Aeroship? Is it because you don't know what to play around? It's actually the opposite. The frustrating part about Aeroship is that it makes it too Magic the Gathering-like, where you know what you need to play around. It's a bunch of tech cards, but it's technically optimal not to play around it because they're only 45 to 50% to have the tech card. It's the asymmetrical aspect of the information. Where, like, in normal Marvel Snap, if you know your opponent's playing a card like a Shang-Chi or another interactive card, you want to play around them because they're 75% to have them. Whereas against Aeroship, it's correct to make them have it. Which is a very different dynamic than most of the rest of the Snap. Fallen One technically gives me +1 energy. The pizza slice does double the man spider is funny. I didn't think of that. That's just better. That might just be better. Never before seen. That's a lie. So, Man Spider's text box says, whenever he merges, he doubles. So that means when Pizza Slice merges into him, he's gonna double again for us. So he'll go up to 15, and then he'll double to 30.
Enough said.
I too eat pizza to double my power. It probably doubles something. I don't know that it's your power. Go Sutter! Go Sutter! Lucky! Bye, bud. Getting to win a game where we see their Shang-Chi is a big game. It's not that uncommon to destroy, but it's also a card that's like not common enough where you typically don't want to play around it until you see it. Oh, snap. Probably more common in Conquest builds, though. I don't think that's true. Conquest doesn't really have meaningfully different build requirements or incentives than regular Snap. It's like regular Marvel Snap, but longer.
Enough said, bub.
So if I Star-Lord on 5, I'll have had an extra energy every single turn. I'll have 5 extra so that I can Man Spider and Taskmaster on the last turn. You don't want to Man Spider proactively because of the threat of Shang-Chi.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
And I'll play here so they have priority. We're probably a little behind, but yeah.
All systems go.
Death fitting into the big house is a good one. About that. How big is their null? Pretty big. This got blown up twice. So got blown up as a 3 and a 5. That's 8. There. Could have flipped this coin differently in 1, but hard to know exactly where they're going to play. End up a point short here on the right. 2 technically if we timed we lost. We could grind it out, but again, I just don't really like playing a ton of games against the same person. We already played 2 there, so we'll leave it at 1-on-1. Actual conquest ticket doesn't matter. One of the things to be aware of if you're someone that plays a little bit less conquest and your goal is to get as much conquest done in as little time as possible to get those rewards in an optimized way. Snapping and playing conquest as close to effectively best as one as possible gives everybody the most free rewards for the least amount of work / least amount of time. Which is why you'll see me come in and just snap on one automatically and basically everything other than infinite conquest. Even infinite conquest sometimes, if we're being honest. Yeah, their opener for Moira was really solid for sure. They had Muse and Moira is such a good addition to the Destroy archetype. Very good for them. Oh man, that's awkward. Hey, end of turn, you think? King Imposter, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Spicy high emo. Interesting. That makes Quantum Realm a lot harder for them to contest. So I think I'm just gonna Man Spider here. They probably have Shang. I mean, regular high Evo runs Shang. They have to cut something to fit in all these weird cards, yeah? When we asked the question, are they Venus end of turn? The answer was kinda, sort of. Wow, GG. So we were a little bit better than 50% of the last turn there. So we won if Misty hit any of these 5, and we lost if it landed here. Yeah, really cool build. Bishop feels a little weird maybe, but the rest of it seems pretty cohesive. Bishop having synergy with Venus at least, though. Quaz from evil Jeff Pocket to good Jeff Pocket. Thanks for taking a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and sending it my way. Appreciate the 26 months. Looks like we've successfully broken 1,000 concurrent viewers across the live streams for the afternoon. And you know what that means, gamers? I've got bandwidth to go all night long, so I'm gonna be here in and around this seat live until we drop back below that metric at some point later today or early tomorrow. Anonymous, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. All night long, you say? That's the game plan. Today, tomorrow, and Saturday. Many a stream shall be had. It's a pretty good one for us. Legged, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. 24-hour stream. I think that's unlikely. Usually we putter back down below the 1,000 viewer count, like somewhere in the like midnight to 1 a.m. central range. So like, I don't know, that's what, like 9-10 hours from now. We'll see though. Anything's possible. For first in the stamp category, sweet. Usually we end up at first in the category until the Dexter Dara streamapede starts feeding into each other during drops. I would love to hang out and play the game. Pops me, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Jubilee Bastos. Cooking, gamer. Cooking. Do I have the Jane asking the real questions? I earned land by Demon. Been there, done that. They probably should have hedged this center for that reason. All right, so we'll have 15 energy next turn. What are we doing with it? What are we doing with 15 energy? Probably like Spider, Taskmaster, Juggernauter.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Really glad we had Shuri instead of Symbiote. Holy. Could have been a disaster. Where does the demon's quote come from? Everything in the Wall of Shame is something that a real, living, breathing human being felt was appropriate and reasonable to type into our Twitch chat. And we memorialized them because, man, humans are something else. The apple pie one is very hard to top. Yep. I forgot the racism one. That one's real good. Really though, chat, I hope that the authors of many of those, the original authors of many of those posts, find the hug that they so desperately need. It's pretty clear that that's what many of them need. Digital Dookies, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Straight Jackets lets you give yourself a hug at all times. That's true. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. Our board's getting a little cluttered, givers. I haven't played the game since Kid Omega released, that event where everyone got pissed because you couldn't really get the card. Good or bad idea to try and come back? I think Marvel Snap is one of the best balanced and maintained live service games I've ever played, and the economy changes after the adjustments at the start of whenever they were. I lose track of the timeline. They've been there for a little bit. Made it pretty reasonable. If you're an end game player, you keep up with every card for $10 a month. And unlike many other companies, Second Dinner actually does a good job of learning from their mistakes. So the advent of event passes, they kind of perfected the event stuff monetization post Kid Omega. You know, it's funny, we talk a lot and make fun of like this game is dead or this game is dying, etc. But unironically, the Kid Omega missions, the Kid Omega fiasco is a huge thing that caused a lot of players to leave. Like if you look at a lot of content creator metrics across, or at the very least, it caused a lot of really invested players to leave. Because if you look at content metrics across the board, a lot of peak content numbers dropped off when the Kid Omega stuff happened. 17. I can do Shuri into Fin Fang Foom into Taskmaster by Fin Fang Foom. That sounds great.
There's no strings on me.
I'm more concerned about comeback mechanics, like am I too far behind? So the entire concept of being behind and catching up in Snap is an interesting / weird one, right? So like Snap isn't a traditional card game like Magic or Pokemon where every time they release a set, they power creep a bunch of stuff and you have to have the newest cards to be competitive. Marvel Snap's a game where, like, they buffed the Hulk, a card that's been in the game since it released, because it was no longer competitive with its current stat line. One of Snap's long-term goals is to have as many as possible / all of their cards be useful in some way. And they fall short on that occasionally, but they do at least continually work towards that being a thing that they want to have happen. Snap is the first game I've played where people care so much about owning all the cards. And as someone who's made content for a lot of card games, Snap community, etc., has a very strange obsession with how realistic is it to own actual everything. In any other card game, it's what does it take to get the cards I want to play with. And I think part of that is, I think there's two things that contribute to that being a thing in Marvel Snap. I think the first is that for a lot of people, Marvel Snap's their first card game, so they don't have a good baseline to compare to. And I think the other thing is, because Marvel Snap doesn't have booster packs full of bad cards, there's few enough total cards where people feel like, oh, it's actually possible to get everything here. Whereas, like, all the bad bulk that exists in, like, Magic and Pokemon stuff means they expect it less. For lack of a better term. What was the Kid Omega stuff? So, before we had the event passes consistently with all of the events, they experimented a lot with, like, what event monetization looked like. And Kid Omega was an event card. It was a card you got from a limited time game mode. However, it wasn't really possible to get it without spending gold. Like, if you did all of the missions and played a remotely reasonable amount, it still cost you playing a bunch plus 2,000 gold to get it. And it cost you, I think it was like 8,000 gold to buy outright. It was just like a completely ridiculous, unacceptable, like, nonsense price point. And, like, to the person who asked, is it better? To give you an example, in the limited time game modes now, there's always an event pass, which when you buy it for 800 gold, not 8,800, you get the card from that limited time mode instantly. Which is a really good system. Because they, again, made a mistake, and then they actionably changed what they were doing to make it better, which is great. I'm not going to have extra energy this game. So I'm going to need just my Band Spider stuff to be enough to win. Wait, this is more, right? I do this. And then this, and then I merge it in. That gets a little, but then it's it goes 6, and then it goes 19 up to what, 30, 38? I mean, I don't think anybody thought Kid Omega was going to be cracked. Basically, all of the complaining about the Kid Omega thing was the principle of the thing type complaining. Like, it wasn't good when it released. I don't know anybody who was expecting it to be good. I think this gets us. I think the Dazzler bonus actually clears us left. The Symbiote Spider-Man clear a spot and then fill it with Ultron's pretty sweet. Neat build from the opponent. I think something that is true of every live service game, from Marvel Snap to Hearthstone to Destiny to any type of game, Marvel Rivals, etc., is that All of these games use psychological levers to keep you playing the game, even if you're not having fun. And I think a lot of people were already at or close to the point of not really enjoying the gameplay. And then it takes a catalyst event like Kid Omega for people to be like, oh, I need to take a break. People aren't good at managing or resisting or being resilient to the manipulations these types of games do, and being like, the game isn't fun, I'm taking a break. They need some type of, this pushed me out. They need to be pushed out. And for a lot of people, Kid Omega was that thing that finally was like, oh, I need to take a break. Kid Omega was during your break, right? Nope, not at all. Fun fact. My YouTube video on the Hoaglandia Snap channel, where I talked about the Kid Omega pricing being completely unacceptable, but also it wasn't the huge deal everyone was making it out to be, is my most disliked video in my channel's history. It got more thumbs downs than even the video where I told people they should vote for Harris over Trump. That's how fucking bad the video gamers were. All right, Fallen One is +2 energy here, which isn't a lot, but I don't really have anything else better to do. Oh, that's a sweet 50-50 win too. Put us next to it, some neat things. Very, very fun zoo build from them. It's the biggest amount of points I can make. It's not a lot, unfortunately. I'm only gonna have 9 energy next turn. Do you want a Star-Lord Gym? Yeah, maybe that was better. I think you're right, Jason. That was better. I'm finally seeing ads for a Marvel Snap clone. There are 2 Marvel Snap clones out in the wild. One of them is a like soccer game, and one of them is one of them's a soccer game, and one of them is a vampire or something or other. Yeah, I think if I take the Star-Lord Gym line that Jace suggested, we probably win this one. I think the soccer one is doing pretty good money. It'll probably be around for a while. The vampire one, I'll be surprised if their servers stay on through the end of the year. Couple of times we've looked into that one. Their revenue has not looked good. Did the Sonic card game ever release? I feel like the Sonic card game didn't release. The soccer one's actually been around for a while, RST. I don't think it's going anywhere. But probably close to a year or more. Someone fact check the timeline on that for me. It's been around for a hot second. I think I'd rather Storm here. Otherwise, I can't get her in the same lane as this. I want a buff on here and here. Wow, that's good for them. Holy. Yeah, we'll probably be taking deck submissions every day that we're live this week. Tomorrow and Saturday. Who's the extra turn better for, them or me? The official release for the soccer thing was February 26th. It had a release before that, though, right? And was that the U.S. release or the release before? Because it was outside of the U.S. for a while before it was in the U.S. The U.S. release was February. Okay. Triton! Holy. How does soccer work? Don't they run out of players eventually? Lionel Messi, first steps. I understood that reference. Oh my goodness, they just put a bunch of points in the lane I abandoned. They did put a bunch of points into the lane I abandoned. Yeah!
Victory.
I can stamp exceeds expectations on this one. It had been a while since we played Fallen 1. We came across this one in the Untapped Metrics. I wanted to give it a jam. I think specifically one thing to call out here is I don't think I'd ever played Storm Horseman of Famine along with Symbiote Spider-Man in Fallen 1 since this card had been added to the game, and her making these two be 16 points together is like really clean. Yeah, and Star-Lord Master of the Suns is kind of a backup source of extra energy, right? That also works with Symbiote Spider-Man. There were a number of games in there where we set up Symbiote Spider-Man into double Star-Lord Master of the Suns to have like 10 plus extra energy on the last turn of the game. And that this plan works better when you have magic, because you'll magic on 3 or 4, and then Symbiote Spider-Man on 5, and then Star-Lord, Symbiote Spider-Man, Star-Lord on 6 to have whatever it is, like 16 energy or 17 energy on turn 7. Works out real clean. Let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We're gonna play something else when we get back. If you have got something sweet that I should consider playing, chat, we've got viewer deck submissions open. Send to me a link. I'd love to take it under consideration. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. holding this mystery variant until I pull the last couple of Dan hips. So that way the mystery variant can turn into gold for me.
Epic.
Was I going to buy these? There's only 9 of them. What's 20,000 tokens between Prince, Chip? That's a good. I'm gonna use that Iron Fist too, I think.
Mastery. Mastery. Mastery.
Alex, thank you for the happy year. Welcome back.
Mastery.
Does anyone know, is there a pity timer for getting an extra card / big tokens when you're buying these cheaper packs, or no?
Mastery.
I feel like that's a question I should know the answer to. Also, I get this Elsa to finish this album. I don't know if I'll buy all of them, but I might get this Elsa to finish the album at least. Nice.
Mastery.
See, let me look and see if I have Cosmic Storm on Doctor Strange. I do not. All right, I'm gonna buy the Strange variant too. Like I would like mastery experience on him. This game is so easy, chat. Imagine thinking these boxes were anything less than rigged.
Mastery.
Mastery. Oh, we got both Galactics here too. Should I look and see if I have Cosmic on Ghost Rider yet? Not that we play him. Oh, I don't. I don't. All right, should we go for the Ghost Rider as well then? Was the Topaz Gold Bundle any decent? If you are missing a Series 4 or 5 card offered in a gold bundle, it is technically optimal to buy those. Technically get you the most new cards for the least amount of resources. Swap this to our new Iron Fist. It's also her only variant, that's true. I bought it because only variant angle. What was the one we hit Galactic Storm on? We hit Galactic Storm on one of those, right? It wasn't Ghost Rider, it was... Who was it? Strange. I don't think I like that word, the one I'm using. I honestly kind of like that one. Let's push that one for now. Finished an album. Ultron? I might use that Ultron, actually. Let's double check. I might have a fantasy one. If I have a fantasy one, we'll leave that. Oh yeah, I don't love this one at all. Perfect. All right. What are we playing? What are we playing next? We did this. Should we do this one, gamers? I think we should do this one. I think we should do this one. Get our Shulau on. It's been a while. Oh, I do need to do Team Clash missions at some point. Doesn't need to be right now, but we should do that. We should do them before the 10 o'clock rollover. Did you get a Tombstone highlight already? I don't know that Tombstone's doing anything worth highlighting. Destroy stuff seems pretty mid right now. A lot of people are playing cards that incidentally give Destroy a very hard time. Tombstone's a good card, but the archetype sucks. Yeah, that's my takeaway. Expect it's a Destroy staple. Don't think Destroy is very good right now. Dormammu? No, they the same number of cards as I do. Martyr's a weird one without Dormammu. Martyr and Dormammu, what's it called, is like somewhat common. Not completely unheard of.
Great power comes.
I'm definitely moving the dog. Just don't know where I want to move it to. I think it's this, so I have some extra energy. Well, like next turn we'll Quake into.
I want the throne.
Is discard also banned? No, discard pretty consistently puts up good metrics. Order of the court. I'm not out of line. You're out of line. Dormammu missing Bucky here. Pretty good for the home team. potentially slightly better. Do I want to roll Shulao to a 6, or do I want to give Merlin an extra point? I'm pulling the dog out of here, meaning that I'm going down to 10, and then this will be 13, so I'm still losing here regardless. I could rather roll this to a 6 then. Here's an interesting question. Marvel Retreat. There might be merit to activating Scarlet Spider before I Shulao it to guarantee the 5 ends over here. And then we roll that to a 5. We Merlin took the Mysterio clone. So I'm not winning here regardless. So I pull the dog out and this goes here, it's not great. And like Shulao plus Werewolf here is 19, and this is our 4, so we have like at least 24-ish over here. Seems pretty good.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh my goodness, I've been tombstoned. We wanted to play 2 cards for... What's it called anyways? I don't know that I love giving up the Quake. It's so good on the last turn. I do like the extra energy here, obviously. Am I moving Quake? I don't think so. I think that means I move Werewolf, right? Because it gets bigger when I move it. That's what she said.
Great power comes...
Maybe I'm supposed to sequence this so the werewolf ends not on the left side. Yeah, death is very free. We're probably dead here, but again, just like playing Marvel Retreat isn't super fun for me, so I'm not going to do it. Rather just play the game and then move on. Does Mysterious activate do anything? Oh yeah, I guess the clone is gone, that's fair. That's funny. I don't think I've seen Shulao. I've probably seen Shulao hit a face down kitty before. That's a very, very amusing interaction. Quake earlier is probably not. Yeah, probably not. The obvious answer is this deck should probably just be playing Shadow King. Our deck lacks a way to interface with anything bigger than us. No Shag, no Shadow King's a tough nut. Get Kurt out of there! He's gonna die! Fan Fay Gaming. Spicy Gamer. Crazy that we always play around the Lamaria flip off the spell and it actually happened. I mean, I play around it because it's happened to me in the past, to be fair. I've never seen a Hellion variant before. I think I have that one. Gucci. Look at that, nice.
Victory.
Nice clean 1 point win. Gamers, I feel like this deck probably needs a way to break people's numbers. I think I probably want to swap Quake for King. Hail to the king. And we don't make big enough numbers to play a purely honest game in a lot of the games, I think. Would Ant may be playable as a 1-drop? Shadow King over Red Guardian. Yeah, I can see that. I like that Red Guardian's good with Merlin, though. He does have a little bit of redundancy with Cord as well, though. So I could see that being the swap for that reason.
The universe shall be set right.
Turn 1, Merlin! Don't mind if it does. Does Shadow King work to rebuff Mysterio? He does as well, yeah. Yeah, you can swap the points off the Mysterio and then Shadow King it back up to 5. So Luke Cage adjacent play. Turn 1, Tarantula! Holy, he's the menace and he must be stopped. Allow me to sing you the song of my people. So you know how in your Twitch directory on the left, it tells you when someone's Twitch channel is currently running a scam trade? One of the creators on my follow list has a Golden Kappa trade, which I can't say I'm familiar with, but that's a whole new level of scam trade. It gives you a Golden Kappa for 1 day. It's not even permanent? Did you like Tarantula? Tarantula is unfortunately another easily forgettable Marvel Snap card. Alright, so much like the United States, I think we've lost the right. Which leads us to the question, how am I winning the other 2 locations? Something really fun. Do-da, do-da. Something really fun. Oh, the do-da day. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. How big are you? +8? I really needed this to go here. And the Mysterio would have landed here. We'd have gotten it. It doesn't matter. Oh, they didn't trigger Juggernutter. See, I just assumed the Juggernaut was gonna trigger. We would have been 27 to 27, and then we'd have lost the breaker. If the Juggernaut triggered. Alright, I gotta move on from this one. I'm not really vibing with it. Feels less amusing than some of the other Wolf decks I played in recent memory. Shu Lao. I'm someone who is like one of Shu Lao's biggest fans. The card has just not hit the same for me since they shanked it. Alright, Not My Dad sent me some terrible decks. This deck is called Garbage Disposal. That's where you're supposed to shove this deck in particular. We're using Airwalker to fetch Ikari. I mean, that's definitely a legal play. We can play Monstro on turn 1, chat. We have 2 different ways to play Monstro on 1. All right, I'll tell you what. We'll give it a few shakes. We'll give it the 3 to 4 embarrassing losses. I'm gonna tap an advert. I'm gonna run and grab a snack. We're gonna jam some of this when we return. Thanks for hanging out to a Go Anywhere Gamers. I'm expecting a quote 307. Oh man, that's a big cold shot. Zazel, thanks for sorting that out. Appreciate the 39 months. Imhotep, thank you for the 25. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon. Knacker, thank you for the almost 6 years. Are gold tickets gonna fire, chat? It's been a minute since we've tried. Claire, thank you for the almost 4 years. Dark Reek, thanks for the over 2. Afternoon, folks. Happy first day of drops. We're gonna be here a good long while, I would wager. Christy and Haley are out of town this weekend, gamers. My older 2 children are currently in the process of becoming one with their computer chairs, so I got nowhere to be. The Phantom Crew, thanks for being part of Hoaglandia's crew for 17 months. Welcome back. Oi to you, Demetrio. Thanks to the 25. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good night. Uncle Ben. He's crazy. You don't think he got it? Tombstone's a Spider-Man villain, right? Are there any permutations where he actually kills Uncle Ben in the lore? Red Coil. Thank you for the incredibly generous 5 gifted subs. Happy Thursday to you and yours. How am I winning a second lane? That's the neat part. No, I wanted to kill the center.
Rest in peace.
I wanted to kill the center so I could get death down to... I want to get death down to 4 points. Ramatut, there's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Impressive.
Alright, chat. Airwalker Ikari. Currently 1-0 undefeated. Chat was laughing. Now who's laughing? Spawn Pug, thank you for the 20 months. Good evening.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh my goodness, just push your buttons and play the game, bud. Why are the timers so long? They're so long! I think it's this.
All systems go.
Opponent! What are we doing, bud? Okay.
You won't need this anymore.
What is going on? Why is it still triggering? Yeah, what happened to Mother Scotty?
Rest in peace.
Great power comes.
And how did Sam Wilson get here? Cool.
Victory.
Thank you, fast forward. Oh, she got eaten by Man Spider. Doctor Strange pulled. She got eaten by Man Spider, then Doctor Strange pulled Sam Wilson into the center. Got it. Cool. Excellent. Good chat. Good chat. Good cover. Good conversation. Let's review. Where's my Shadowverse Worlds Beyond Dice replay client? All we have over here in Marvel Snap is this very broken fast forward feature.
Oh, snap.
100% win rate with whatever this is. I mean, we just won 2 games in a row, which I'm pretty sure means we have a 200% win rate. Just to make sure the numbers aren't being misrepresented. We don't have any interaction for Galacti, right? So we're probably cooked. That could be relevant on a Maverick or a stick. All right, hail you. Alright, so they're not bricking. Go Gadget Ikari. Yep. I believe in them. Listen, a lot of things might not be going our way, but at least this Monstro is free. At least this Monstro is free.
Great power comes...
I couldn't quite put my finger on what the Zombie Galacti deck was like, and I didn't care for it. And then it hit me the other day. The Zombie Galacti deck is literally Scape Shift. It's one of the driest linear combo deck experiences. Just operates on an axis most things can't interface with. And either does its thing or it doesn't. What's the best comparison? When we pulled up the untapped stats earlier, it was actually among the best performing things too. Definitely very competitive. No, not Field of the Dead. Field of the Dead you could beat with a sweeper. Some amount of the time. This is like Valak could Scape Shift for Modern.
The universe shall be set right.
Oh, snap.
I don't know that I think Old Hella is a good comparison. Because Old Hella had an RNG element that you didn't get to control as the Hella player. Whereas as a Galacti player, you get to know exactly what's up. Yeah, Scarlet Witch / interfacing with locations. Being able to stop Limbo is probably the best way to approach winning that. And the opponent losing their space so they can't Thanos middle is great for us. Oh my goodness. What do we think of throwing the Darkhawk here to dodge Shang-Chi and ongoing stuff? I am so smart. SMRT. Do 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 do. I don't want to play against Arrow Shitter for 2 cubes at a time. I'm gonna beat them, and I'm gonna take my ball, and I'm gonna go home happy. Take your tech cards and blow them out your ass. Destroy 6 cards. You might do that. 2 cost cards. Spend some energy. The most moral of victories. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Philip, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Welcome back. Good evening. Oh, I just gotta take the 1 energy monster while the getting is good, yeah? So absolutely. Ooh. Piece of candy.
Great power comes.
I don't think we need more power in the Altar of Death. And we're waiting till they play more stuff out to the board before we throw Morrow in there. And then metagame staples Dormammu and Daikari probably dominate the center. It is pretty funny how little our board cares about game name. It's a good reason not to play Venom in the center, though. Does Monster get -6 for Mockingbird if you have squirrels and demons in play? It does, yeah. Tombstone always kills the lowest power thing at a location. Guaranteed to get a Winter Soldier here. Oh, that Gambit can get us. Something really fun. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Something really fun. Oh, the doo-dah day. Beep, 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 beep. When we said we were good against Gambit, we should have realized they had both. It's true. Accurate. Can't wait for them to gut that deck next OTA. I am very confident. I have no advanced information of the upcoming OTA yet. Right? I have confidence that Gambit's going to be a 3-4 after the next OTA, and we should all be very mad that they're buffing him from 3-3. Poor Ronstro. It's just not his name. For little old me? Alright, we know Ikari's on top. So let's go ahead and draw him here. Oh, we should play the skill. Yeah, that's true.
Rest in peace.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Venom next turn. What's another Zombie Galacti? Do we not want to play the gold tickets? Maybe we don't want to play the gold tickets because of the density of Zombie Galacti. I think that's the case. What a 50-50. Lucky.
Impressive.
Yeah, fuck that Maverick up. Get out of here. Get out of here. Took an unintended nap, and the game changed, but same time tomorrow. What's going on, Ritzy? I'll be back again tomorrow for sure. We're gonna be going for a while yet today, though. Got drops going on for Snap on Twitch. Thanks for the 19 months. And then, even if what's his name is as little as he could possibly be, say he's a 5, he's going to a 10, which means they're going to 30 on the right. Which means they're going to at least 31 there, right? Because we got the stank on 1, 2, 3 cards. So, even best possible case scenario for us, we're very dead.
Escaped.
I don't know that this deck is bad. It's got some neat parts to it, but I do think as constructed, it's probably 0% against Zombie Galacti. The deck has a very polarized matchup table, and this is definitely a style of deck that's not consistently going bigger than it, and you're not interacting with it at all. So let's go ahead, and I think I've got 1 or 2 more embarrassing losses in me with this one, and then we'll maybe move on. We're gonna take an ad break in the meantime. In between time, though, thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Eldred, thank you for the 83 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm typically saving fastball to try and hit stick on turn 6. That's so high variance stance. The stick's not going to be in an empty lane most of the time. Level, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I do not have anything queued up after this one, Div. Appreciate the primer. My personal sphere is doing pretty well. Had a pretty good summer with the kiddos. I think the top deck in the meta right now in ranked is Galacti. Yeah, it was at the top of the stats when we looked earlier. Small grain of salt. There were a few things that were close and his play rate wasn't super high, but yeah, the Galacti deck is absolutely very good. Eat the Docs! Thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Welcome back. The Galacti deck is incredibly linear and straightforward to play. It's very, very clear when you're winning, very clear when you're not. Very good snap retreat mechanics. If you're someone who enjoys playing Marvel Retreat, the Galacti deck is a legitimately good deck to play Marvel Retreat with. It's very easy and apparent when your draw is going to be good, letting you snap well, and it's very obvious when your draw is not working out and you should leave.
Oh, snap.
Ain't nothing wrong with enjoying that. I'm not into it personally, but I'm not here to yuck your yum. I get 2 of the second stage rituals, that way I can take a bunch of points at the center.
Great power comes.
Likewise, it should be obvious to your opponent. That's not strictly true if you're snapping well. A lot of the Galacti people we're playing against aren't snapping very well. Like, they're snapping once it's obvious their stuff has come together. The Galacti decks, a lot of these Galacti players should be snapping much earlier than they are. If Venom eats Bet on Carmartage, can Spidey swing twice and have a chance to get eaten by Venom as well? He can, yeah. Pretty funny interaction, that one. Glad you and the family are doing well. Haven't been on or around Twitch much recently. Are you still playing anything else new, like the Pokemon game still, or anything else? Yeah, actually, probably about, let's do the old make up a number off the cuff. Probably upwards of 30 to 40% of my live hours are doing non-Snap stuff. We've got a Twitch Drops promo going on for Snap today through the weekend, so I'll be pretty much all Snap for the next couple of days. But usually we do like somewhere between like 2 and 3 hours of variety stuff in the morning, and then we do a few hours of Snap in the afternoon. That's my typical schedule. Armor? That's rude. I can put Death here, and then we can go like Summoning Ritual here, Ikari here. Do they have penalties there? Sounds good. We actually, I don't know if you were around last year when we were playing some Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. They just had their 1 year anniversary. I've been enjoying a little bit of that again. And then we've been playing some various open world RPG games. Been playing both NTE and Arknights, have both been fun here and there. Pocket didn't age particularly well, and I tried a little bit of Pokemon Champions, but it just really was too sweaty of a game for my liking. Really, just VGC is super competitive. I didn't feel like it had very good tools to let me be a casual enjoyer. So Dormammu should crush the right here, and then we're 18 to 3 in the center, and then 14 to 3 on the left. Should be good to go here, hopefully. And there are new stuff coming up this year you're looking forward to. There is a... you've been around Hooglandia for a little while, yeah? A little bit. If you remember Mythgard from forever ago, the folks that made that one got their hands on the Star Trek IP, and they're making a Star Trek digital card game with the Mythgard core rules bones. And then we're supposed to be getting a Star Wars digital card game at some point in the future, but there's not really any firm stuff on that one yet. There's also been murmurings that Riot might dip their hand back into digital card games and give us a official Runebound thing, Riftbound, whatever it's called, at some point. But that's pretty speculative still. I think I'm just ripping this band-aid off and seeing where we land. Let's say about Star Trek one. Star Trek Warp, I think. If you look on Steam, it has a demo you can download with some pre-built decks. But there's no collecting or full aspect to it yet. But you can kind of see what the gameplay looks like with some pre-builds. Yeah, I've heard nothing about good things about Riftbound's actual gameplay. I just really don't have the bandwidth to, like, spend time on a physical card game these days. My in-person social gaming time is limited, and usually we just play board games. Most of the people I play games with these days are, like, are parents of other children, and none of us have time for a TCG. We play. I have a group that plays poker occasionally too. We play very casual poker. Niv, thank you for the submission. I appreciate that. We're gonna wrap up with this one, and you'll be our next one. Thanks for the support as always.
Snap.
It's hard to find time for board games, but yeah, absolutely. Yeah, most of the actual games, probably 95% of my off-stream gaming time is something that can play on my cell phone that I play while I'm in a lobby waiting to pick my children up from somewhere. Sitting, waiting for a class to finish. None of these are super exciting. I accept it.
Great power comes.
I think? Question mark. The trick to getting into a physical card game again feels like it has to be a kid wanting to play. Yeah, I actually play a little bit of Pokemon TCG because my 6-year-old is currently obsessed with that. I bought TCG singles for the first time in like a decade, so I could build her. We have a gauntlet of Eevee themed decks for like 5 or 6 colors with all the evolutions in it, because that's one of her favorites. Doom 99 means they're gonna get to play for Spider Island. It's not gonna be great for the home team. Oh, I needed a 2-drop, but that doesn't do it. I mean, I guess I could play this and roll. I can't kill my center card, right? I guess I can play this and roll into the Dormammu naturally, but we're hoping to, like, draw a 2 so I go, like, Bucky into Summoning Ritual here. But we're 1 and 3 to find the Dormammu we've been investing in.
Impressive.
Doom rules all.
Bucky heard me talking about him. His ears must have been burning. Alright, I think I'm going to qualify that as my last embarrassing loss for this one. Move along. Oh, me and Spider Fallen one. Fun. Have you tried Storm in here? Oh, I guess Storm's awkward with Penny. We played, I think I deleted it when we were doing some, I'm tight on deck spaces right now. I'm excited to see how this one feels, Niv. If you weren't here probably about an hour or 2 ago, we played a Fallen 1 Star-Lord mashup that felt pretty reasonable. If you like things in this vein. I'm gonna highlight it at some point, I think. It's pretty solid. This is a more classical, like what we've played with Fallen Man in the past. This is like talking about Zombie Galacti. Maybe we should play this one at gold tickets. This is the type of deck that probably dumpster Zombie Galacti. Scales up way over the top of them. We're looking for Man Spider, Fallen One, or Black Panther next turn. Jarnan, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Actually, do I play the Seer so I have another Jhin? I probably have another Jhin for next turn. Sounds good, level. Catch you around. Who's Booster? Oh, punished for my sequencing. Didn't realize they were doing mill stuff yet. Okay, there's our Fallen One. Maybe I'm not supposed to put Maverick on the left so I can, like, Arnim Zola Panther there cleanly. Definitely Shang Gaming. Yeah, probably. I don't think we're beating that. We get Zola, the Symbiote Spider-Man, to dodge their tech cards. It's a good take, honestly. Wait, this is more points, right? I do this here, then I do it like this. Gets me more total points to the board. That could matter with the misery on the left.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Alright, we dodged the thing. I don't know if it's enough to win the game, but it has been successfully dodged. Ugh. This much. This much. When you've got the soul read, but just not the cards to follow through. Yeah, he found the line even if we give up a little bit short, which is nice. Oh, I'm gonna drop this destroy one. Not gonna get that one done. 6 cost cards, absolutely. 20 or more power. Certainly. What do you replace Penny with? I think if you're missing Penny, probably check out the Band Spider Fallen One deck that we played earlier in the stream. I think we just do this right away. Okay, now we can Spider-Man. I was scared of Cosmo. In my Man Spider deck, you were scared of Cosmo? That's probably just because you're used to hurting people. In your Shang-Chi build deck, you assumed we were gonna hurt you. It's okay, gamer. We're just out here trying to do a thing. Looking for a fallen one or a pretty kitty. Oh wait, actually, this is just as good, yeah? I go Man Spider, and then we go Absorbing Man, Hulkbuster, and then Zolan across the board. Oh, and I do this here just in case they don't play here, and then I can Absorbing Man it back to here. No Nimrod Helix. You can find my decks that I've played on stream at this link on Untapped. Just make sure you click over to the Conquest portion of it. So, fun factoid that people might not be aware of. Absorbing Man causes this to double twice because it both merges and triggers the on reveal. So this is gonna double twice, so we'll get 29 times 2 times 2. So that's what, 80, 116? Nope, I clicked the wrong button and forgot to put the Hulkbuster in. So we should have 238 when I was talking and clicking explain it and forgot to play this. Now hopefully 116 is gonna be enough. Hopefully 116 is gonna be enough. It is worth noting this should be doubled again. Had I clicked my buttons correctly. Talking and clicking is a dangerous game, Chip. Yeah, this opponent could realistically have a Cosmo for sure. Pretty common in the movement decks. They have a lot of green power, and Cosmo protects them from Shadow King. Hey, Fulgitra, thanks for keeping staff fresh. Thanks for keeping me around. We can be doing what we do. That's true. If they have Cosmo, they have to flip a coin on, do we have Taskmaster or Zola? Alright, turns out 116 was enough.
Hail Hydra!
Could have had slightly bigger numbers. And by slightly bigger, I mean a factor of
Victory.
Yeah, what look in chat said is accurate. If you have Cosmo and you're worried about Taskmaster and Zola, you should play to beat Zola all the time, because if it's Taskmaster, you still have to win a flip, and you're a flip on if it's Taskmaster or Zola. So if you have Cosmo, you should play it here. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, Man Spider's pretty important for the Man Spider decks. Very mechanically unique effect.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, and someone refresh my memory if I'm wrong. This is the Spider-Man Brand New Day season, but the Spider-Man Brand New Day movie doesn't actually launch until July, yeah? Or the very end of the month, almost August. It's like the 31st. Is this a 5-week season? Are we still in this season when the movie launches? We are, at least. Okay. It feels like it's advertising leading up to it. Okay. I suppose. That seems worse for Snap and better for the movie. Maybe Marvel's the one that dictates timing like that. I feel like if I was making a game, I would want to have my game what's it called? Be relevant longer while the movie's playing. Hey, I'm planning to get back into Snap. I used to watch your videos back then and started watching it recently. Is your guide for the most optimal collectible version still up to date? How much do I need to spend monthly to somewhat keep up? So, yeah, it looks like folks in chat have a series of videos for you. There's 4 videos that are great for returning players that don't from my channel. The first is a breakdown of archetypes. They'll probably have some stuff from the last time you played that you can still build that's competitive. The second is an overview of how the economy works in 2026. The third is a series 4 or 5 tier list. And then if you're brand new, there's a starter guide. But that one might not be relevant if you're like series 3 complete or close to it last time you played. That 4th one won't be as useful. If you have any questions about specifics, feel free to ask. So we'll have 17 energy here on the last turn of the game. Fallen One sets our energy equal to his power. And then we get 1 extra each turn still. So sets to 16 on 5, goes up to 17 on 6. And then this is... That means we have enough to go Man Spider into Absorbing Man into Taskmaster. And I'm going to bail out of the Baxter building. Just like casually use all 17 of our energy here. I'm glad Man Spider is still a viable deck. One of the things that the Snap team does really well that makes Snap such a solid game. Oh my gosh, they also bailed on the Baxter? That's funny. Is Snap doesn't really power creep in the way a lot of traditional card games do. You've got they try to work on having more interesting designs that are worth playing as opposed to ones that are just like bigger numbers or better cards. And they regularly go back and revisit older cards like Hulk and Giganto and stuff to like make them better.
Iron Man.
Iron Man! Double Iron Man! That's so adorable. This game, really. Isn't the canon event Tony Stark getting punched in the throat by Taskmaster? I feel like it could be a canon event. Speaking of getting punched in the throat, non-subscribers, enjoy your 2 minutes of throat punching. We'll be back with some more Man Spider Fallen One after a word from these adverts. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button and make sure you poke on over to Twitch at some point in the next 3 days to get your free premium mystery variant for watching. Hurts you, Spider-Menace. We could have had Cowboy Thanos a month earlier if it wasn't for your movie. Cowboy Thanos looks pretty sweet. Some good designs in the data mines for next month for sure. Once more under the breach, shall we? For those that are new here, if you didn't get an advert, Twitch doesn't always run them everywhere. We always usually just hang out and wait for ads to finish so they don't end up over the top of games. I always find it very annoying when I'm watching a Twitch stream and it just like cuts the streamer off mid-sentence with an ad, so I try not to have that happen here. I've got an email that apparently Hoyoverse is also working on an urban fantasy setting RPG game that I assume will be anime for IP. Did something happen like 4 or 5 years ago that got all of these companies working on the urban fantasy IP setting? Because I feel like there really weren't any of those, and now like NTE has dropped, and I've seen that's like the 3rd or 4th other one for like urban fantasy style setting for those open world type games. No, they're making more games. Yeah, there's the Nexus Anima is something different. That's like a team fight tactics style game. I was like, oh, Angela and Deshauna. Erishim. Oh, Erishim. Yeah, what is this one called? It's called Varsapura. (2020). That was like pandemic peak, huh?
Wakanda forever.
So my 6-year-old this year has the same kindergarten teacher that my middle son has and had, and his kindergarten year was the remote COVID year. And Haley came home one day and was like, why was the weather so bad that Declan had to do school on the computer all year? I was just like, oh, honey, if only you knew. You're probably better off not knowing.
Escaped.
Many things in Marvel Snap come and go, but the Erishim player snapping you before they Shang-Chi you remains the same. How did you manage that? So I just kind of laughed and didn't really pointed her in the direction of a squirrel. Gotta wait till she's at least a few years older, probably in the 11, 12, 13 range before we explain everything that happened with COVID. And part of the reason we don't see grandma and grandpa anymore is because they think vaccines are evil. It's one of those conversations for a later day type thing. Christy. So I mentioned earlier, Christy and my daughter are out of town for the weekend. And Christy had sent a group Discord message to me and both of the boys like an hour ago. And part of the message was, please respond when you saw this, directed at the boys. So she just poked me with like, the boys haven't responded yet. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. So that microphone mute was me yelling in the other room that they needed to respond to their mother. It's just about Spider-Man. Sets us up for a pretty good fall. What if we find him? For a deck that's supposed to be unpredictable, the playstyle of Airship people sure seem to be predictable. Unpredictable. We have the power. Ooh. Hello? Nocturne? Is this a card? I think this should be... There's a few examples of this by now. But I really think Nocturne is a phenomenal example of they should be unnerfing cards more aggressively. Especially ones that were nerfed in, like, the Nocturne era of Marvel Snap. Like, I heard people that were unironically talking about how you really don't want 3/5 Nocturne. She's gonna be everywhere again. And it's just like, they put her back to 3/5 and she's just like, sees some amount of play, but it's just like, it's perfectly fine now. Yeah, I'd take a Team Clash deck submission. That sounds fun, Rob. Yeah, Havoc. Havoc is towards my top of the list of cards I would love to see under. I would really love 2/0+4 Havoc again. The bar for everywhere is pretty high when there's so many competitive combo decks. Yeah, and like, we talked about how having an answer to Limbo is pretty important, and Nocturne's like kind of an answer to Limbo, but also at the same time, it's easy to play Limbo around Nocturne when you play her out early. I'll take a Werewolf Revert, thank you very much. Werewolf is actually back at its release stats. It has been for a while. Are they having the end of turn bug? Either that or I am. Am I disconnected? This is one of those fun things. I'm going to reload Marvel Snap, and I bet it's going to be halfway into turn 7. And I'm not going to have gotten to play the game. Marvel Snap's netcode is held together by duct tape and bubblegum. And it just, like, straight up doesn't tell you when you're disconnected. And nothing else on my internet hiccuped. So it's like, if I had internet hiccup, I could, like, know to check. But, yeah, with how long it was hung there, I bet we're the ones that were actually hung. It's insulting to duct tape and bubblegum. Fair, honestly.
Wakanda forever!
My play here wasn't stellar, but in my defense, I was under the gun. assume they can't compete on the left, and then we go huge on the right with the Absorbing Man. Did I forget to Maverick? Might have forgotten to Maverick. Oh, I was like, they're playing for the left. They are not.
Two more shall take its place.
Are ye worthy?
I think we're good even if we hit the Ice Cube here. Because again, the Man Spider Absorbing Man interaction is you double. This goes to 28, and this is going to go to 33, 66, 132. Quick maths. And if we had merged with the cube, we would have been 10 into 15 into 60. So, good bit lower, but still plenty enough to beat S23. Blurp, I agree, mood.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
So many flavors out there, and Princess Donut has chosen to be salty. So this much sodium is bad for you, chat. Don't do it. So the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling is salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that all in, and you can constantly taste the salt. Does the end of turn bug ever last between games? Because they were taking a while the last game too, so maybe they're bugged, but I think it usually resets between games when it happens. Hey, thanks for the tip. Topaz spiders! Oh, I'm so excited to get to play with my Topaz variant. I'm so excited to get to play with my Topaz variant. You know what, Princess Donut? I hope whatever miserable hole you live in out there in the big hole world, I hope someone finds it and gives you the hug that you need. I've got a lot of Conquest tickets. I've got a lot of medals. I'm gonna rate this one off as a donation on my taxes. Oh my god, that was the proving grounds. I thought assuredly for that much sodium, we must have used one of our... I've been going back and forth between using the gold tickets and the proving grounds. I thought for sure we were giving someone a win inside of gold. Holy shit, what a good... Imagine being that mad about a game in the proof. Like, getting mad about a game anywhere is like very silly, but like it is unfathomably silly to be that mad about a game in the proving grounds. Good gravy. Yes, please. Wait, so I could do this, and then on turn 2 I could do this? Fuck you. Got my energy already, fuck you. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tech card by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Do 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 do. Heads or tails, Chet? There's 2 more turns, there sure are. How do we win a second lead? I think we can afford to pass, yeah. Iska's gonna have to change her name, Vidya Gamers. Cooked. No Zola, no Taskmaster, very cooked. Hey Jeff, why don't you play a ladder anymore? Do you find the pre-infinite experience boring? I do. I also find the post-infinite experience kind of boring as well, if I'm being fair. I don't think it's fun for it to be optimal for me to retreat in most of the games that I play. I think Marvel Snap is more exciting and more fun when I think Marvel Snap is more exciting and more fun when I get to see turn 6 happen. And on the Marvel Snap ladder, when you're playing it right, you're supposed to. I mean, I know they had Cosmo the whole time, chat, but we had 5 energy on turn 1. Come on now, come on now. Is that the real Jace? It is. Oh man. For my Shadowversers, someone just linked this in the supporter Discord server. They hit 100 booster packs in the park keys. That's actually fucking insane. I knew this was a possibility in those, but that's crazy. For the non-Shadowversers, basically imagine getting like $150 worth of in-game currency stuff out of a random loot boxing, and they give you at least 1 for free every day, typically 2. So nuts, so high roll. Do you recommend starting Marvel Snap? Now, I think if you like strategy card games and you like building decks, Marvel Snap is a great game. It is one of the best balanced live service games in general you'll ever find. I've played a lot of them, and it's the best I've touched by a pretty solid margin. I hit that one time when I was playing Shadowverse. I thought it was a bug. Is that the wrong number of zeros there? Oh, that's rude. Spider is spicy. With TVA, this lets us relocate the card that it merges into, so our 8 points of power is kind of everywhere simultaneously. Ooh, that's a tough one. Sorry, did I say 8 points of power? I meant 3 points of power. Probably dead.
Wakanda forever.
I think the only reason I would give you for not playing Marvel Snap is if you like Gambit. If you like Gambit as a character, you should probably not play this game. Because after playing Marvel Snap for a while, you're gonna fucking hate this guy. He's just like the actual stone cold bratwurst. Fuck him. The flaming pile of cards he wrote it on. Get him right on out of here. And there's 2 of them to hate, yup. Yeah, the Snap Balance team was just like, with the design team was like, what if everybody hated Gambit all the time? And they were like, yep, giddy up. Yee-haw. So Penny Parker here says whenever she merges, she gives us extra energy the next turn. So Penny into Agony here means I can put the Symbiote Spider-Man on 3, which is nice. F Gambit and the Horseman he wrote it on. Can you build a deck with as little or as many redheads as you like, so long as it includes Mary, Jade, and Venus? Hey, Patton. Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, we can absolutely do some. Absolutely do some Mary Jade Venus. They've already gambited. I think I want to just Panther into Zola. I think I want to just Panther into Zola. They also might not be able to play here though, so maybe I do this, and then we just like merge Hulkbuster into here next turn. That's close. Absorbing Man. Unlucky. They're a Shadow King deck. They are a Shadow King deck, aren't they? I don't have any way to play around that.
Victory.
Guess they didn't have Shadow King. It's fine. Someone asked about the ladder earlier. Most games on the ladder play out like that. You'll find a few more people in Conquest. This is Gold Conquest, I guess. There's a little bit more people that are like sweating, but like on the ladder, upwards of like 95% plus of your game shouldn't play out the last turn of the game if both players are playing correctly. I find that experience kind of dry personally. I really enjoy modes like Team Clash and Sanctum, Showdown, and others where like you're explicitly encouraged to play the game out, like play to those outs. Shadow King with Morrow and Phantom X doesn't make much sense to me. It's really just a case of the card is so good, you just don't play it when it's not good for you. We actually played, there'll be a highlight with this deck that this opponent is playing up on one of my channels here before long. And we won a lot with it. It's just such a powerful effect. Is there a reason to activate this now or not? I guess waiting to activate it is better against Shadow King this turn.
Wakanda forever.
All right, chat. Do we zig or do we zag?
Victory.
will do nothing! You lose! Good day, sir. Womp womp. We will. Opponent did not draw Shadow King today. What am I with the real deal? If they have Killmonger, they might not have Shadow King. Ooh, that's a good catch. Yeah, for sure. A -5 power rock. Fallen One doesn't grow with Agony, correct? Correct. Yeah, no extra energy there. So we're gonna go Absorbing Man for nothing, just as a 4/5, and then we'll Man Spider into here. Although I suppose that if they're heads up, they could Omega Sentinel us now. If they snap us, we're gonna leave. Are we? Maybe we just move on. This whole 2 cubes at a time thing is a lot. How big's the Man Spider if they don't Omega us? If they don't Omega us, the Man Spider is 12, 13, 26. It's not too bad. And when they do Omega us, it's deeply negative. We call it Twitter for short. Oh man, gamers really are something else. All right, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna play some Spider People inside of Team Clash as our next submission. Thanks everybody for hanging out today and getting your drops out of Oaklandia, and I appreciate the folks supporting a little bit extra by sending in some decks. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to poke over to Twitch to get your drops out at some point in the next few days, and hit the like button on what's in front of you. So we've got Batroc. Silk. Hydra. Growler. Topaz. Spider-Punk. Topaz first. Topaz variant is out, by the way, gamers. 3,500 gold comes with 5,000 credits. Okay bundle rate overall. Not the bad without the GPG. Is there an OTA today? There is not. No OTA till next week. The 3 week gaps in between some of these OTAs we've had are such an eternity. It's like 5.5. Topaz into Antivenom is sweet. Yeah, it's a good solid curve for sure. Oh, man. I guess they lost one of their payoffs too, at least. Silk is guaranteed to go center here. Is that the only Topaz bear currently? Yes, there were 0 before she was added. Jeff, are you trying the NTE 1.2 stuff? I've not. I was up late video editing last night. NTE is up on the Twitch sponsor board though, so we're gonna play it at some point this weekend for a little bit. Sneak it in. Pull for the Dragon Lady. Played Snap in a long while, and I'm missing a lot of cards. It would be a good deck just to play with. I recommend checking out my decks guide, where not only are there over 50 decks inside of that video, but there are also broken down by which cards are really necessary and which ones you can kind of get away with not having. What was the last card I played? She used to light up the card she was grabbing. Did I play Hydro Stomper last? Am I a big dumb stupid? Or did I play this last? Hydro Stomper was last? Yeah. Why is my brain so bad? I still pull left to fight over here. Ha! Well then. Alright, we'll let Road sort him out here, huh? As you will. It's kind of like a full-on D&D RPG style game inside of NTE. Wait, what? Like a top-down RPG? That sounds neat. Gucci, look at our massive stomper champ. Topaz triggered a lot of moves that game, huh? She got Spider Punk an extra one. She got a ton of points on him. Plus 16 is so much. Interesting. I'm having trouble visualizing what you're suggesting. I'll have to check it out. Merlin means we have Schrodinger's Cancun. It's both something we have to be worried about and not simultaneously. Oratog, thank you for the 8 years of support. 96 months is a really long time. Welcome back. Oh, not triggering our spider team anytime soon here. So we have an extra energy from the Starbrain Crater. Our Batrock's not moved at all. Our Hydro Stomper has yet to trigger. Awkward. Oh shit, the way I sequenced the skill and the activation, nah, the Batrock doesn't move right. Oh, and it converts the Hydro Stopper in. That's so bad for me. Yikes. How many errors there? Yeah, very dead here, unfortunately.
Escape.
Even if I sequence correctly, I think we probably still have a bad time. The free -2 power thing to clog us extra for the Viper is very good there. Man, is this another week with? Okay, This is another good though preview mystery variant. Where's my mystery variant second dinner? Give it to me now! Hello? Magneto was right first.
Victory.
What was Magneto right about, chat? He wanted to kill all the humans, yeah? Is that what that implying? Is implying? Thanos is right implies Thanos wanting to snap half the people is correct, yeah? Oh, that's awkward. This works how I want, yeah? Sneaky Pinoy. What's going on? Good afternoon. Sorry for poking out a couple of times. My children have someone picking them up to take them to an extracurricular activity. That was me telling them to stop being one with their computer chairs so they should go get ready. And then... making sure they actually left. Oh, my Silk's not gonna move now because the Batroc went first? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Probably should have realized that was gonna happen because I swung their Silk twice now. I didn't need to do that. So the spider puck moving will pull Batroc out of here, which will open up space for Team Clash Scarlet Spider to slide in. Round and round the board they go. Where they stop, only Road knows. We're winning the center by 1, question mark? We have this one too, yeah? We good? We Gucci? Okay, that did come down to a 50-50 at the end, yeah? If their Silk had landed middle, they would have been 35 there, and we'd have lost it. Real close game. The miniaturized lab in the center is super awkward for both of us. Very limiting in how we were able to slide our cards around the board. Oh, I probably could have taken that one. Those are still there when we reset. We'll go back for them. Wait on that agony, actually. What is my collection level? I mean, don't you think we're a little bit early in our relationship for you to be asking me questions that personal? At least buy him dinner first. That's what I'm saying. Can we Ghost Spider Venom back to the right? Technically, but... Man Spider Gaming. Oh, I like Punisher as a Man Spider anywhere. That's fun. So, Team Clash Taskmaster only copies a Thunderbolt's power, but Absorbing Man's a Thunderbolt. So if they Absorbing Man this Man Spider... very large. Taskmaster it up. Oh, did they Kraglin their Absorbing Man? Oh, they did. Sick. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Really good at dodging Gunblade, I am. This puts this into here. And then this is full. And then... Oh, they kicked my silk ahead of time. I wasn't thinking about that. Oh, wait, that means Hydro Stopper wins here, though. Yeah, so we're still good? And if they hadn't moved by Silk, this would have slid here, and then Silk Batroc would have jumped here. Oh, right! There's missions here. Play a match with Spider-Verse. Absolutely. I guess we'll have to do all of these at some point with locations. We're farming our way up to the variant in there. Alright, chat, as someone who has a hard time keeping up with things going on outside the United States because there's so much going on here, I have an article headline and first sentence on my newsfeed that I need someone to tell me isn't as big of a deal as it is. Or maybe it is. It says, new cars in Europe will be required to have advanced driver monitoring systems using cameras. Does that mean what it sounds like it means? It does. They're going to watch you drive. So, does that mean every new car has an active internet connection? Like, is that what that means too? I'm in the US and my car does this and it's infuriating. Why would you buy a car that does that? Like, were there no options? Did you not know when you bought it? That sounds incredibly jacked up. Don't let your self-driving car drive you to jail. Sounds like a... What a dystopian hellscape, chat. More random reasons to arrest people and deny insurance. That's what it sounds like. That feels like some Black Mirror bullshit. It does, yeah. Yeah, Loco is the one that linked the article in the supporter Discord server. These are things to keep in mind when I go looking for a new vehicle at some point. Okay, so 50% to get Spider-Man 2099. Question for a judge. If I play Silk here and then I flight harness Silk, will she slide and then jump back to here? Is that how that works? Steric says slide middle and stay there. She stays. Okay, asked a yes/no question, got 2 answers. All right, let's find out together. My money's on Steric is right. Steric usually knows how things work. Oh my goodness, there's a Batroc. I totally fucking forgot about Batroc. That was a pop quiz. You all failed. It was a pop quiz and you all failed. Everybody lost. We're all losers. Fucking move Dex, chat. Fucking move Dex. Ah, rip. If we'd have gotten 2099, we could have still won this. We would have had 11 bonuses. Or 50% to win that. Edge. Here's a fun one for the parents in the audience. My boys know that I'm working all day today, tomorrow, and Saturday for drops going on. So their uncle is taking them to their rehearsals for the play that they're in. And one of them asked him, "Why are you driving us to rehearsal today?" They didn't realize that my wife and daughter had left. They've just been like so molded into their chairs in the basement. Just completely, they're peak gamers, my little gamers. All right, we're gonna play some more of this because it's a super fun way to play Team Clash as we're farming up some more points. We're gonna take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We got plenty of Marvel stuff coming up today. Appreciate everybody getting their drops done here at Hoaglandia with us. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run and film a drink on the meantime, in between time. BRB gamers. I'm guessing there was a penny in the theme packs. I just got penny after opening Ghost Rider. Nice. You guys got a little lucky too. Sometimes lucky. My drink mix is almost gone, chat. It's time, almost time to order some more. Yeah, one more mix in there. You're just getting started with your drops. You got plenty of time to get them done. We're going to be streaming a ton here at Hooglandia today, tomorrow, and Saturday. But keep in mind, this is one of the extra short runs for drops for Marvel Snap. Sometimes they do a whole week. This is not one of those times. You got to watch your 6 hours between now and the server rollover on Sunday afternoon U.S. time. So they're live for exactly 72 hours. Started Thursday and go for Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Ooh, them Plague Center's real good for my Topaz Spider-Punk. Things you love to see. Life sucks and then you die, chat. The Marvel Snap story. I'm taking my ticket and I'm going home.
Escaped.
A human? Absolutely a human. I'm not salty, you're salty. Gonna play Guardians and Thunderbolts at some point today. Noted. Man plans, Brood laughs. Yep. Mood. Mood. Oh, come on, Ben. Locations are such bad news bears for us. I feel like we're a favorite to draw a couple of cards here, but I'm not sure we're going to be able to make much headway with them. Is this merge the smallest card, or is it random? Merge one of your cards here into this. Yeah, merging Stomper into that would be real mediocre. Over. Ghost Spider pulls him back and then slides center. We're hoping to not eat the Stomper. Oh, that's such a terrible beat. Casual double-digit point setter. They got no away with it too if it wasn't for these damn squirrels. Are we Gucci? Nope, we are not. No Gucci. So close though. I needed one more point from 2099 to go left, or that Hydro Stomper to be in the middle. 3 of them landed there. Sedge. Darn squirrels. Yeah, I would have had more move slash points overall. The squirrelies hadn't been there. Really unfortunate that this doesn't trigger. As X-Men, the meta deck, it seems like that's what everyone is playing. If you're interested in stats on Team Clash, including the highest performing, highest win rate deck for every single one of the team and a breakdown on the best default teams, you can check out the roundup on the Homelandia Snap channel. I will say it's a peak content creator experience to queue into the same thing twice in a row and then have someone ask me, is this the popular thing? Place here. The meta deck is the deck your missions want you to play. Ain't that the truth? I mean, what was your experience? Oh, I mean, if you want my personal anecdotes, if my personal anecdotes is Spider people have been the most popular, but there's also some negativity bias there because mirror matches are kind of annoying, and I've played a lot of Spider people myself. So I am more keen to remember when I play against Spider people. Which is why, if you want thoughts about, like, actual metagame breakdown stuff, I'd encourage you to check out the video, not just because I want your click. I do want your click, but because they're data-driven as opposed to just, like, my shitty human memory that's super biased. The vibes, man, the vibes. I know it is, that's fair. It is 2020, 2026. And feels are better than reals. I just paid the 800 gold tax like all game modes. So, does that mean you don't really play any of the game modes, or you just, like, always buy the pass? Because I always buy the pass too, but I play most of the game modes. In fact, I think Marvel Snap's limited time game modes tend to be better than regular Snap a lot of the time these days. That's not because regular Snap is necessarily bad. I just think they innovated on their formula a bit. I like what it has going on more now. Yeah, I don't really play them much. With Team Clash, I really don't like how you have to relearn cards personally. It feels weird. See, that's the big appeal to me personally. And the fact that the experience is super unique and distinct from regular stat makes it more fun to me. It's kind of dry that like Conquest is just like regular Marvel Snap but longer. Yeah, flight harnessing Punk to the center is an interesting thought. That might have been a good line. I'd like more teams in Team Clash personally. I'm getting tired of losing to the X-Men. See, that's an interesting way to phrase that, in my opinion, where you presented it as you want more teams, but then when you talk about it, the actual issue that you have isn't a teams available thing. It's you have a problem with the current balance of the game mode. So don't get me wrong, we've talked about on stream a few times, I would like to see more teams added as well. But like this is problem I'm having, the direct solution to your problem isn't make more teams, which is a lot of work. It's just like balance things a little bit more. Yes, in fact, it might not address the problem. Like, not only is it more work, but it might not even address the problem at all, because if your problem is game balance based, adding more teams isn't necessarily going to stop people from playing X-Men if it's still the best one. So, like, actively, it's a lot of work, and it actively doesn't solve the thing you're saying is the issue. I actually don't remember. Was the X-Men deck the best deck in the roundup? I think it was towards the top. I think the default deck was towards the top. I don't remember if it was the top of the custom decks or not. Checking it on Past Chef. Was it? Yeah, Spider People was the best. And anecdotally, that's been the one I've queued in the most. That tracks, I think. I do like Grand Arena's rotation of champions, I guess is what I'm feeling. This is the same set from the previous times, right? Yeah, but it's a lot more work. It's significantly more work to add a new team to Team Clash than it is to add a new champion to Grand Arena, right? I think the thing that feels weird about this installment of Team Clash to me personally is that it's strange that Team Clash is back already. Like the last time Team Clash was here was like a month ago. Which is really, really sudden and rapid. Like, we haven't seen regular Sanctum Showdown in a long time, and it feels kind of strange that we got like Team Clash 2 in a row. Like back to back, basically. Yes, the X-Men deck was the best deck last time in no small part due to Mother Ascani. To throw a random opinion out, I found myself engaging with limited time game modes less since the ladder became more of a slog. Feels like an outstanding chore for all the value and ladder rank has, I know. Yeah, I guess that take feels strange to me because the rewards for playing the limited time game modes are significantly better than the rewards are for playing the ladder. So I think from that perspective, I find that a very interesting position to have. Because the most valuable things in Marvel Snap, generally speaking, are cards, and limited time game modes give you way more direct cards. Also, the ladder became more of a slog. That's pretty anecdotal, right? Like, they haven't modified the ladder at face value in a while, and the last time they did modify the ladder, they made it shorter, right? Can someone fact check me? I think the last time they changed the ladder, they changed how far you drop down, right? They changed it like, if you got to infinite, you go to 75 instead of 73 now. My brain's a little mushy, like most people over 30. I appreciate the fact check. Make sure my memory lines up with reality. Back in my day, it used to be 10 cubes per rung on the ladder. And you had to walk uphill in the snow while playing Marvel Snap. And if your hands were frozen, that's too bad. Sage is so much good art. This kind of works how I want it to, right? The Topaz doesn't move, this only moves Spider-Verse cards. I had to walk miles to school and miles back just for the privilege of having my knuckles swatted by a ruler. Ah, a fellow Catholic, I see. Jesus loves me, this I know, and I get cracked with the Bible if I tell them no. One of those very, millennial bonding things that ties many of us together as a generation. Is whenever it comes up, people talking about what type of child abuse their boomer parents like to implement in their households. I'll never forget the look on my middle guy's face when I told him Grandpa used to hit me and my brothers. He was very confused. We really don't have any good draws here, huh? liquid dish soap in the mouth. Whew. I don't think we ever. We definitely did soap in the mouth. That was what I experienced. I don't know that we ever did liquid dish soap. That sounds. Liquid is nasty. That's. I mean, it's all messed up, but like liquid is extra messed up. I think I'm passing. I'm gonna tap this one so I have the extra energy next turn. I guess if I draw exactly Symbiote Spider-Man, I can't play them both. If no liquid, it was a bar, and then make you bite down some and then pull the bar back so it would coat the teeth. Holy shit. Okay, is that worse? That counts as physical abuse, right? There's some mental in there too. My parents' worst one was we had the leather belt, like many I'm sure have experienced, but we also kneeling on pencils. Like you take a pencil and set it down lengthwise at like the top of a stair, and you kneel on the edge of the pencil so that way it's like just under where your kneecap is. That was their favorite repressed childhood trap. Listen, therapy is expensive, chat. Twitch chat is free. Kneeling on rice. Yeah, I've heard of that one too. My parents didn't do that one. They were fans of pencils, but kneeling on rice is one. Yep. And I remember when the belt would come out, we would get told how lucky we were because my mom's dad, he used a wooden paddle. And the leather belt was much nicer than the wooden paddle. Ooh, I think they got us. Rip. Close. Wow, and the Mystique. Oh, Mystique works with Cyclops too. Yeah, I saw Mystique in some of these X-Men lists, and my brain went to Wong, and she works with that, but also working with Cyclops is great. Electrical cord. Oh man, one of my most vivid memories from like I don't remember how old I was. I was probably like pre-teen or teenager. My mother went to smack my older brother across the face for something that he did, and he dodged her hand, and she grabbed him by the throat and let him have it afterwards. It was just like, ugh. Oh man. They hate when you dodge. Yep, don't tap the dodge button. It's not gonna end well for you. It's not a video game. That's called a mix-up in fighting game terms. Woof. My kid thinks it's the end of the world when I take their phone away. Well, and that's the thing about physical abuse. I remember, like, as a teenager, when I was like 13, 14, 15, I had video games and then eventually a cell phone. I wanted my dad or my mom to crack me real quick when I did something bad because I preferred that they cracked me rather than take my stuff away. It's like, not only was it awful child abuse, but like, it didn't work. It was, yeah, just like, you know, you hit me and it went away. But you took my phone away for a week or two, or like my video games. That was weeks without my stuff. Oh, I should have played this here. We were talking. I clicked it. What's going on, Northern Boy? Good God, comics. Oh man. All right, sorry. We probably should have had a trigger warning or something before we dug into that. Apologies if anybody stirred up, you know, gestures broadly at the world. Something about misery loves company. Oh, I didn't move anything this turn, did I? It's a little awkward. Oh, I have the white hot room energy though. Class half full. Where are we at? But Jeff, the punishments must have worked. You have a great relationship now with your parents. Woo! What if we do this? I think I'm into it. Assuredly, this is enough to win the left, especially with Carol being able to jump over. Oh, I guess 2099 might go center. That would be bad for me. Okay, cool. Good job. Good job. Good job, Miguel. Shoot you, bud. Oh, can we lose the center? I guess if we lose the center, Carol could cover the right. Oh, we're gonna lose the left to Bishop. GG, close game. Yeah, I needed one more point on the left. Or two more? I guess I needed two more. So that's pretty unlikely. One, a location with 4 cards. Where are my missions? One of the big UI things Snap really needs to do, and Shadowverse does this really cleanly, has been nice. This game having missions in like 3 different spots where you have to, like, when there's one of these limited time game modes with missions, there's missions in 3 different spots now, right? You have Alliance, you have these ones here, and then you have like this screen here. They really need a, my game finished, here's all of your missions, claim them, and then go into the next game. Or even just auto-claim them. Why do I need to click claim? Can't you just automatically give me the stuff? Like, they could probably do that, too. Let's get one more in with this. We'll take an ad break, and then we'll play some regular Marvel Snap in. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. We've got a bunch of new follows, it looks like. You know, there's new folks stumbling in while we're snapping with drops going on. If you're someone that's new here and haven't dropped by before, welcome. My name's Jeff Hogan. I stream a ton of Marvel Snap and a bunch of other things here. I'm stream full-time here on the internet. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week. Typically play Marvel Snap every single day in the afternoon. While drops are going on, we'll be streaming a whole lot extra while there's a little bit of extra viewers going on. enjoy the vibes of lots of different Marvel Snap things and unfiltered, unadulterated thoughts on my world, the world, and my experiences in it, feel free to drop on by again sometime. But if I do this and I do this, I think I'm into it. I really like extra energy going into the next turn. I want to get Batroc moving, I think, too. Going back to Shadowverse a little bit has made me love Snap a little bit less. I feel like, for me, playing Shadowverse has made me both appreciate things Snap does well while also enjoying how Shadowverse is different. But in terms of client stuff, I can see that. Shadowverse is just such a good piece of software. You definitely feel the, Snap's a little clunky or leaves a bit to be desired here and there in a few spots. Clicking the reward button makes the brain feel good according to researchers. That's fair, Mara. There's probably, or Marsupli, there's probably a psychological component to making you click the button. The button could just stand to be in a few better spots, right? Fewer places to go hunt down. Okay, so I think I want Prowler, and the next turn we have a bunch of stuff again. Do I want to activate Scarlet Spider this turn, so that way I know what's going where and it triggers this anti-venom? I think so. And we're gonna want to use Ghost Spider to pull our Hydra Stomper into the right next turn, yeah? Is that what we can get those bonuses? Remote Mines doubles up here, which is great. Put this here. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna pull this here, and this remote mines will be cleared, which means this will pull here, and then Batroc will jump over. This is cleared, so this goes. No, this means I don't have room for Batroc though, but it gives me points into the center. Not really. This, I think it's this. And then this slot is for the Stomper, and then this slot is for the Batroc, and then Ghost Steel slide here, and then I can activate this. I guess I could have played I missed a point. I could have played Flight Harness here too. I missed 2 points. If I lose the left by 2, yeah, I could have gone Flight Harness and Remote Mines on the left. I think we're gonna win there by plenty, but definitely a small sequencing mistake on my part of trying to fit everything in. Round and round the board they go. We could lose right and center here, yeah? I need 2099. Yep, nice. Pump up the jam. A lot of movement. Oh, there's Scarlet Spiders jumping out. That's good for us, because we're still ahead on the left, I think. Close.
Victory.
move decks are very satisfying to noodle through. Even when we make a mistake like that, there's just so many permutations to try and figure out. Like, there's turns like that last one are what I play card games to experience. It's not about the winning or the losing. It's about solving the puzzles and trying to figure out while you're fighting that turn timer and count all the things like, what's the best we can do here? That's a fun build. Honestly, I think I missed having Mary Jane in the deck. I'm not sure I like Batroc more than Mary Jane. Maybe I did. He was pretty good, honestly. Topaz was great though. Prowler's a card that feels kind of hit or miss. I could maybe see Mary Jane in the Prowler spot. I feel like I want her in here somewhere, and I don't know what I would cut. But Topaz is honestly really solid. All right. Have an ad roll. When we get back, we are going to jam. I have a request to build and play something that has Venus and Mary Jane in it together. We've played a few of those in recent memory. Maybe we'll take a look at untapped stats, see if we can fish up something new. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you've been with us since drop started, you got about 90 more minutes till you get your 6 hours and claim your free premium mystery variant. We'll be going much longer than that, I would wager. Speaking of Topaz enjoyers, that's just that's a full-on schmoover deck, isn't it? Fanfare. We played a little bit of Fanfare with Venus the other day. It felt less embarrassing than I anticipated. That's just full-on groovers with Batroc stuff. It's a lot of threes. Oh, this is the one we played, this Aurora build. Jace really cooked with this one. It felt really solid. Both Venus and Mary Jane making Fanfare effectively give +2. Felt super clean. Let's start by win rate and grab a lower sample and see what things look like. Mercury for the mirror matches. What a toxic selection. Galactus build. Not playing Professor X, doing a little bit better. Smaller game size here, though. This is the biggest sample of the highest win rates here. Pretty reasonable. What's this build doing that's different from some of the other ones we were looking at? It's got Heat here as a... Did you have Fanfare as a reasonable inclusion on your bingo card? I mean, it's just a testament to, like, how good the Snap team is at their jobs, right? That they can add new cards to the game that make old ones like that were previously just so useless be relevant. That's like full-on surfer stuff. Oh, did we try this? I think we did do that one. This is all the movers with Angela. And we're kind of getting into the stinkers at this point. I feel like I want to try a Heimdall build. Let's look at all the Heimdalls and see if that could remotely be reasonable. Compare the differences between some of them here. Talking about Fanfare. Look at these top 4. So this one's got a much larger sample. Oh no, chat. This is okay. If you're standing up, you might want to sit down before I say this out loud. I don't want to cause anybody any shock. But looking at our top 3 Heimdall, Mary Jane deck lists, the ones with higher win rates appear to not be playing Fanfare. I know this is probably disappointing to those of you at home who came here expecting. Boo! Yep. I think I'm gonna try this one. It's been a little while since I played Hellion. He can give a pseudo Heimdall style of effect. And I like that it's got regular Spider-Man as a dash of interaction. Oh, we can play our new Vulture variant too. I like the Season Pass Vulture variant. Super fun. How dare you make me face this data instead of telling me lies? I know. Hard truths. Hard truths here at Hooglandia. Nothing but. Alright, deck 19. Let's do it. Hey, Major. Hope wherever your gaming and leisure time takes sure you have a good time. Appreciate you keeping the sub up to help me keep doing what I do. Thank you for the 33 months. Snap will still be around whenever you're back for sure. The wing animation fits the artwork in this pretty good. Right side's a little bit high, maybe. Queued up with my Vulture Batroc deck and immediately found a Killmonger. Wake up, sheeple. Yeah. We're gonna move the monster around. Vulture's not long for this world.
What a game!
Okay, Batroc gets to live now. That's nice. Perfectly balanced locations. One that's really bad for move and one that's really good. And gosh, the Hellion Madam Web actually looking kind of sweet here, yeah? Because all of these are gonna go here, and then Hellion's gonna let us move stuff to the back, and then Madam Web's gonna let us slide over here. Kind of a sicko first game. It's a shame they didn't snap us back and are probably playing Marvel Retreat, so we don't get to see it play out.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Hellion here. Monster, Mary, Venus here. Silk Stomper. And Batroc Sending here. All right, Chad. I'm sold on the Hellion. Okay. Look at our dueling redheads, chat. That was a sick first game. Loved that. All right, I'm taking notes for the YouTube channel. Hello. I was just mulligan Sinister London. It's exceptionally bad for our deck and exceptionally good for theirs. They're taking forever. I miss the days of multiple, man. Midway through last month, check the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel. There is a top competitive deck right now that's playing multiple, man. You need Penny Parker as a higher series card, but yeah, there's a real competitive multiple man deck right now. Highlight on the Jeff Oakland channel. I think it was like 3 or 4 weeks ago. Yeah, no, like, unironically, I think it's the most competitive multiple man has ever been. I think it's much better than like the Phoenix Force versions were forever ago.
Snap.
I'm playing Vulture out. He's going to die, obviously, but I want to try and grab priority, so that way potentially Pete can mess up one of their destroy paths on 3. Would be ideal. There's so many flavors our opponent could be. And salty roping is the one they've elected. If you're someone that's been away from Marvel Snap for a little while and you watch Idolate and you haven't seen her, Venus, a card we're playing in this deck, I think is my favorite card to release in 2026 so far. She says whenever one of your cards gets a permanent modifier, so something like Angela or Bishop or a bunch of other cards, she gives them an additional +1.
Epic.
It's really a very elegant solution to, like, you know, you think about all the cards like Silver Surfer and Angela and others that used to give bigger bonuses at some point in their history but were nerfed down, where she kind of buffs them back up indirectly, but inconsistently, right? Like, you have to have her in play. It's a really, really cool way for them to, like, put those points back into those designs without giving it to them all of the time. Giving them a deck building requirement instead of a very direct buff. Is right. Multiple bonuses for Monkey or just one? Just one, Helix.
Oh, snap.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Nobody panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Okay. You enjoyed that first game too much. Bruin's here to put a stop to it. It would appear so. Would seem to be the case. think it's Stopper. I think it's Stopper. Game Life, one of those locations I find so boring. Like turning all of my sweet early game enablers into just Hulk's super drive. They soar on their deck and fast in their hand. I guess without Mary Jane, Hellioning and stuff doesn't really do anything. Maybe we top deck it? Yeah, I think their end of turn was just like extra targets for those, yeah. Unfortunately, we did not get any of our sweet enablers this game, in part because some of them turned into Hulks. This is less than just playing Heimdall, right? Another way. Both the Game 11 Fist Tower together were both pretty bad for us. They're just Zoo. Yeah, what other card do you think? Well, they're playing Invisible Woman first step, so they must have some other end of turn thing. There's no way they're on first steps for just Sunspot and Marvel Boy, yeah? Also, they must have some other payoff in there somewhere. Strange Supreme. Strange Supreme's an interesting one. That could maybe be okay. That one seems not great for triggering twice, though, in that deck, right? Evan, thanks for the 2 years. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Everyone knows Strange Supreme problem is that he doesn't merge enough of your cards. I'm going to press X to down on that one.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't believe you. I think I'm chilling on Pete for the time being until I see what they're doing. He might be important interaction depending on what deck they're. Right, if we can win a coin flip here, we want Mary Jane to land center ideally, so that way Batroc jumps to her. Then she'll trigger on herself and Batroc. Unlucky. Spider-Man's probably not too important as an interactive card after they play Drax, so I'm just going to go ahead and play out my 2 cards here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Watch a look back. We're watching a little bit of the Multiple Man video. It looks fun. Yeah, it's a sweet one. Agreed. Is Iska a good card? She's pretty gosh darn good. Yep. Oh, God, Mercury's such a dick. Oh, I'm gonna lose the Drax. Fuck, I forgot about that. Can I play around that somehow? I don't think so. Hey, Storm, thank you for the 9 months. I really appreciate the direct support. Hope you're staying safe in your piece of the world. I've really enjoyed Mary Jane as a card a lot more than Aunt May to set a low bar. It definitely feels like, even though she's pretty playable, they probably could have shot a little higher. She probably doesn't break the game being a 3-4 or even a 3-5 to start. Is Goliath finally dead? And if so, what was the last change it received? You know? Yeah, getting Goliath isn't something that really happens anymore. It's still a... Is it 6-5 or 6-6? It's like a 6-5 or a 6-6 that, It's 7 power. I see fuck if I know. The show goes to show how much I know. Yeah, it pops up occasionally inside of Shem. Because of course it does.
Avengers! Assemble.
I think we do this, and we just plan to lose Crown City and win Luke's Bar directly. Yeah, Egg we're spidering them out of the right. So it turns off their Ant-Man bonus here, yeah.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
You know, it's funny when we were picking through different lists for cards that I wanted to play, I was like, I want to play. We settled on this one in part because I wanted to play some of him. He's such a solid interactive card that I feel like doesn't see enough play in proportion to how disruptive he's able to be. Pete's a good game. I still have emotional scars from Spider-Man's original design, don't we all? We were talking about childhood trauma earlier. While not quite comparable, early Marvel Snap trauma definitely involves original Spider-Man's design. I'm so glad they settled on spider people are going to move around the board as the design for them overall. They forgot Spider-Woman exists, unfortunately, after they made that change, but they got most of the way there at least.
This land can never be fully known.
Snap.
Good. I'm snapping to just snap on one, but honestly, this is a pretty good weird world for us. We took 2 of their destroy enablers, including their Killmonger.
Snap.
What is Spider-Woman's like gimmick? What sets her apart as a unique spider person? Her pheromones. Boobs. Nah, there's several spider people with boobs. That's definitely not unique. Oh, you know what? I have priority. I maybe should have, Okay, I still can. This is actually kind of perfect. So let's be Phil here, and it pulls one of these out and leaves a space for the shield to come back in. Ideally, we pulled Deadpool out. Nice. Got him.
Set,
I think it's here, but it is kind of clunky.
What a game!
Enough said, Bub.
I think it's I need a big scaling thing here, I think.
I see.
And then play for the center grip. I am gonna go up to 28 there once Mary Jane triggers. Oh fuck! I forgot I hadn't triggered Aunt May's yet. That's funny. Whoopsie whoopsie.
Enough said,
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Oh, snap.
It's still weird seeing Heimdall win the game, mood. It just ain't right. Next turn we'll go Silk Madam Web. See if they get rid of the Dream Dimension here or not. Nice. Now I do have to be concerned about Killmonger on my Vulture. I think it's just this. Does this give me enough points to win the center? I think it does. I need to do this, right? Because this would only be 9-11 otherwise. Yeah.
I see
UMJ.
victory.
Would you like to sweat 1 210, gamer? It would appear they would. As is your brood given rate. Or that is allowed. Good curve here for them.
I need to change my underwear.
Enough said,
A Zord for little old me. Lovely. Relocate one of these things on the right. Hopefully get it out of the way of a Venom.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I don't have great ways to put stats out at the moment. If/when they Killmonger the Batroc, a lot of our numbers are going away here, unfortunately.
Enough said,
What a game!
Okay, that's a pretty big one. I think we're like this here, this here, this here. Hope for the best. Hey Victor, thanks for the half of your support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good evening. Zord move. I didn't play anything on the left. Just move something there. Every time someone trying to sweat 1 to 10 loses 10 to 0, and Angel gets a swings chip. Alright, we got tick carded a little bit in the middle, but our first game was really sweet, and the back half was good. So I think I want to play a little bit more with this one. Appreciate everybody hanging out, getting your drops done here in Hooglandia with us, whether you're just starting or part of the way through. You're going to be able to get them all done here in Hooglandia today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to poke on over to Twitch to watch your 6 hours to get your free premium mystery variant over the next 2 days, and hit the like button or whatever's in front of you. Hydro Stomper is such a good payoff inside of these decks. Just nothing else scales quite as hard as him. Hey friends, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Chewbacca, thank you for the 31 months. Good evening. How's it going? Pretty good. Solid stream so far today. Games have been very reasonable. The priority is a little bit sad. It means they can't pump my Silk by default, but we will just Sam Wilson. I think we'll just Sam Wilson. This next turn. You think Torch is truly dead, but ages since I've seen anyone play him. Like Human Torch? Card definitely ain't quite what it used to be. I don't know that they can put him back to 1, but they can probably put him back to they could probably put him back to back to 3-3. Assuredly, Mary Jane never dies here, right? Never in a million years.
power must be controlled.
You controlled my Batroc. Oh no, chat, they shanked by one. Well, I definitely want to... Heimdall. Just a question of am I Heimdalling the left or the center? I think it's the center. They try and play left, the danger room kills him.
I see the way.
And we're adding a good amount of points there already between Sam and Mary Jane and Venus. We're gonna watch forward war there. Just an abomination. Well, I guess they were planning on Sunspot beating Mary Jane if we didn't play for it. Nah, yeah, bro, we got you covered.
Victory.
Gotcha covered, gamer. Next! What's going on, Patton? The Schmoovers are getting it done this evening. Golden ticket for the pile. $20 redheads. I mean, technically $10. 10 is for Spider-Man Brand New Day. Also, you get them for free. I haven't bought the Super Premium Pass in. No, I bought it earlier this year at one point. I only buy the Super Premium Pass if I really like the variant in it. But if you see someone like me playing Mary Jane without the variant, there's a good chance we just got it for free. You get her from the seasonal snap pack. Still buying them every month. I'm 20 cards off of completion. Yeah, if you're still working towards complete, it's definitely one of the best things you could buy. But like, once your collection complete like myself, you only have to buy the regular season pass to keep getting everything every month, which is nice. In order, the best things to buy in Marvel Snap are the Season Pass, the Super Premium Pass, and then the Gold Pass.
I see the way.
Super Giant. Have Elliot, bud. Silph goes left here.
You won't need this anymore.
My wife has been watching me play Snap and has been watching you on Twitch for drops, and she asked me why my cards aren't as pretty as yours. Can you please give a guesstimate on pretty for the cost of a card? Well, to be fair, I bet if your wife thinks my cards are pretty, I bet she would probably think your cards would be pretty too if you just picked a look and were consistent with it. My specific brand of pretty with the Cosmic Borders, I don't know if I have a good dollar price for what it costs to get those. It's probably less than you think these days. Gold is expensive. I really, I think beauty for many people, especially like myself, lies in symmetry. And like getting a, you saw your gold card. You're watching really old content? I haven't had gold cards in a while. The gold cards are expensive. The gold cards are probably somewhere, although they did make that cheaper too. The $30 bundles make splitting for gold a good bit cheaper than it was, but still probably somewhere between like 50 and 100 bucks a pop per card. Probably somewhere in like for, if you wanted gold on every card, it's probably somewhere in like the $400 to $1,000 a month range. There's some variance in that because it's not guaranteed. You have to split and get lucky. Snap does throw a lot of borders at you, but they're rarely matching, right? So if you want them all to match, you probably have to spew a little bit. But it's probably not too bad to make single decks match. You can probably do that pretty cheap. Second, Venus, my beloved. My beloved. Currently working towards collection complete, and once a month I buy. Well, we're working towards the premium pass, and currently I buy the super premium pass. Once a month I buy a $50 pack that's the card I don't own. Yeah, that's probably the most cash efficient way to approach that for sure. Guy out of the crater here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I like the borders to match the card text, the main color of the card. Yeah, I think that's a great way to fit. Alright, and then the goal here is I want to be winning in every lane because I'm going to lose the Infinite lane, but I don't know that that's possible. So this is 9, and then it's going to 10, and then it's going to 11, which means that it's plus 8, which means it's plus 16. So that's 19, 20 over here. Yeah, I think we're dead to Infinox. I can't be competitive here. I was gonna stay in Spew, but we don't pay out boomer staffers in this house. Not the case. Bye, Felicia. We having fun yet?
Oh, snap.
I like to look at the default Infinity borders just fine. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, the fact that you have custom cards and you can pick any of the default borders now is really feels pretty good, I think. Zola, eh? When you diff your opponent so hard it crashes, Marvel Snap.
Victory.
It's too much for the servers to handle.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Ooh. If I put the pizza here and it goes into silk, I think they don't jump. Marvel Jesus Bob. Thanks for the 39 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The pizza slice tag never before seen. We literally just popped it up as Heat Marvel Snap. I've never seen pizza before. That's the feature location right now that just dropped, yeah, if I recall correctly.
Hail Hydra!
Is that good for them or bad for them? I honestly can't tell. Is Twitter winnable now? Well... So if I Heimdall, Venus moves first, because they move from left to right, right? So she'll go into here. And this is going to gain 6 up to 12. And then Venus is going to gain... Venus is going to gain a lot. 5, 17, and then this is... Actually, do I need Heimdall here, or can I just count on the -3 winning it? I'm gonna have a lot in the middle, too, though. I think this is fine. I really can't play for 2 locations. Oh, shit! No, we're good. Never mind. I forgot Batroc. I forgot Silk could move, but when Silk moves, she takes Batroc with her, and then we win. Yeah, we're Gucci.
Victory.
Hail as old as time. Sub to Jeff with Prime. Heimdall win the game. Easy game, right? You play Heimdall and you win. That's how it always works, right? Schmoove your cards around. I like to schmoove it. Is it backwards day? It's the live action remix of the song. Not quite how you remember it, and much, much worse. Speaking of live action remakes, Moana is out soon, yeah? I think that's a thing that's gonna be happening. Oh yeah. Don't play to their Batroc path on 2 chat when they have priority. Big mistake. Fucking squirrels! I hate them so much! I thought it was already... Oh, is it already out? Lose track. I finally got over to see Supergirl the other night with the boys. It wasn't terrible. I think it was worse than probably worse than Superman. It was fine. I feel like when the comic book movies try and do stuff off planet, it becomes harder for people who aren't super invested comic book people to keep track. I think is the issue. Like it felt like it was trying to do too much inside of the time span a movie has to take. this one was not true to the comics at all, so you didn't miss anything. I mean, I'm not really a comic snob. Something being true to the comics or not doesn't really matter to me personally. Could not give fewer fucks about the source material. I think this ends with Batroc staying where he is, which is what we want.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They're like Moo, but Mother Ascani Squanch stuff. It's an interesting mashup. Sam Wilson, Silk stuff. They must be on Batroc too, yeah. Oh, huh. I missed this, chat. Apparently, the data mines say that J. Jonah Jameson's going to be a login reward. We've never had that before, yeah? The best of those by a lot.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Elsa. Oh, what? Elsa a login reward? Okay, first time a new card's a login reward. In fact, my fact checks are getting more specific. Is that real? The effect, I mean, that's the data mine text. I think it was in the official spoiler too, right? I think. It's a pay-to-win game because you need to pay for hardware to log into the game. Fucking got him. Glad someone's finally saying it.
Clear for takeoff.
Cheers to you for being brave enough to bring it up. Yeah, unironically, J. Jonah Jameson's gonna be a pretty solid card. 1/3 ongoing is pretty good for both Spectrum and potentially Aurora. It'll be a card that unironically sees play. Don't you dare, Wanda. Don't you fucking dare. Alright, acceptable. Acceptable. Wait, did we both get Auroras? Did we both get Auroras? This is the Aurora Reddit wants for everybody, chat. Do I just not play this so my cards can slide? I think I don't play this so my cards can slide. Oh, the Silk's gonna fuck me up though, yeah? Depending on how she lands. I'm tying the left now, and then probably losing the tiebreaker. Yeah, rip. Close. Aurora Center would have only blocked the shield from sliding. Yeah, that would have won us the left, right? That's probably right. Close game all the same. You played Heimdall to lose, the timeline has been restored. Unfortunately. How are you feeling about Tarantula? Another playable but ultimately forgettable card that most people who aren't collection complete should skip. Lasher tier. It's probably better than something like Lasher. That's a pretty low bar. I think we're dead. We kind of drew our deck upside down. None of our good ones or twos to start. Bam. I tried to get Venus today, but got Tarantula instead. Yeah, don't gamble, gamers. Wait and buy the actual cards you want to play with. We had tap and add roll.
Escape.
I hate to end the deck on a loss. We've been playing this one for a while. It's time to roll. That's cute. Hellion was honestly better than I was expecting him to be. Heimdall's better than he's probably ever been, which is still only okay. He's just so predictable. It's definitely a little bit of awkward tension where, like, a lot of the time on the turn where you want to Heimdall, you'd much rather just be, like, playing some combination of Stomper, Jade, and Venus, and part of me wonders, like, is your deck just better without him? And I think there's a chance that the answer is yes. Unfortunately, there's a lot of these kind of tiny movement decks that are just, like, not playing these top end and are mostly cards that cost 3 or less, and I probably expect that to be optimal. Fun cards we don't play with a lot, but these are definitely, like, the superstars of what's going on here. Haven't had roll gamers. We're gonna play something else when we get back. I don't think I have a specific viewer deck lined up. If you got something sweet, chat, feel free to send it my way. BRB, got plenty more staff coming up tonight. It's time to stand up again for a little bit. Wouldn't surprise me if Spider-Man Brand New Day is a bit better than Vulture. It's +1 instead of +3, but it has 2 moves built in. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Oh, there was a Tarantula deck on the Discord server, wasn't there? Keith, thank you for the 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Epic.
All right, chat. We've been live for 10 hours, and I am still caffeine-free. We'll see how long we can keep that up as we head on into the evening. For people that weren't here earlier, I Just didn't feel like I needed any caffeine for the week that I was on at camp. Turns out sleeping a bit more and fresh air was real good for me. I felt myself dragging a little bit since I've been back behind the computer for, you know, however many hours per day, but I've still been caffeine free since being back. But these next few days will be the real test for, can that be a long-term plan? Gonna be working more and sleeping less. So this, we want to remain in hand as a payoff. I think we'll play us a baby dolphin. Then we can Viv Vision, then we can slide the dolphin here and play Jubilee into it. Although, maybe not with Flasher. Ooh. Mother Ascati Jubilee is tempting. Do we wait a turn to get two of them? Probably. I guess if I play the Surfer, I can mother the Mr. Sinister. But yeah, Limbo does make... I don't have a ton of payoffs for... Today's a skip day in Supreme Commander Beansy, because you only need 9 points to win, so we can lose this day and we can win the next two. I think we should beat them in maneuvers. So we'll want to push real hard tomorrow after the next rollover. I think it's this. And we let Mother... I could also play Mr. Sinister here, and then Shaw collects the buffs, and we copy Shaw. I think copying Shaw is better. Well, I mean, this is a little sad, but it's definitely the play. And I can't play Maverick, but I also have just, like, fucking massive Sebastian shows. When we get an 8th turn, yeah, maybe.
Are ye worthy?
That was a solid first game. 7th turn, definitely doing a little bit more for us than them. I'm really glad they were quick to give Jubilee an extra point of power. The more I play with her, the more I've enjoyed her as a card. Why is there a slop in my Jubilee deck? That's what I was given. I would tell you not to judge me, but I probably deserve to be judged. I don't think we're triggering Tarantula this game, which seems problematic for what we're trying to do. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Big Man Breathing. I was gonna slide over here anyways. I'm just gonna give him the point. This really is a Viv Vision deck. I mean, she's very good. Her buff up to 3/4 is another one that was just like stellar when it happened. Weird they didn't play the Black Cat on the left.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Oh, the Bifrost. Good call. That's what I was missing. Hey, was that a good top deck, chat?
Victory.
I would feel bad about the Grand Central, but they were sweating me 2 to 10, so go away. Be gone, the interloper. Oh man, the login rewards are more than just Jonah. Jonah's just the first day. There's some credits, a premium mystery variant, a specific variant. It's a pretty solid 14 days. Yeah, J. Jonah Jameson's day 1. You only need to hit one of them. You'll need to log in once through this time period to get the card. Just log in and get Jonah. You gotta log in every day, it looks like, if you want to get the Spider-Man variant. Whatever that is. But you even only have to hit half the days to get the premium mystery variant. That's really nice. That's super generous. You know I say it a lot, but it's really kind of crazy to me how negative the Marvel Snap reviews are on the various app stores and Steam, given how generous it is in its current state. Unironically, if you're someone who enjoys Marvel Snap and you want to help it out in a really nominal way that doesn't take a lot of your time, go leave it a good review. And if you've never scrolled them before, I think you'll be, if you're someone who likes Marvel Snap, I think you'll be surprised by how much nonsense there is in them. Honestly, other than Runeterra, Snap has been one of the most generous games for free-to-play and low spenders I've ever played. I agree, Hubbit. The poor reviews, despite the game's generosity, is part of why more predatory games often succeed. Players don't actually understand what generous is, and they also struggle to recognize predatory. Yeah, I agree, Thunder. For sure. Mr. Robert out here. That's true too. If you left a review in years past, updating it so it's more recent is also helpful. You're like, oh, I like Snap when it launched, and I still like it. I left a good review back then. Like, just going and making it more current.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
You know, for pulling for anything out of the Midnight Suns pack, if that's the current pack, I mostly emptied it out. I think there was one left in there when I was done. Dang, damn it. Well, I mean, Monster Island Muted by Tarantula should be active, so that's nice. Yeah, Marvel Staff doesn't come close to comparing to, like, actual, factual, real gacha games. Not even a little bit. Man, that's a really bold claim. And then the follow-up that, if that was true, it impacts their generosity is something else. Yeah, unironically, that's a good question. I would love an answer to that. What data is Snap collecting from people? I don't expect that person to actually have a real answer, so... Oh, Cosmic Ghost Rider on the DC's real bad. I'm gonna blame talking and clicking. Oh, was there a whole thing? How did I not hear about that? Did it happen while I was on vacation? Are people making claims Snap is selling your data? Do they have like an actual reference point for that, or are we just like on the making stuff up train? I feel like conspiracy theories like that usually hit the stream at some point. I haven't heard anything about it. It's a pretty bold claim, honestly. Yeah, sounds like Rage Bait. It was someone's first comment ever on the channel, which is funny. I mean, I assume everyone is selling my data. I mean, that's probably a fair assumption. Then you're happier if it turns out they not. You wanna hear a really lukewarm take, chat? I like targeted advertising that's a result of companies having my information. It's nice. It's nice when I see an ad occasionally on the internet. It's for something that actually might be of use to me. Per Second Dinner's privacy statement, they do not sell data. Yeah, I'm inclined to believe Second Dinner.
I'm Spider-Man.
Stop, Jeff, your age is so like I am an angry old man. I don't exceptionally like having conversations with my wife around my phone, and then my phone advertises something we're discussing. Yeah, that one's fucking creepy. That's to an extreme, to a degree for sure. I could move these to here and power him up, but I want the copied Shaw to land in Space Throne, so I'm not going to. Is there an Ultron pile you don't find embarrassing? I assume you mean Infinity Ultron, and no. I'm very surprised they didn't allow Phoebe. Very surprised they didn't allow Phoebe in the center. I guess that would lock them there. It would have been a lot of points. Does 25 ever win here? Probably not. Hulkling! Chat, I'm gonna say something that's shocking. So you might want to sit down. I think this Jubilee deck may have been made worse by cutting Stick and adding Tarantula. Poor Tarantula. I'll just cut the deck. Yeah, I think I'd rather just stop. Alright, I think I want to try this with Tombstone in it. This Thanos deck was pretty fun last time we tried it. And Tombstone seems like he should be a quality addition to it. Let's dig in. We're gonna do some Team Clash at some point too. We will. I got Endbreak Soonish. Let's play some Thunderbolts in here first, and then we'll try the Destroy deck after. Let's get a couple games with this in. You telling me good cards are better than bad cards? Bold take. I get a little salty every time I look at Team Clash Toxie chat, because she just kind of reminds me of, like, what could be if Second Dinner remembered that regular Toxie existed. Like, just imagine for a moment, if you could. Those have actually always had their own preset squads for some reason, BZ. I don't know why, but they've actually always been distinct. Maybe you just haven't updated them in a little bit. What if I Luda Snow here and do this here, and the next turn I can Red Hulk and Vibranium. Magic might be happening this turn too. Oh man, the way this lined up, they don't get any X-Men bonus. They get one extra energy from Charles, and that's it. Let's slide this over here and keep him honest in the center. That's unfortunate. I assume we're dead. Oh! Nope. Honest was the play, turns out.
Victory.
We need to play one more Thunderbolt card. One more Thunderbolt card. Yep.
Legendary.
Legendary. The Winter Soldier. Rats. That sucks. I would have had Winter Soldier into Clash into this. Oh, I guess this is fine though. No, this is fine. I have the full combo now, right? So Team Clash Taskmaster can only copy the stats on other Thunderbolts, and Man Spider's not a Thunderbolt, but Absorbing Man is. So we can go Man Spider over here, and then Absorbing Man the Man Spider, and then Team Clash Taskmaster it. Well then. And Team Clash Taskmaster copies the highest power Thunderbolt, not your last played one. So I can play this Winter Soldier after the Absorbing Man here and still get the Taskmaster on the target that I want. The Absorbing Man with Man Spider doubles twice here. So we're gonna go to 108. Dodge a Shadow King. We can dodge a ball here. Magneto incoming. He only does 1-3 and 1-4, yeah? So we'd be okay even through Magneto. Why is it double twice? So, because they both have the when this merges double it text. copies the text, and they both say when this version is Shadow King banned in this mode. I don't think so. All right, clears that mission. Let's tap an advert break for the hour. And then when we get back, we will dive on into some Thanos Destroy featuring Tombstone. New Series 4 Destroy card when we get back. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to poke on over to Twitch. And get your drops done. Tap the like button on whatever stream you're watching right now. Can we ever get a best decks roundup again? Maybe. It's just felt challenging time-wise. Like, the weeks I most often feel like I want to do a best decks roundup, they seem to be having Twitch drops going on, and I just don't have the bandwidth to do it. I've been doing them for the limited time game modes, but like they're just the regular best decks roundups. They only tend to get like 5,000 or 6,000 views. It just feels like it's not worth the hour to hour and a half of my time that it takes for the 15 or 20 bucks in ad revenue that generates. Yeah, real gotcha games, no joke, Beansy. And the distance from like 22 to 23 in that game is like half of what it takes to go from 0 to 21. Can you see the Man Spider deck list somewhere? Yeah, you can always find my other decks that I'm playing on my decks page here. You just need to make sure you click over to the Conquest tab. That's usually what we're playing for regular Snap. Well, obviously you need to stream making the best decks. So, I mean, we do dive into it on stream on occasion. I've just raw cut it over to the YouTube side before. Maybe I should make a point to do that more often. Just like do it while live. It's a little bit more crude, but probably better than nothing. The other thing is, and this is part of it too, like for this season, is like none of the best decks really changed this season. Like, the new cards slotted into a couple of existing ones, but like all of the decks that were good last season are still the decks that are good this season. Late night stream. Yeah, when we break 1,000 concurrent viewers, usually I stream until we fall back down below that. When drops are going on like that, usually we stream till midnight or later. Has been the case historically speaking, at least. Yeah, replacing whatever cards you're missing from this deck with, like, generic destroy stuff is probably fine. Venus is one of the singular, more impactful cards added to Marvel Snap in some time. It's a really, really, really good addition to the game. Easily my favorite card to release this year. Hey, Candy Cane, sorry I missed your comment on the YouTube site earlier. They asked, can a premium mystery variant hit a card you don't own? It cannot. It will only be cards that you have in your collection. Is Sabretooth still a Marvel Snap card? He is not a playable one.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
Marvel Snap sorts all ties randomly, Techno. This is beating one more virus, right? I'm going to 28.
Impressive.
Victory.
Ironically, my adolescent self not being obsessed with catching them all in Pokemon games growing up seems like it was incredibly beneficial to me as someone who wants to play character collector and collection games in 2026. Just let my brain be very wired to just like only get card things that I actually want to play with, not care about the rest of it.
The universe shall be set right.
Was it crazy to suggest Wolverine be a 2-4? No, not all cards trash as is. They should make it a lot better. I mean, his bonus here will be nice. Gotta catch every anime waifu. It gets expensive. Oh, come on, Reality Stone! That's so fucking rude. I was going to Venom all of these. Yeah. Next.
Escaped. Destiny will arrive.
I guess I don't mind throwing these into here. Raid's got one of the toughest models for trying to collect everything. They're just like pure unadulterated loot boxes. Very, very little targeting. Come much prefer the Genshin or like Dark Legion type systems, where you have to wait, but you know what you're getting generally. That's so rude. Oh, is this crazy? Call me, baby. Fuck, I haven't played against a Stardust in so long. I guess it's still a tech card that works with Shadowlands or double, huh? And this is kind of the problem with Destroy. Like, I think people keep asking me why I haven't done a Tombstone highlight. And like, Tombstone's absolutely a new card you're gonna play in most Destroy decks. Destroy decks are they're just not good. There's so much slop that just incidentally makes you so sad. Whether it's a random Stardust you haven't seen in 2 weeks, or a Cosmo, or a Shadow King, or a stray armor from someone who just really wants to give you the business. Such a tough value proposition to be like, yeah, let's play Destroy.
Opponent snapped.
Archangel also gets hosed by Stardust. Did Archangel need more hosing? Asking the real questions. Meta has added a setting to Instagram where if you don't opt out of it, it allows anyone on the platform to use everything you upload to generate AI images. Oh, man. So I'm so glad things like that are happening and exist. It's definitely a good use of water. And other resources. I still can't fully believe they gave this card plus 2 points of power when they changed its text box. Being able to Lady Deathstrike him was so nice. Why have water when you could have endless, soulless entertainment instead?
Impressive.
That's true, you know. Alright, keep him on his tier, add a bunch of points here, because we'll add Death plus Archangel's trigger. Alright, next one. 3 didn't screw us, that's nice. Okay. That's an 8 power barrage. Sedge. Okay. I said we were gonna play some Thanos Destroyer and we got back. I didn't say for how long. Time to retire it. I mean, the opponent was playing one of the established best decks. It's been one of the established best decks for a while. Just to kind of emphasize too, like people asking, someone was asking earlier about looking at best decks roundups. So we can kind of look at it live. We scrolled it earlier today. But really, not a lot has changed this season. It's mostly same old. It's Surfer, Galacti, High Evo, Aurora, Venus stuff. This is the Gambit deck we just played against. Slightly different slop, same coat of paint. Stick stuff is Surfer variations. I guess like the new cards aren't unplayable. They've slotted into a few of these. But just like everything that's here is stuff that was here from last season's. It's all repeats. This has the most new cards in it, but even this, right? Like these 10 of these 12 cards were have been one of the best decks since what was the last edition? Since Viv Vision buff? Probably since Viv Vision was buffed was the last new addition to it. Let's see if there's any gold hiding around. Let's say no Supergiant, no Aurora. What other usual suspects do I want to cut? What's the last card release that created a viable archetype? Venus. Venus was great. Venus buffed a whole bunch of stuff. I like Venus a lot. Oh my goodness, that is a Devil Dinosaur to pay you out for Submariner and Clea putting cards in your hand in the last turn. That's so fucking funny. Gilgamesh has gotta be some nonsense. But I like where this gamer's head was at. Aurora was also this year. That's technically not true. Aurora was in the last calendar year, but she was in 2025. She was a December card. She was on my list of top cards from 2025. And when I put her on there, I was like, she just came out, but I think she deserves to be here. Turns out I was right. Ajax Wiccan stuff. Lovely. I want a classic. Nocturne. We were talking about this style of deck feeling clunky with Heimdall and whatever at the top. This is probably a more competitive version of that. I like the Viv Vision angle as a card that both moves and puts more points out. We can play some of this. We played this one on stream before. The Celine build, unironically, pretty all right. Liked that one in the past when we played it. Are Agent Venom decks still alive? They are not. I think Agent Venom's on the list of cards they should take more aggressive buffs with. I think they could realistically put Agent Venom back to setting cards to 4 power. 1,000,000% that card should probably go back to being a 2/4 that sets to 4. Let's let Cerebro 4 not be a meme dream any longer. Set my people free. Yeah, like, by all means, we played this earlier, by the way. We can fire this back up for some more. This will have a highlight at some point in the not-too-distant future. This was the best Fallen 1 deck I played in a little bit. Like that one a lot. Oh, we can fire up the multiple man deck. It's not this one, but the multiple man deck from last season was pretty sweet. I like that one. It's pretty different. Talking about newer archetypes. I think that pretty much qualifies as a new archetype. Grab it from the history. Not Phoenix Force. It's a build playing Iska and Juggernaut as its other finishers. I found the droid we are looking for. Must be terrible. We've got Polaris, Horseman of Pestilence, Lady Bullseye, and Akari. Let's do it. Azadem, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We are going to be here for a while yet. We're still floating around 1,200 concurrent viewers. We've been pretty solid at about 1,200 for, gosh, probably the last 4 or 5 hours, so. Jamming for a while this evening.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Oakfield Clog cards get reworks, the entire archetype is dead. I'm really surprised they haven't re-templated White Widow yet. It's so easy. It would be so easy for them to change White Widow to just be White Widow. White Widow should just work like what's it called works. Luna Snow's Ice Cube. Yeah. It'll be so easy and clean. Not a big deal at all. I'm gonna play the Wasp over here to give myself the flexibility to play Akari in this path next turn. Alright, we'll know what they draw here because it's what we don't draw from Laufey, Hulk, or Hydro. Okay, so they have my Hulk. That's bait. Wow, they played 2 cards into the rocket path? Crazy.
I want the throne.
So Akari covers here, a bomb lends a hand here. Pretty reasonable for us. Hey, Grits. Yeah, did I miss your notification earlier? Oh, I must have missed it. Sorry about that. Yeah, your messages are legit. You're good. Yeah, knock on my bamboo desk here. We haven't had any hiccups since the ones that went live since just before. That one minor hiccup. It must have been Twitch. Some people said some other streamers were having some shit at the same time too. People talking about cards they hope get nerfed. I really wonder how much longer we're gonna have to live under Ikari's reign. Talking about the old pushed Marvel Snap cards. People really like to lose with Mill. Mill might be the worst deck in proportion to play rate Marvel Snap has. It's just like one of those decks that despite it consistently having terrible metrics, people still show up and jam it.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
When was the last time we played Infinity Ultron? It's been a minute, I would say. I don't recall, meaning it's probably been a minute. You're still alive? What's going on, Malik? I guess it's been a month since we did drop, since it was off at the end of last month. But yeah, for folks, since Switch drops have been back, we've been pretty regularly streaming till midnight or later on the first couple of days where drops are live. Today's the first day for the cycle. Cyclops should have a target-rich environment over here. They're playing into Murder World. Oh, man. Maybe we should play Ikari out this turn. Yeah, I probably should have played the Ikari on the previous turns. That way I could have played like a 3+2 this turn. but doing end of turn stuff with Nebula. And it's kind of weird to me that Nebula hasn't been retemplated to be end of turn. Feels like that would be a more appropriate timing for her. Give her some synergy with other cards. Doesn't see a ton of play. Just make sure Adam doesn't draw cards if I can avoid it. You have all of your cards with the same background and borders. Mostly, yeah. My backgrounds are split, the ice background and the Galactic Storm background, because Galactic Storm background's harder to get. But the ones that have Galactic Storm, are using that. We do this, and then Polaris is gonna pull something in over here. Have a good night, Gumball. Zorn's gonna throw this to the center. Oh, my brain is so bad. I've played so much Topaz lately. I forgot Zorn moves at random. This makes my play worse. I probably should have put the Polaris Medal. Okay, she pulled the best one, so we've got that going for us. They're leaving. Bye, bud. Sweat, baby sweat.
Behold my creations.
Marvel retreat. Marvel retreat. Magic at end of turn can't be good, right? I think on average, other people probably outscale you. I would be inclined to think that's not good. I kind of want this extra energy. They have a hard time contesting us here. Well, that's incredibly free. If I play the Hulk out this turn, and then we can Lady Bullseye a bunch of stuff next turn. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I have 6 unspent energy, this hits everything but 1 on their board. That seems good for me, yeah. No, this will trigger as well still. Oh my goodness! We're gonna see the last turn of the game, chat. I did not think it was possible, but it's happening. Oh man, we're dead. It's been 84 years. Make it stop! Make it stop! Venus is good at end of turn, by the way. If you haven't seen, if you missed the end of turn Venus highlights, he put up 1 or 2 of those last month when she dropped. Really, really good addition to the game. I want to play some more of this. We've had some interesting games so far. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button or whatever's in front of you. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Fast forward, never heard of her. Never heard of her. Deck, IQ into it, but Zombie Galacti. So that, yeah, unfortunately, Zombie Galacti has become the brain off slam points deck of choice. It's just so difficult to interact with. Part of that's a symptom of Marvel Snap's tech cards, I think, just because there's so many tech cards in the current metagame, and Zombie Galacti is just like the one combo deck that gets to play through not worrying about most of them. Very, very, very good. Does Cosmic Ghost Rider brick the Galacti or no? It does not. All the Galactis transform. Once they transform, Cosmic Ghost Riding them does not change them back. Cosmic. You could technically Shadow King them, but they still all have base 5 power when you Shadow King them. So.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, Shank being nerfed is kind of an example of like one of the changes that needed to be done for a long time. Like, it's a fine playable card still that still sees plenty of play. It's just like not nearly as fucked as it was previously. I personally really dislike the Zombie Galacti deck, Rob, because it amplifies all of the Marvel Retreat problems that I dislike about Marvel Snap. It's a deck where when both players understand what's going on, the game basically never plays out. There's very, very little uncertainty at what's going on. It's pretty clear when you're supposed to leave and when you're supposed to snap. There's no back and forth with the gameplay.
The throne.
So one drops. For the record, I also want to make it clear there's nothing wrong with playing and enjoying the Zombie Galacti deck. I just also really understand the flip side of that coin where you're like, man, I'm just not into this. If I do this, next turn this costs 2, and then I can go Abomination, Laufey. Oh, I guess that's not guaranteed. They might blow these up this turn, actually. There's a win over here. And then assuredly Polaris pulls down the big man every time, yes? Wouldn't dream of doing anything else. We won anyways, I guess, but... Come on, Polaris. Polaris is one of those examples of a cards over the last few months where it's like they shot so low on her design. Just do not understand why. why she doesn't. I think she's one of the few types of effects like hers where there's enough hoops you have to jump through where she could say grab highest cost or highest power or something. Just like leftmost, rightmost. Give me some kind of I know what this effect is gonna do when I play it, basically. Centermost card. That sounds like a pain to think about.
Behold my creations.
Impromptu. Thank you for the over 6 years, almost 6.5 years of support. Welcome back. Good evening. I probably want extra energy, given the choice. Sure, question mark. Sarah, that's a pretty good one to have. All right, well, we're gonna put a stop to Miss Viv Vision's nonsense here. Let's get that right, nip that right in the bud here. We win this every time, yeah? Every time it's been declared. Ready for Polaris to pull a Jin and lose the right by a little bit. Good golly, why would you put that energy out there? What did I ever do to you? Order opponent. Order opponent, you missed the forge. The Killmonger. It's fine. You're cooked. I can't believe they stayed. Was this a best of one stay, or did we think we were winning that? This is the question. Best of one stay, acceptable. Reasonable, acceptable. This mixture of cards is feeling far more cohesive than I was expecting it to when we first loaded it up. The high Evo stuff really a testament to like the massaging of the lower series stuff that they've done super successfully in Snap. All of the extra points on things like Hulk and others got into a very reasonable state. Third Polaris W in the last 2 months. Lower series cards are what's the inverse of power creep, where the old cards keep getting better because they keep buffing them? Is there a word for that? What's up, dude?
So what deck are you
We are playing an afflict deck that puts penalties on my opponent's cards.
creations.
Good point. So like, you just focus on just putting big guys on the field.
Well, we don't put out. We have a couple
This
of big
just
guys,
in.
but mostly we're making their cards smaller.
Okay. How will you make the cards smaller?
There's effects like this one, who gives -2 power penalties to a bunch of cards.
Rocks.
This game's off to a little bit of a rocky start, gamers.
That's nice.
This one says it makes a bunch of rocks, and if you skip your turn, it gets rid of them.
So that's.
Pizza!
Is it like the Infinity Stones? If you get out the pizza slices?
Assuredly they play something this turn for Lady Bullseye to penalize you. 2 somethings. One of them's probably a pizza slice.
Pizza slice. Ooh. Pizza slice is tough. Oh, and then because so if you have one guy, which the more negative effects he gets.
And this one makes all the penalties on my opponent's cards worse. I wish High Evo deck was better on its own merits and didn't rely on a toxic game plan. Rob, I don't know if you've looked at any of my like deck roundups for the last little bit, but like the consistently best performing High Evo decks are the ones that are just like raw stat slamming. I mean, I think they play Psychoth, but like this build that's like the dedicated afflict stuff is like, see you bud, love you. This build that's like the dedicated afflict stuff is like not the stock good one, which is why we're playing it. We're trying out something that's different. Assuredly, they just don't have stats to match us.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, I mean, you're winning the raid. Oh, for fuck's sake. What a fucking game. Some horse shit right there. So if the Spider-Man goes left or the Hulk goes right, we win this game. So we lost back-to-back coin flips there. Scream is one of those things like Clog that they very correctly identified, hey, we should make this bad enough that it's not super popular. glad that is not a deck you play against constantly anymore.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
What's the most fun and best deck for metagame health? I think the decks that are most interesting and competitive for metagame health are ones that, like, make somewhere in, like, the 17 to 25 points or so consistently and win doing that without tech cards. And that's really more of a, like, what metagame produces the most interesting gameplay as opposed to, like, a single deck. Because, like, there are certain metagames where, like, that's not remotely competitive. So it really kind of varies. Starlit Citadel is going to shuffle before Asgard happens, so Asgard is going to be somewhere not here when we pick on a draw. Oh, you have a Luke Cage against my Lady Bullseye deck. Nice. Cool. Next.
Escaped.
Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
Behold my creations.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright, as we near the hour 12 mark, I think we're going to have to go get some food again here soon.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Sure. Noise? I think zombie collecting. Once more with feeling. Oh my goodness. It is a freaking massacre on the cloning bits. Groot is thirsty. Thirsty Groot. Oh, double agony stick is coming for us. Double agony stick about to give us a very okay. Jubilee little less scary. All right, what are we doing with ourselves? Oh, it's unfortunate. The 2 agonies means my abomination isn't free. Rough. Just so much for the middle. Well, Tarantula. Giga.
Victory.
Rocket and Groot, another one of those ones where it's just like, I'm so glad they gave them their 3rd point of power back. It's a card that I enjoy being good in the game. It's nice that it's no longer unplayable. Are we Groot? Are we? Hello? Marvel Snap!
Behold my creations.
Behold the creations. I feel like we did a dedicated OTA of just reverting old cards back to their former glory. Yeah, I think that would genuinely be a good use of changes. Alright, so they have Ikari or Laufey, one of the two. I'm not doing anything with that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and Wasp the Morbius here, just so I have the option to Ikari over there. On my 50-50, nice. Oh god. Come on, 2/3 to be okay with this. Okay. Got the middle of the road outcome, we take those. I'm not sure if I'm contesting the Morbius path yet, so I'm gonna not play Ikari there, I think. Feels like I'm leaning for not contesting there. have a 10 power Scorn, and then a bunch of Scorns in their hand. This Polaris card seems pretty okay.
Opponent snapped.
So they play like 13 power on the right. Oh, I forgot about weapon H. Shit. God, we tried so hard. We had every I forgot about weapon H. Someday, this application will be a reasonable piece of software, and it will have visible information that I know deterministically is there face up in my opponent's hand. I could just remember it, but chat, let's be honest. Half the time you're playing Marvel Snap Distracted, I've been live for almost 12 hours. The client should provide derived information to us. Node information, it's not even derived, it's actually just like straight up node information.
Epic.
It's like, hey dum dum, you know this thing is here. Make it visible. Magic Arena and Runeterra do that very well. Show you just super cleanly cards you know that are in your opponent's hand. I wish the game would tell me how big Null is. Yeah, how big Null is and how many cards have been destroyed would be great. It's actually incredibly silly that there's like zones that show you all the cards that are blown up and you still can't use those zones to know how many cards were destroyed over the course of the game because of things like bringing them back in Deadpool and Wolverine and stuff. Just like so close to being useful, but also at the same time just not.
Behold my creations.
Snap.
I wish the game would solve democracy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves now, shall we? Well then. I mean, that could have ended worse for us, I suppose. Assuredly, you have things you want to copy this turn, yes? How is Tombstone felt? Tombstone is a really good addition to Destroy. Destroy is really not a good deck right now. It just dies incidentally to so much stuff people are already playing. Oh, it's a massacre in the cloning vats! Fucking get them! Damn it. Every time I think it's a massacre in the vats, there are things that actually don't help me. God, it's, you know what? It's a massacre in the vats for someone, chat. I never said who it was a massacre for. My statement stands. It's just, you know, not in the way we wanted it to. Yeah, honestly, I think that's probably true too, Panda. Like, not only does Destroy get interacted with a bunch of cards that are commonly played, but it's the numbers it makes also aren't that impressive. You both get interacted with heavily and simultaneously outscaled. I talked to Mitch McConnell today for 20 minutes and he told me how to sell democracy. The whole not having any proof of life there is really one of those things that, like, when we talk about this era in the history books, it's gonna be like, huh, we probably should have known, huh? The answer is yes, we absolutely should have. Are they zombie Galacti? I don't think so. There might be regular Galactus, question mark? I'm gonna do this to hedge regular Galactus, and we'll see what happens. Watch it like play a big regular Galactus on the right. The majestic wingbeat shall continue until morale improves. Oh. Yeah, probably Living Tribunal, question mark? They could be at like a Sarah Surfer deck too, though. Drops is today until what day? Drops run until the rollover on Sunday, so we're running for 72 hours. My goodness, my poor rockets in Groot chat. My poor rockets in Groot. We've lost the rate. Oh? How big is whatever they've been majestic with meeting?
There's no strings on me.
Not remotely big enough. Okay. Do you think Step Bro has that problem frequently, chat? Not being remotely big enough? Victory. Seems like it would be a problem in their industry. See you all tomorrow for more drops. Thanks, we'll be here, alts. It's been so long since I've seen an Ultron, I did not know the bots were worth 2 power. Yep. Okay, they've been that way for a little while. I mean, unironically, talking about Ultron and older decks, like very, very consistently, regular Ultron, like these 12 cards above my head, just like for months, have consistently been among some of the best performing things in Marvel Snap. Just like, it's literally Ultron and lower series stuff. Yeah, I guess it's Dazzler Series 3. I think Dazzler Series 3. Actually, the only other Series 3 card in here, Patriot. Oh, Patriot is Series 3 too. Mystique. Four Series 3 cards. 4 Series 3 cards every time I talk about it. But yeah, like this, just like a little bit of disruption, little good linear points in a couple different ways, multiple 6 drops. Alright, I need to run and grab a snack. We are going to play some more Snap when I get back. I'm going to clear my Team Clash missions. I've been putting those off. We need to play some Guardians of the Galaxy and play some Thunderbolt cards. So let's do it in 120 seconds. We're doing those 2 things. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. BRB. Hey, that's the deck I used to get to Infinite last season. Yep. It's real reasonable. Well, so getting tagged here is a little awkward. That is a really big Sebastian Shaw. I guess we do this here so that I can Team Clash Sentry here next turn. We're here now, I guess. Awkward. Hey, what's going on, Ben? You pulling a late dinner with me? My main annoyance is the returning players with 150 plus Series 5 cards. To construct particular decks, I am statistically most likely to only see what I need after 8 months of playing. So, it's going to take you a little while, but you do see 3 a day, so technically it takes you like a month and a half at most to see all the cards. As a point of reference, you don't get you don't see repeats until you've seen everything. Is a factor to think about. Alright, and then their Martyr can betray them here and they lose. Oh, we just went outright, it's fine.
Victory.
I would certainly have seen repeats in my Series 4, so you should see every card in a series before you see the same card twice. And if you're confident that's not happening, you should file a bug report with Second Dinner. So the series are independent of each other. So like your Series 4 ticker is on its own, and your Series 5 ticker it's on its own. But every card should rotate through your specific slot in the shop before you see the same card twice. That's the way it is supposed to function. That's much better. I mean, don't get me wrong, it still kind of sucks. And they should make the rotator better, but it's like, it's not as bad as it possibly could be. It's fine. only card in Marvel Snap worth getting to have released in the last 2 months is Venus. Every other card is easily forgettable and not a defining must-have thing. Marvel Snap's the type of game, you know, this isn't Pokemon Pocket or Magic the Gathering where, like, you need to have the latest and the greatest to keep up with the Joneses. Most Marvel Snap cards are A-okay. And if you like how they play, you should get them. If you don't like how they play, you can ignore them. One of the parts of the Snap economy I dislike are the special offers I get given occasionally, like $50 for a single Series 5 Snap pack. Can you screenshot that? Because I don't think that exists. I think you are absolutely misremembering what you saw in the pack. I would believe there was a $50 pack and it had at least a Series 5 Snap pack in it, but I would bet significant amounts of money that was not the only thing in it. There was when did those go up? Was it bugged? Did they confirm that was intended? That's not the normal, and that's atrocious. I would be shocked if that last week was when they were all out of the office, right? That sounds like a pack they left in by mistake. Yeah, like someone sent a screenshot of this. Like this does not look like something that was ready to ship to production, right? This looks like something that got left in by mistake. Which sure, I can admit I'm wrong. It looks like you are correct. Everyone's saying they did see it. Great. But like that's very far from the normal, right? Like as a point of reference, the typical the typical bundle rate for single cards in Series 5 is typically somewhere between 20 and 25 USD. Just for if you're someone who wants a baseline. This draw was awful for us. Thankfully, I don't have to win this game. I just have to play Thunderbolt cards. Or they could play a 1-power Team Clash Taskmaster. As you will. Excellent. I mean, I could even just like, we could just like open my shop now to show what I mean, right? So like even take this bundle here, right? Like this random special offer. This is a super rare variant. Whatever you value that at. And 9,000 credits is like 2 S5 packs worth of credits. So this is a little bit on the worse end in terms of like what the rate is to buy this, but it's still, you know, $30-ish a card. This is a very typical bundle here. This is actually exactly what I mean when I say price anchored to about $20 to $25 a card. This is a specific Series 5 card. So if you're missing Moondragon, you get Moondragon. And then you get enough tokens to buy another pack. So this is one of the very typical, it's 25 USD per card, assuming you need the specific variant. This is another one.